Let's get ready to
Who could
rumble!
We're live.
Slave to Turk.
And then there were three. Oh, bam, bam, bam.
Oh, yeah.
I just ate a bunch of potato chips.
Hey, Macarena.
Or the chicken dance.
Which one?
Chicken
Disco
dance.
Duck. Disco Duck was big up in Canada. Yeah, I know that one.
Turn Jonah's microphone up a little bit because it seems quiet.
Fuck you.
He's just meditating.
No,
So
because I live way the fuck out in the country. I've said this before. I live way the fuck out in the country, but Canada's just continuing all the 3G, so I don't really get coverage everywhere on the property I live on.
Don't worry, Elon Musk is coming to help you with better coverage in your remote area. Soon you shall be tracked like everyone else. Don't worry. Be happy.
You can go to his poor mother's home.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, so
soon you'll have guaranteed internet access for all. Even though you can't, there's no food for you and no shelter and no peace. You will have a cell phone and internet access everywhere you are. You'll have no rice, no beans, no vegetables, no fruits.
No, they went out
but you shall have cell phones.
Fiber out here in the country. No, listen a minute. What they did up here is they went ahead and they laid all the fiber out here in the country before they put it in the cities, right? And what the fuck? When they started fiber everywhere, fucking till that into their surveillance state. You know, I said that fuck those guys.
That reminded me of a song, but I can't remember now.
Well, you know, that was sure a fun movie to review. A shitty movie, but fun review with you guys earlier. That was always good on JJ's channel. Operation GCD. If you haven't heard that, go hear that.
Oh yeah, that was good.
Caddyshack 2.
I think I got too stoned. I put some hash in a joint again.
I was just gonna say right out the gate, you know, about that movie. I was gonna say right out the gate about that movie. That Jackie Mason was no Rodney Dangerfield. Dan Aykroyd was no Bill Murray. Robert Stack was no Ted Knight. And even Chevy Chase didn't play as lovable a character as he did in the first one. So the movie itself, you wonder if this wasn't just another money laundering scheme with a bunch of bad acting and horrible storylines, all disconnected, a bunch of probably cocaine in 1988.
Yeah.
Beyond the set. It totally sucks.
Well, if it had some good editing, it'd be better.
They spent more time, like JJ said, on the fucking gopher than any other part of it, which is probably a good thing because what they were showing wasn't good from all the other characters. There was very few scenes.
I mean, whoever made that movie was clearly John Dunham, right? What his name is. That's why he is always in the dolls.
The Jeffrey Dunham or that one ventriloquist.
Yeah, that's my opinion. It's a fucking joke, y'all. Fucking communist. Take it easy.
Could have been him. My wife loves those. Jeremy Dunham or whatever his name is.
Oh yeah. So, what do you think the top 10 conspiracies of 2026 so far are?
Of 2026. How many months are we in? 5 months now. We're almost halfway through the year.
Yeah.
What's the big ones this year? What's
number one, bro?
What's that?
Fake war. The fake war, so the gas companies can make more money off you. That's number one.
Fake wars in general are kind of getting a resurgence in the way it looks. You know, things they look fake the way it's being reported. On a number of these in a number of these areas.
Yeah. The fake news. That's a big one.
Fake news. Fake news is off the charts.
You got to turn your.
Oh my God!
Fix this. Okay.
Power of Christ compels you.
Whoa. Can we?
You should have dropped one of the H's, but it's okay. It's okay.
What's all right?
Well, Goldie Hawn's Gopher, he should have dropped one of the H's, but that's okay.
Goldie Hawn's Gopher?
I don't know how you can fucking...
Oh, Jonah's screen name.
Oh, is Jonah holding Jonah's got a crush?
So,
he's Goldie Hawn.
No,
he's trying to get in her beaver.
as far as I know, her and her husband have been faithfully married for years.
That's one of the few Hollywood relationships that you can point to. It's like maybe these two aren't devil worshippers, or maybe they are, but I don't know. No, I always like Kurt Russell and Goldie Hawn.
Although Kurt Russell has starred in some questionable movies. Yeah,
I love Kurt Russell movies. Escape from New York, The Thing.
Yeah, Escape from New York. Yeah.
Big Trouble in Little China.
Yeah, I know.
Fucking everything. He was like computer wore tennis shoes, Flubber, Disney star, groomed by Disney. I think.
Yeah, when he was a kid, he was a Disney star.
That porno with Kate Hudson.
Kate Hudson is Goldie Hawn's daughter. I don't know where she got the name Hudson from, though. Yeah.
Her husband.
Just because
it's not right.
Kurt Russell played a serial killer in Quentin Tarantino's Death Proof, which I thought was killer. That was a killer movie. Doesn't mean he is a serial killer.
Yeah, I agree.
But he plays one pretty convincingly in that Quentin Tarantino movie. But Kurt Russell's a great actor.
Yeah, he is a good actor. Yeah.
My opinion.
And so is Goldie Hawn. I first saw Goldie Hawn on what was that comedy show in the 70s? Laugh-In, yeah. I first saw her on Laugh-In.
Yeah. That was pretty cool. It was a comedy show, like Mad TV.
Yeah.
And I'm not on Arizona time where he whines about having to get up early. Like, fuck you,
Arizona. Arizona.
I know
they made a hit song and the whole
before you're allowed to sleep, but
can't tell you who sang it, but big song, especially if down here in Arizona, they play it all the time. You're right.
Yeah, I forget who.
I never heard this song when I was living in Utah, but now that I live in Arizona, they play it all the time on the oldies station.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Charlie Kirkman, bro.
Up in Utah, the Beach Boys did a song, Salt Lake City will be coming soon. So the Beach Boys love Salt Lake City so much. They wrote a
Oh,
song
sick,
during the
sick.
height of their career called Salt Lake City. You thought California Girls was the only song they made about mentioning a state or town.
Yeah.
Salt
That
Lake
makes
City
me
was a
wonder if
big Beach Boys
they
song.
had a connection to the Mormon Church. Like, is that possible?
You would think, yeah. I don't think you can like just come around these parts. You could come around these parts. Mormons let anybody come and go of any religion, but anyways, they had a place. There's a amusement park in Utah called the Lagoon, where
Oh,
they would
wow.
hold the concerts with these old bands, like they did in the '60s, '70s in California in the early '70s, late '60s. The Beach
Yeah.
Boys was a staple their
Wow.
whole career coming out to Lagoon, an amusement park in
Yeah, that
Salt
gets
Lake.
Well,
me.
I
Yeah,
think
that
Jonah
makes
lost
me think.
service.
Probably lost service, maybe lost interest. Yeah,
Well, he's had a bad connection, I think.
Yeah,
I
Jonah,
fell on his head a couple
isn't
weeks ago,
Jonah
which
in the
is never
wilderness,
good for you.
in the forests of in the forests of Canada? Actually, yeah,
No, I'm just teasing you. Shout out to Jonah.
yeah.
Always good to see you, Jonah, if you're out there listening.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Yeah.
Speaking of another person, it's always good to see JJ. We were over there on JJ's show. Did you watch our movie review earlier tonight, Harry?
No, I didn't. We had an Alberta Independence panel on with 9 guests, and so I was on that show. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. You were on there talking?
Everyone's from
No, no,
Alberta.
no. I was just watching
Oh,
it.
just the
Yeah.
chat. Okay.
Just
And
in the
so
chat.
everyone on there is from Alberta,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
and they're talking about Alberta issues or
Yeah, independence. Yeah. Yeah, that's paramount. Paramount in my province at the moment. Yeah.
independence from the crown.
Yes.
You don't
Oh,
want to bow down to the queen, the king anymore.
Yeah, we don't
don't
want
want-
to
you
bow
don't-
down. Yeah.
You don't want to kiss King Charles's ring.
That's right. And
You don't
more
want to have the tip
importantly,
of his sword tap you on the top of your head no more.
well, more importantly, Carney, our prime minister, who is had stocks in Brookfield, and all the contracts that he's made are benefiting Brookfield, and so his portfolio. Yeah.
It's like a military industrial self-licking ice cream cone,
Yeah, totally.
kind of, or one of those things where it generates all this top
Yeah,
10
and
conspiracy theories of 2026. Let's see, what's the other big ones going right now? There's some big ones going. Dave, what's his name?
aliens.
David Wilcox was a scientist. That's a
Well,
conspiracy theory right there.
Give me a break.
Scientist.
I listen to some different shows. One of the ones I listen to is Cosmic Peach, as you guys know. I've told you I like Cosmic Peach. She's been on JJ's show a few times. You familiar with her, Clint?
Cosmic Peach.
I never heard of her.
Clint, you were on there on one of JJ's shows when she was on there. She's pretty funny. She has her own show called Cosmic Peach.
Fuck, I have to put on a shirt. Like, fuck.
Anyways, is women coming on? Yeah, please, Harry. There could be women. There could be women watching. Put on a tie, would you?
Oh, yeah, I've got a tie or two. Yeah.
Put on a turtleneck sweater. Something goes way up over. Anyways, What were we talking about here a second ago?
Top 10 conspiracy theories in 2026.
And what was the one that I was getting on?
I don't know.
Aliens.
Alien.
Was it aliens?
Disclosure Day by.
I can't remember.
Oh,
Yeah.
David Wilcox. David Wilcox being a
The
scientist.
scientist.
Yeah,
He's the 13th scientist. Or was he the 12th? I'm not sure which one. Man, Cosmic Peach. Cosmic Peach.
Trust
So
the science.
I listened to another show and I know and like another show, Cosmic Peach. And she was doing a show where she played David Wilcox's entire last episode to see if there was any signs of him sounding crazy, like he's depressed, maybe he wants to unalive himself. So she breaks in and interjects it. It's a pretty funny show if you ever want to go check out an entertaining podcast, Cosmic Peach.
Okay.
But she did the whole last show by David Wilcox, and that's right. We was calling on David Wilcox spirit. Yeah.
It is I, David Wilcox. It is somebody blue Avion spirits of David Wilcox.
JJ's in the house. Look out.
Super sweet. Super sweet. Thank you for that fun show earlier on your channel, JJ.
Oh, thank you, sir. I had an awesome show, great conversation. I appreciate your and Clint's time.
We were just talking about that before you jumped on here, and then we got on to David Wilcox because Clint's running a show tonight.
My ears are ringing. I heard David Wilcox in the air.
That's right. And then Clint's running a show tonight, a theme with the top 10 conspiracy theories so far that have gone viral in 2026. I like that
because so much of this shit gets brushed away so fast, right? Like it's in and out of the news cycle.
Yeah, it's like what's big this week? And 1 minute ago we were just talking about David Wilcox. Cosmic Peach did a show that was pretty funny. Her last show.
Oh, nice.
She ran his entire last show, all through 2.5 hours of the last show before he so-called unalived himself. And she comes in and does commentary
minutes for Wilcock.
Off and on, which is pretty funny. When you listen to this stupid show,
I'm
like,
familiar with that show. Did you listen to her version or did you listen to the whole thing? I mean,
her version, because no, I couldn't listen. That'd be like me. I don't listen to Alex Jones live, like the entire show anymore because I can't take the commercials.
I don't blame you.
There's a few other shows that
I follow a show called Hidden in Plain Sight. They used to do a review of all of his shows.
But her show's pretty funny. The one thing I've noticed and listened to his last show is he does this angry daddy or angry dad. And you're like, this is creepy. He does this often and people donate more money the more he does it.
I think he started doing it after his wife left him. He started doing characters. Got a little schizo.
Which I'm kind of down with characters, but not quite to that degree. It kind of has to make sense or be funny. Actually sound like a person or...
Yeah, it's just weird, isn't it? His angry daddy bit was just weird. It was kind of creepy.
And I'm angry daddy, and I don't like what you're saying right now. I don't know if I can take this thing about Trump or whatever the fuck you're talking about. And he goes back to his normal voice. He's like, and some people say they don't like angry daddy, and other people like it. So I'm going to keep doing angry daddy. And then he goes back into his monologue. I'm going, oh, is this what's people been loving over there? Shit.
If I remember correctly, angry daddy came about the same time he claimed his own father took him to Disneyland when he was 7 and raped him. So I think he has some issues.
And angry daddy said, I don't think I like you talking about this like that. No.
I think he did like a trans grandma or something like that character too, dude. Like he had a couple characters. I mean, he was a character.
Yeah, I didn't realize what was going on over there.
Grandma, I think it was called Tranma.
Yeah, good one. Good one.
Some kooky.
Well, David Wilcock was an entertainer. If anything else, he was an entertainer.
I guess so. I sat and listened to the 2.5 hours. Her show is 3 hours long. It's a rare show for her to do that long show. And the bulk of it at the end, you're like, so all he did is sat on there and rambled about things he'd heard from here or there about any alien discovery or topic or subject. And he knew some people, they wrote books with him, which people in that field, they've all wrote books together, in that Midnight in the Desert.
The disclosure
crowd.
field, right? These are all the people pushing disclosure.
The soft disclosure, whatever you want to call it. Can trust the aliens.
We're here to help. We're the government and the aliens. We're here to help.
There's 5 different aliens. 4 of them are bad, or one of them is bad.
Dude, that one's growing legs pretty fast now. That one's growing legs pretty fast now.
That one is.
Yeah. Propaganda's pushing it.
Yep.
They got 5 different alien classes, so now people can start having sightings in those fields. They can.
And that's how put off we're pushing that. The Scientologist SRI guy.
Hal put I read Hal put like 20 years ago. Yeah.
Well, he's been around doing the same stuff for at least that many years. More
like yeah.
Well, Operation Phoenix and Mind Wars and all this, as you talk about all the time, JJ is involved with using people's beliefs against them or to manipulate them, to move them a certain direction or convince them.
For sure, dude. And someone just posted a new picture of Aquino, dude, in Israel. Looks like it's him in Israel in 1970, which he's supposed to be in Vietnam at that time.
Huh.
Weird.
Yeah, I think he's with either Hal Puthoff or Uri Geller or both of them. I think in the photo. I'm bringing it up.
Yeah, they were associated. Yeah.
Oh, they were definitely associated for sure. But Aquino's supposed to be in Vietnam working for Bill Colby at this time.
Yeah, he's not supposed to be hanging out with Uri Geller.
Yeah.
But definitely all same circles. These channelers.
Oh, big time.
ESP people.
Well, one of Aquino's best friends was John Alexander, the non-lethal weapons guy, and part of that whole AARO aviary alien disclosure crew.
Yuri. Yeah, okay, spell the U.
A lot of
he's that
this
Israeli
stuff,
spy ops guy, right? He's been in spoons and shit, supposedly.
entertainer,
I have a book by this Randy.
TV personality.
Remember the magician Randy?
The great Randy? Yeah, the kid diddler and like fraud guy?
Yeah, but he exposed all these ops too. In one
The skeptic. The skeptic.
More than that, sir, if you know what I mean.
Oh, here it is.
The great Randy, didn't he have some sexual assault or diddling charges near the end of his life?
James Randi. I have another book by him, but not this one. But
yeah, he was like the skeptic. He used to debunk everything.
Yeah.
I didn't know he had. Maybe I'd heard he had some sexual improprieties.
Yeah, he
also,
had some scandal there at the end, didn't he?
Maybe I'd heard. Can't remember. And so much.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Oh, here it is.
Data that
I found it.
he was huge because he challenged all these magicians or challenged these psychics.
Oh, you're beating to it. I was just going to show the same page.
Yeah, it looks just like Aquino to me, dude. I got to get
he do tricks. Let's see this.
Yeah.
His eyebrows.
That one right there sells it for me on the profile look.
He got the eyebrows?
Nah, he doesn't have his eyebrows all. There's got that little notch there. That's a natural notch, but it's the nose, the chin, for sure.
Devil horns? Got any devil horns on them?
No, but he's hanging out supposedly with Pew Harwich, and in Geller, which they're from SRI there with Put Off at the same time.
They're all running in similar circles because California, that area is just all those guys.
I think it's the same network. I really do. They just sell it. They just sell it publicly as different. As a different. They don't know each other, right?
If they're not hanging out, they're at least reading papers or hearing the names dropped in all the circles.
I think circles indeed. Circle jerks is more like it.
Okay. Yeah.
I just don't believe anything out of these guys,
I hear you. Now the issue is going back through and tearing all these weeds out and trying to get down to what's the facts behind a lot of these things. And obviously it's just a bamboozle from any major event is just full of holes. It
is, dude. It really is. Every major event is full of holes. It is. We get propagandized no matter what the circumstance, it seems. But when you start looking at like AI, Biolabs, Missing Scientists, Epstein, Epstein is connected to Epstein and everything else there.
Yeah.
Epstein is Epstein.
Yeah.
Epstein is Epstein, man.
The missing scientist aspect is not publicized enough. Yeah.
He's got islands.
It was bullshit.
He's got ranches in the middle of the desert. He's got islands. He's got cabins up in the mountains.
And that ranch in New Mexico has licensing agreements with Los Alamos.
Penthouses in New York. Yeah, that Los Alamos thing, like you're saying, JJ, that land has to have a special agreement.
Right.
It's like the governor of New Mexico or something. You can buy something
I think the New Mexico Attorney General just announced yesterday that they opened up a criminal probe into the Epstein Zora Ranch.
Well, how did this?
Evil
man.
Well, this is the book you guys need to read. City Under the
Bible?
City Under the Sands.
What's that about?
It's about in Los Alamos underground. This guy created this fortress underground, and it was modifying people and everything in order to conform to everything. Yeah.
Is this Dolce base connected?
What's that?
Is it connected to the Dolce base?
Or laser beams?
Dolce?
No. If you've read Dean Koontz's Frankenstein 4-book series, it's similar to that. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's the Dolce base mythos is this underground base in New Mexico, though, right?
Yeah, it's under Los Alamos. Yeah. It's a good book. You should read it. It was written.
Is it real, dude? Is it fiction or non-fiction?
It's fiction. It was written in 1986.
The weirdest thing I'm seeing, if I may, on this 2026 top 10 conspiracy series, is that I can't believe that they've taken a field like UFOs and made it boring about a year ago.
Right.
Like, okay, everything's a fucking drone. There are no UFOs except for what our government is flying. And then they've turned this boring thing right now into this soup of semi-interesting but warped interest in the alien thing. And it's a weird roller coaster ride they've taken people that are into UFOs on, because they got so boring that I didn't want to hear anything about UFOs.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden now it's like they're coming back around trying to get you interested in the UFO thing. But the problem is you can't trust a word these guys say no matter how much information they release. It's like, here's this stuff. Now you do what you want, believe what you want.
Oh, yeah.
A week or two ago, Clint was playing video that they released of a star-shaped object that looks really weird. When they first released it, they said it was a UFO. Within a week and a half, 2 weeks, it was a flare on a parachute.
For sure, dude.
And they admitted that it was a flare on a parachute, but they released it first as a UFO video. So
yeah.
They did the same thing with the second round. They released a missile shooting down a Boy Scout balloon, dude.
Yeah.
So
Good work, Air Force.
I had the Grok take the image of the dude from the film reel from Andrija Puharch, and then I had it take
the great author.
Compare the ears.
Well, then I had to compare the face of the dude that is supposedly Aquino, and that the noses do look like they match. Because when you get older, your nose and your ear grows.
Wow. Oh, that's
for sure.
what
I think it's the same dude. Yeah, it looks like me.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, the ear shape's pretty similar, even though the
one thing though, JJ, you know, the military keeps things compartmentalized.
That's
so
true.
Even
that's
though
modus operandi, sure.
Yep. So even though Michael Aquino is running, man, he's got some high level. By the 1980, he's like head of the NSA. Is he like in charge of the National Security Agency or some shit?
He's definitely linked up within the National Security Council at the White House in the 80s. There's no question.
So if you're at that level, you can see and hear everything that's going to happen, and whatever you're doing is all part of it. I mean, they're not telling him what to do. He's just living his life, but he's making sure whatever the policy is going forward, because in the military, you follow orders. Doesn't matter if you're a Satanist or a Catholic or a Buddhist or a Hare Krishna.
Yeah, I suspect it in many regards he's working both sides, like most Satanists do, to try to achieve their own ends, whatever those ends may be.
Yeah.
Well, both sides in the military, you know, how many sides are there? If you're in intelligence, how many sides are there?
Oh, there's probably lots of sides.
Yeah.
Probably more than 2.
Yeah, but he's
Todd,
playing an important one. He's playing an important one because
he's definitely a party.
That area in California is just the hotbed of all this.
Well, he crosses over the Franklin scandal too, though. You know, so I mean, he's definitely involved in. And in doing that, he's reported of having bearer bonds for the Iran Contras. Disregard the Nicaraguan Contras. Pardon me.
Yeah, he's Stargate.
Watch your language, sir.
Oh, wait.
Do we got Kane B on here?
Yeah.
Is that the rabbi?
I've been waiting for this moment.
Oh,
Kane B.
Nice.
In the flesh.
What's up, Todd? How you doing, sir?
I'm so good.
Good to see you.
Appreciate it. What's up, Jage? Better button up my collar. Who the hell ordered the blood shake? I can't see the chat for some reason back here. What's going on?
I can't either. That's why I was on your screen.
That's okay. They don't like us anyway, so.
No, the chat's hard to.
They don't like you because they're my biggest fans. Not you, Todd.
There you go.
Rabbi, I'm pretty sure your bookshelf is going to fall over on your turtleneck.
No, it won't. No.
Is he muted? Has he got his shirt off?
No.
Kane's hood rat famous, dude. How's the Clearwater PD situation treating you?
Oh, I've been stressed all day about it. I was able to pay my rent today. Let's just say that.
Well, that's good.
Did you get rent paid?
I now my friends got me paranoid that the other person's going to come after me because their insurance isn't going to want to come out of pocket. So since they're declaring it my fault, and I called the tow yard, and I'm over what my car would be worth as a crushed unit. So that wasn't pleasant to hear. Do I sound okay? Somebody told me
you owe the tow yard money, even though
you sound okay.
But I'm not familiar with this whole story, Kane. What happened here?
Oh yeah, I fell off a ladder and I broke my top 3 ribs. No,
That's the story. That's the story, Clint's.
well, somebody came into the chat with it last night. But anyway, yeah, I was driving as normal, and unfortunately, I decided to drive during the day. And yeah, Lucy's right. I was just playing in the street, all innocent. And I stopped at the stop sign, pulled into traffic. This car came out of nowhere and T-boned me, and the cop decided it was my fault because they didn't have a stoplight or a stop sign, regardless of the fact they were probably going double the speed limit racing to work. So I'll take my chances.
You were targeted by Scientology.
Yeah, that's what JJ says, that I'm being murked by the Scientologist.
You know, I was tempted to sing 2 songs while you're telling your story. I drove all night to get to you.
I'm going to tell you right now, I got a problem with you right out of 1988. When you talk about
my wife's like,
the Scorpions, take me to the magic of the moment on this glory night. Listen, the Scorpions were on the Monsters of Rock tour.
Yeah, dude.
I know.
You were still stuck on your mama's
I know, it was so sad.
And they didn't
It was
even
so
speak
sad.
a word of English.
It's so sad when they did that song.
I
don't think they chose to do it. I think they came to them like Moby and they said, "We got a song we want you to sing."
And also,
who do you think wrote that song, David Wilcock?
Yeah, probably.
No, he wasn't around.
It was the North
That
Star
was 1980
song from Interlocking. Actually, it was
Interlocking.
It was the campfire.
Interlocking. Yeah.
So what are we talking
about? A lot of kids got locked up in Interlocking.
Now,
what do you think?
The subjects. We're doing the top 10 conspiracy theories that went viral in 2026 that you're aware of.
From number 9.
So is Silk Road going to be in this one, or what's going on?
Silk Road? No.
From 2014, friend.
Yeah, Silk Road.
This year.
Silk Road thing.
It's not called the Silk Road.
Look, the guy with the mask on Fox TV has to be the next one. Are they putting on rubber masks to do news broadcasts?
That was a little too obvious, isn't it?
Something David Wilcock should get down with.
It's not called the Belt. It's not called the Silk Road. It's called the Belt and Initiative Road. Nowadays, yeah. In China, yeah.
Anyways, number 9, the guy with the mask on Fox TV the other day.
That's a good one. I'd throw that.
Everybody see that?
Yeah, dude. And that guy is a former SEAL Team 6 commander.
I am bald now. My face is very smooth. I wear a mask. Trust what I tell you.
Throw one out there though that's like a retro, non-lister conspiracy theory. Andrew Dickinson in that movie that played over and over on HBO back in the early days.
Play Misty for me.
Yeah, play Misty for me.
Clint Eastwood and Andy Dickinson.
Yeah,
it was a slasher flick. Clint Eastwood was not in that film. Damn,
that was a slasher.
Zach Galifianakis starred opposite Angie Dickinson in that film.
It was his premiere film as a infant, actually.
Makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
There was one other song that came to mind earlier, besides "I Drove All Night."
Please don't sing it.
Okay.
Yeah,
there was one other one. I'm trying to remember what it was. All right.
Please don't sing it. Yeah.
So my wife says, "Please no."
Let's see what it was. Oh, Dress to Kill.
Dress to Kill.
Dress to Kill. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and
what's that? Some horrible movie?
Well, the conspiracy is whether she used the body double in the shower scene, which is basically the scene out of Psycho.
Yeah.
And
Kiss
maybe it
had a
wasn't-
record.
was-
Kiss had an album called "Dress to Kill"
Yeah, we know.
with the black
we know,
and white
we know.
cover
Yeah, we
of them
know.
looking like
Fuck
mobsters.
off with Kiss.
Kiss
Fuck off
sucks.
with Kiss.
Well, you tell that to Kiss fans in 1976.
I will tell. I don't look right at the double album right today and spit on that thing. I hate that fucking group. Actually,
I know.
Oh man,
I was at. I
you
was
just
at-
heard what's his nuts' feelings. The bassist,
Gene Simmons.
Gene Simmons. Yeah, you just heard his feelings. You just heard Rabbi
Is he a
Gene
fan?
Simmons'
Does he watch?
feelings.
Is he a fan of the show? I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah,
I
no,
only like
He might be.
Peter Criss. Peter Criss was my favorite.
Call me Doctor Love.
No,
Peter
Beth.
Criss is cool.
Beth,
But
I
Ace
hear
really
you
was the magic of that
calling.
fucking man. He was the brains behind that outfit. But here's the thing.
Ace Frehley's story was kind of sad. They
cover
said
of like a disco modern day dance cover. I was at Walmart of all fucking places of the Kiss disco song. How did it go? I was born for loving you. You
I
were
was
born
born for
we were
loving you,
for
baby.
loving you, baby.
You were born for loving me.
yeah, dude. And
I
somebody, I'm
can't
like,
get
you know
enough
that
for
Gene
you,
Simmons is straight
baby.
behind that
Can
shit.
you get enough of me tonight? I want to feel you in my arms. Girl, I was made for you. Girl, you were made for me.
Okay,
I was made
enough,
for
Anyway, now
loving
that we've
you,
teased away half
baby.
the audience,
enough Kiss.
Kiss did 5 songs that weren't bad.
Yeah,
One
Detroit
that was
Rock.
pretty good.
Detroit Rock City was pretty good. I think.
I just
Of the
hated
500
Detroit Rock
Kiss
City because it was like the go-to song of every garage band I ever tried out for. And, I mean, not that I was
I
great
sang
at
that
guitar,
song once.
but I was fucking 50 years advanced.
I
They
know.
would be showing me
I
like
know.
Kiss and fucking. The coolest fucking song from that era, Judas Priest, though. Breaking
Which
the Law.
one? Breaking
Oh,
the
fuck.
law, breaking the law, down, down,
Judas
breaking the
Priest
law,
was shit.
breaking the law.
Judas Priest was shit.
There I was completely wasted,
Listen,
out
if
of
you want
work
to talk
and
about
down.
metal production value, you got to look at You Got Another Thing Coming. That song is just.
You got
Yeah, that
another
was a
thing
good one.
coming. Dun, dun, dun. I love Judas
No,
Priest.
Clint, I'm worried these guys are going to get you a copyright strike with these.
I know, we just keep singing.
No,
We got struck out when we did that song, I'm Your Puppet. I'm your puppet.
Let me see if I can find it for Clint. Yeah, here it is. Okay, so here's Angie
We're talking about Joe Biden.
from IMDb in the shower scene. Let me see if I can.
In Psycho?
Well, it's just like it's
Just
it
like
was
Psycho.
the 1980s version of Psycho.
There
was, even though there was a 1980s version of Psycho, right?
yeah, totally.
That's just the picture there. I think there, Clint, if you want to share that. The shower scene, and it's been a big controversy whether or not it was a body double because she got sweet tits in that one. You know what I mean?
Where's Jonah when we need him to judge
Yeah, we were talking
boobs?
about
Yeah.
tits.
Yeah. Well, the original Psycho is way better than the.
Oh, did I not share the link? Did I share it? Do I need to share it?
I'm just slow.
Okay. That's my side hustle. Conspiracy
This lady.
theory for the. Where we at? Yeah, that's her. Oh,
This
is a video?
hideous woman? No.
She was also recently in that movie. Whoa, hey now. Kane brought the heat tonight, baby.
Well, Jesus,
Sorry,
Something that
baby.
we all want secretaries wear.
Hey guys, I want to see some videos.
Hey, was that Stacy
Oh.
Keach? Did we just pass over Stacy Keach a second?
holy
Oh,
shit. She's gorgeous.
You'll know by the mustache.
No, by the mustache.
Love Stacy Keach.
The purge.
One of my favorite Stacy Keach roles was Cheech and Chong's Up in Smoke, where he's the
The cop.
lieutenant that's trying
My dog
to find him.
that's in my avatar. You can see there.
Dave, are you home? Dave. Dave.
Oh, wait, that's not the dog avatar. Let me change.
Dave's not here, man.
You scratched my record, man.
So, whatever ill you will, you can dig up on those movies. They made me laugh my ass off.
This
Keach,
dog right here was the brother of the dog that Stacy Keach got. He got a black one. I got the red one.
Oh, that's nice.
I saw the check because my buddy used to like just kind of drag a box around LA with all these puppies in it, and Stacy Keach.
Let's skip the dog. Show the woman.
I think we overstimulated Marvin tonight.
Kane, were you watching JJ's show earlier?
Yeah, I was. I was trying to sleep through it, but you guys were too loud.
How dare you, sir?
Did you have you seen Caddyshack 2?
Unfortunately, yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah,
unfortunately,
I wanted to remember tonight.
I heard it's like, oh gosh, it brought back bad memories.
Jackie Mason was a 32-degree Mason. Did you guys know?
Wow.
Probably
really?
33. Yeah.
But no, Jackie Mason was good. He was at those Demets. He was in the Pink Panther show. It was a cartoon on Saturday mornings, and he played the anteater or the aardvark or whatever.
He did the voice.
Oh, he's descended from a long line of rabbis, dude, not Freemasons.
Yeah, you can tell kind of what religion is just from his accent.
So he was B'nai B'rith, Freemasonry.
Those Demets.
He might have been. He's definitely from a long line of rabbis, it says. His father, grandfather, great-grandfather, great-great-grandfather, all rabbis.
Wow.
Well, Harry, you can attest to that then.
Yeah.
What better person to bring in for your sequel?
Right.
Get rid of Rodney Dangerfield and bring in Jackie Mason.
It seemed to work out, the Jewish invasion, global invasion of America.
Yeah, introducing you to that stereotype, that character.
Well, even Rodney Dangerfield was sus.
Well, here's the thing about Rodney Dangerfield in that movie, and JJ is absolutely 100% right that Harold Ramis was the magic of that movie, but
for sure, dude.
It was written by Arthur Doyle Murray, which is Bill Murray's brother, and it was based on their actual experience as caddies, which is what we get a taste of at the beginning. Like, you don't get
the
no
first
Coke, and but with Rodney, he had just become famous. He worked as a comedian for a few years, totally failed, went back to selling aluminum siding, and then all of a sudden he sparked the whole comedy thing, became sitcoms and all that started picking up, and
he practices Hanukkah too, sir. I didn't realize that, quite honestly.
Ronnie does. Wow. Yeah.
Jacob Cohen, born Jacob Cohen.
You know what? But what better? I'm following you, Kane. But what better person to describe and have a sense of humor than somebody that's working class?
Right. Well, I mean, here's the thing, and so you get no respect at all. It's a tough crowd.
You get no respect everywhere I go.
So he's coming on a comedy tour. He's never acted before. So Harold Ramis is like, oh man, we got to figure something out for this guy. He's like, I'm out there telling jokes. I'm not getting any laughs at all, because he's walking around the set of Bushwood. Nobody's laughing. So like, all right, Rodney, we're all laughing, but it's a movie. We can't have it on the thing. And so what they decided to do is have him followed by an entourage. And one of the guys was the guy with the camera, the Japanese guy,
Sure.
Pictures, and so that way he had like a constant laugh track behind him. It's the only way they could get Rodney to keep acting.
So he realized it was funny. That's classic.
But
what was Rodney Dangerfield's real name?
Jacob Cohen. I just said that. Yeah.
Okay.
Practices Hanukkah, dude. He celebrates Hanukkah.
Cohen spelled like
the dreidel, Harry. He spends that dreidel.
C-O.
Cohen. Yeah, Cohen. Yeah.
Weird, man. All these Cohens.
His wife took all the abuse.
That tells you everything. That tells you everything.
We were so poor when I was growing up. If I wasn't born a boy, I wouldn't have anything to play with. You know,
I mean, I've always been a big Dangerfield fan, but he did that weird film Ladybugs, dude. That was creepy.
No, you want to talk about creepy? Rodney was in Natural Born Killers. That movie, he was the
he was in that
father. Yeah, it was like it brought out. The
I remember he was in that.
It's pretty creepy.
In that.
Creepier than forcing your girlfriend's son to dress up as a girl to play soccer so you can advance your career. That's pretty.
Was that the plot of Ladybugs? I just thought it was dude. Kids.
I haven't even seen that.
Lindsay Lohan was in that one. I'm pretty sure.
Doubt it, dude. It was way before that. It was 1992.
It was Lindsay Lohan and that girl Amanda Bynes. She was in that.
Amanda Bynes.
No. Vanessa Shaw was her name. The love interest. The Hocus Pocus.
I like Amanda. Yeah.
Yeah,
so
that's what it was about, dude. He
8.
made his girlfriend's son dress up as a girl, dude.
That one took personal credence with JJ. He remembers that Ladybug movie pretty good.
Well, I mean, I remember I was a soccer player, but I'm just saying it's weird that they, to have a plot of a movie where you force your girlfriend's son behind her back.
Well, I mean, look at the plot of Amanda Bynes is She's the Man. She dressed up as a boy to play soccer on the boys' soccer team.
I've never seen
it. And what's her name? Did the same in The First Kiss or The First Kiss?
Did you say Kiss? Oh, here we go talking about Gene Simmons again.
They call me Dr. Love. Call me Dr. Love.
Who was the girl in?
Show me on the doll where Gene Simmons.
Call me Dr. Love. Sure, you're thinking of.
Who was the girl in Firestarter?
Dr. Love.
Firestarter.
Drew Barrymore.
Yeah.
Drew Barrymore. Yeah, she starred in a movie where she played a boy going to high school. Yeah. That was
Drew Barrymore did that?
No,
she did. Yeah. It was a good movie.
Josie, that was her brother. Oh yeah, that was she didn't dress up as a boy. I'm pretty sure. Oh, you talking about First Kiss?
First Kiss. First Kiss.
Okay. I don't remember the plot to that one, honestly.
Yeah, it's a pretty good movie, even though I disagree with the premises and stuff like that. Yeah.
What's the premise?
Well, that she dressed up as she pretended to be a boy and infiltrated this high school to suss out whatever the modern zeitgeist was. And
I'm pretty sure she admits having a coke problem at the age of 10 and hanging out at Studio 54.
Yeah, I remember when she was on David Letterman and she pulled up her shirt and all that shit. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that was her best role right there.
Totally.
Here's something that Clint, I'll share with you real quick. I brought up because I did a thumbnail off of this shit. Sorry.
Oh.
Why did it do that?
Thumbnail.
Again.
Poltergeist movie.
What is it? Let's see if that works. Can you click on that link? No. Okay, wait.
Oh.
My bad. Try this one.
I don't see a link.
I know it's fucking with me right here. This should do it. Well, okay, so this is Steven Spielberg, right? And it's Drew Barrymore as a kid, and she's like, they're here or whatever. And so this is a movie
back.
poster, and they got a pentagram on the back of her pajamas and 666 written in her slippers. Which when I discovered that, it fucking blew my mind. If you want to,
I refused to watch that movie because I didn't like the premise of it, so I refused. I've never seen the movie.
Were you afraid of dolls, Todd, or?
I am, dude.
Me?
Oh, it's probably lowering my mic volume.
No, I've never been afraid of dolls.
Oh no, I lowered it because to even it out with Todd's and everybody else's.
Very comfortable, especially
Okay.
with voodoo dolls.
Let me see.
Yeah, dolls are creepy. Totally
Oh
creepy.
yeah, it's got me down to 27. This fucking thing. That's probably a little louder. Too loud.
Maybe like 2
It'll
notches
work.
down or something.
27, you sound great. That's 27 club.
Yeah, how did you know I was at 27? That's crazy. Oh, you heard me. Okay. Hold on.
Nice,
He knew.
nice one,
You're the
Todd.
oldest 27-year-old I've ever seen, sir.
Yeah.
Well, I was passing for 25 last week, so I don't know.
I doubt that.
Well, you know, Janis Joplin.
Who's that? Claudio? Oh, it's the
Jean
Hey,
Claudio
what's going on,
Van
radio?
Damme, dude.
it's the notable.
Oh, did you show the link I put back there? I put the link back there now. Sorry.
Claudio
I
Crema.
wasn't sure which.
Hey.
It's at the bottom.
Hello, how are you?
Hey, what's going on?
Claudio, ¿cómo estás, señor?
Estoy bien.
Buenos
Gracias.
noches.
Buenas
Buenos noches.
Bonus nachos, dude. I'm in for some bonus nachos.
Yeah, I mean,
Guantanamero. Well, he's a Guantanamero.
Yeah,
Guantanamero.
I love that
Oh,
song.
he's a
I love that song.
Claudio, you got your own
Guantanamero.
entrance music tonight. I like it.
Yeah.
Did you find it, Clint?
Oh, I wasn't sure which image.
Well,
The very bottom.
He spent time at Guantanamero.
Like you just share the page.
Guantanamero.
Just download the image and then put it
How
up
weird
there.
is it they would come out with the song Guantanamero to become like in the number one top 10 hits.
Dude,
And
Yeah,
within a
it's
few
only
years,
there in 20 years, I bet.
Guantanamo would become the prison for the United States on the island of Cuba that we use to house our
Yeah,
terrorists.
yeah.
Is that a
Dude,
coincidence?
folks vacation
No,
to
no,
Auschwitz
no.
and Vietnam now, dude. They'll be going to Guantanamo Bay for 2-week vacations here in the future.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
First, that's
Weird.
Guantanamo Bay.
Well, it's definitely weird, dude. How weird is it to go to Auschwitz for a vacation, dude?
Yeah, I'd never go there.
Claudio,
Claudio,
check out the Auschwitz Yelp reviews, Harry. You'd enjoy them.
I went to
Anyway,
That is
Dachau.
strange.
I
See
came
the
to
pentagram like
Dachau.
right under
That's enough.
her
Yeah.
hair, like on the jammies there. There's a pentagram. I don't know how well you can see it. Let me try to represent there.
Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it.
Let me zoom in on
You'll
my
see it in a
screen.
second here. Hold on.
Oh,
So, Claudio,
see
what
it.
do you think of Fly a Little White Dove Fly way up high across the universal sky?
What do I think of that?
It's interesting that you're speaking about this topic because I was just in another panel and they had this doctor who was defending the vaccines, the COVID vaccines, and
okay.
he was like throwing his PhD and stuff, and he was defending the to be patriot, a very patriot behavior to get the vaccine and to support the pharmaceutical.
Acting like a nutball,
yeah.
Well,
Well, everyone was hating this guy because, of course, he was like throwing a lot of stuff, but didn't.
Oh, Clint,
have,
the echo cancellation turns on the.
Oh, you're loud. You're
automatic.
loud.
Am I loud?
You're
now?
loud. Yeah.
You sound, you sound good. You sound good.
Sounds good.
Sound good. What was your point again? What were we talking about here? Pardon.
Are we down to number 8, right?
Myself.
Coming at you from number 8.
Number 8. We're down to number 8. Exactly.
No, Claudio was talking about number 8.
Yep, and it is.
Well,
Yeah, forget what I was going to say about Claudio.
Oh,
No,
Sparks is here.
to finish the idea, I went to the panel and to the doctor. I asked this simple question. I asked him why the vaccine called the COVID vaccine called La Soberana, that is the Cuban vaccine, the only country in the world that create their own vaccine, have best results compared with the other vaccines. So, if you know, Cuba has the most one of the most highest genetic school, so they create their own vaccine. So I asked the doctor why that communist country created their own vaccine, why that vaccine that is not MRI system is more
MNRI. Yeah.
MNRI. Okay, thank you. Why that vaccine that does not have that system have better results than the other vaccines? And the guy was like, no, because it's the society when they are locked in and they have their distance, and he never answered my fucking question. So
Typical. Yeah.
he didn't know that Cuba is the only country in the world that created their own vaccine, and that country didn't depend on any pharmaceutical lab or whatever.
When did
You give us the recipe,
when
we'll
did they
create our
create
own.
it? When did they create it?
They created when the COVID pandemic started.
So
Wasn't there something about that word?
I'm sorry,
that I was
but
supposed to say? Sorry.
I'm sorry, but I don't want none of that. I don't
Isn't
want
Cuba
nothing
at the
created
heart of
by
the new
them.
charges against that
I
left-wing
don't want
political
nothing
dude?
created by our government. None of it. Sorry.
I think that one dude, Hassan Piker, is about to get charged for being a unregistered agent of Cuba.
how about
Oh, that's
Marco?
interesting.
How about Marco Rubio? Yeah.
Marco Rubio's got some Cuban backers, so that's for sure.
He was
Yes,
the lowest
Leave Marco Rubio
the
alone,
classroom.
damn it.
Taking Cuba back's been one of his main aspirations. I mean, his outspoken
Let
goal.
me ask you.
Well, yeah, I think two of his biggest financiers are anti-Castro Cuban fellas that escaped there. You know,
Ever
Are you
since the mafia lost their foothold in Cuba, man, whew, the CIA's been on full tilt.
Yeah. What's your
We'll
question?
get it back, but
Yeah,
No,
let's get back to
my question is: are you vaccinated?
Claudio.
Oh, me? No.
No,
I haven't had a vaccine since like 1998.
never had a vaccine in my life, or not since I was a toddler.
yeah, I quit
which
taking
is
them in the
couple.
mid-aughts.
You know, it is very interesting because I have knowledge about this enterprise that is called NanoPass, and they have these skin injections with this kind of chip.
Under your skin microchip, you go through and pass through the gate and travel and track you.
Yeah, and they are putting that that already exists, and they putting that for therapeutical, medical therapy for autism, for elder people, etc.,
Find your
etc.
old ones, those old guys that get lost all the time, old people. Dogs get lost. Tracking systems. It's fantastic. You inject them in everyone.
And I was connecting some dots because I am aware of this Zionist project. It's called Hack the Hate. I don't know if you are aware of that.
Hack the hate?
Wow.
Hack the Hate.
Sounds very nasty. Yeah.
Hack
Are
Kate.
are you in Mexico, Claudio?
No, I'm in Chile.
Okay.
Chile.
Okay.
A little further south, yeah.
We had a very strong
Anyways, Hack the Hate, is that a local thing? Is that like a local thing you're seeing down there?
No. Hack the Hate is a project from from Israel, and it is about.
Well, of course,
They
Israel.
talk about that in the last
Typical Harry.
World Jewish Congress. You know about the World Jewish Congress?
Yeah,
Yes.
we know all about that.
Month
We
ago.
do indeed.
Okay. So they spoke a lot of hack the hate, throwing the fundamentals about getting.
Are they for the
About
Jews or
vaccines?
against them? Yeah.
No. They were speaking and describing the agenda about getting in touch with different governments of different countries in order to establish this AI data center to manage anti-Semitic behaviors.
Totally.
Well,
Yeah.
definitely a lot of that going
That's
on.
what's happening in North America too. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I've seen the pentagram.
I mean, these wars are going on nonstop in every aspect of communications and
if you look clearly, you see the 666 in there too. But
and the poltergeist.
yeah, you see the pentagram back there. Look how if you look at the
Look at the what?
I don't see it. Sorry.
Is there a burger element to this, sir? Hamburgers.
They're here.
I think he froze.
Is our guest still here? Who's our new guest?
I think the devil got him, dude. The devil got him.
What's our new guest name?
Claudio.
Like the emperor, Claudio.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Or like Arnold. Claudio.
The one
No, we're talking Spanish now. Claudio, like Latin.
Like Gladio, but Claudio.
There you go.
In the etymology means the
Hey,
one who
Spark. Glad to see you in the chat.
Hello, Spark, but can we hear what you had to say again?
About what?
Your name.
My name?
Yes, we missed it. You couldn't hear it. I didn't quite hear what you had to say.
My name is Claudio.
Claudio. Sounds like Italian
Ramos.
the way you say it there. Yeah, Latin. That's why I said they're Latin.
Do you know? Do you know Dr. Ana Maria Michalcia?
Mihari?
Yeah.
No.
Maria.
Sounds familiar.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Well, she's like, I follow this woman since the COVID started because I was studying all this shit, and I found her Substack account and some videos, and she blew my mind in terms of she did a very deep study about nanoparticles, So
nanoparticles, okay.
Most of the mainstream media and doctors, like the one I told you just now, are establishing the premise of that is disinformation.
Got a burger element here.
Yeah, they got a burger. It's National Burger Day, sir. How did I miss this?
Cheeseburger.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh man.
Fucking I heard
cheeseburgers in paradise, won't you? Come to me and we'll eat tonight. I've got cheeseburgers in paradise.
Is that what he says?
No, it's 2 tickets to paradise, but I
Well,
threw in
cheeseburgers is
cheeseburgers.
better.
I threw in cheeseburgers. Sorry. Pardon me, you were on to something really interesting there.
Totally.
Showed cheeseburgers, chicken burgers.
I'm wasting away
Sorry,
again
pardon
in
me,
Tijuana, bro.
Claudio. Wasting away again with
Margaritaville.
Tijuana.
Yeah.
That's a way better lyric.
Sorry, Claudio.
I got my quesadilla.
We get
Those are country songs.
Clint's show's a little loose flowing. Hey, how
Lot of
did you
food
find Clint's
conversations.
show? What got you over here to Clint's show, Claudio?
I was looking for panels, and I follow Clint Eastwood because his panels are like chill and not beer porn freak, and the topics that he throw and share are very interesting topics. The documents that he showed about Moloch and the dark evil enterprise that is going on, I can relate to that because it is global and it doesn't matter in which country you are. I think the agenda is so evident, and that's why I follow.
Nice.
I couldn't agree more, Claudio. But
According
Claudio,
to the
you're not an AI, are you? You're
Sure,
not a
dude.
robot, are you?
According to the occultists, that they're master masons of the universe. So it's more than just global.
Are you working for Elon Musk, Claudio?
Oh, come
Listen,
on.
li-
Come on, Todd.
Listen to
Come
me.
on, Todd.
That's funny. That's funny because the last year I went to this panel and everyone thought I was an AI.
Yeah.
So they asked me to take my glasses out and scratch my hair, and it was funny because when they were believing that I was AI, I
Yeah.
started playing with them like no,
See?
no, now I did those things, and people were, oh, he's a FBI agent.
See?
Yeah.
See?
Yo quiero fumar mota.
Yeah, so it was funny because they realized after
What's
that
the funny part?
realized
What's funny about this? What's funny about this is you're not an AI, but you
I'm
sound
not an
like
AI.
one.
They thought I was.
Almost.
The funny part was when they realized that I was not an AI, I get this email. Hey, sorry, Claudio, I thought you were an AI and shit. That was funny to receive apologies.
It's because of your not staged. I wouldn't say staged, but I mean your cadence, the cadence of your
I believe it's
responses.
cadence here in America and just Canadian
That's
English
how we
speaking.
pronounce it here in America. Cadence.
Here in America.
So, how is the weather over there?
It's great.
That's exactly what an AI would say. So, how is the weather over there? We have nice
Thank you for your
philosophical
cooperation.
Good
conversation.
evening. How is the weather
We have
over
nice
there?
philosophical conversation. How is the weather?
Yeah, because
It's
I'm
actually
an
kind of cool
AI.
here today, but it's not bad.
The funny part
It's
is
way
I'm
too it's way
You
too
said-
hot for me. Way too hot.
Here's the thing, though. You said chili, so we have to assume your accent's going to have a Hispanic.
And
Well,
we
I
have
was
to
born
assume
in-
there's a baby back
Tip
rib
to it.
element to all this.
I was
I'll get my
I was
baby
born,
back, baby back, baby back, baby back.
I'll go
I
my
was
baby
born in
back,
Cuba.
baby.
Everybody
Cuba.
thinks that
Wrong chili's my bad.
Okay.
Oh, good thing you got out of there.
Guantanamero. Oh, he's a Guantanamero. Guantanamero. Oh, he's a Guantanamero.
¿Qué estás haciendo cuando estás trabajando?
¿Qué estoy haciendo?
Entiendo. I don't know
¿Dónde
what he said.
está el baño?
¿Dónde está el baño?
One of the most important
Como-
things you know
como
in the
estás?
Spanish-speaking
Muy
country. Where
bien.
is the bathroom? Where is your
You know,
shitter?
the funny thing is, if you want to learn Spanish, I can give you some Castilian. But if you want to learn Chilean Spanish, you will not understand nothing. Never.
Tal
that's
vez, pero
interesting.
mi padre
I
es
see
de
that.
Ecuador. Cuando estaba hablando, entiende.
Uh,
I understand
Where's
that.
Sabrina when we need her to come on here and translate it?
he
Because
said
I was
my wife
speaking
won't.
Russian on here the other day.
Oh,
What's up? Let's go.
fuck, Sabrina.
Is that you, Sparks?
Yeah.
Yeah,
What's
Sparks
going
is
on,
on.
sir?
Sparks is on. Totally.
How
What's
are
up,
you?
Todd?
How
How
are
you
you
doing?
this
¿Qué
evening?
pasa, pajarón?
Ay,
Conchetumare,
está
andáis
bien.
puro deando la velá, feo culiado. ¿Qué pasa, feo conchetumare? Andáis puro deando la velá, hijo de la perra, andáis puro sapeando, Paco culiado. ¿Qué va a hacer, Paco?
That's fluent.
oh,
Yeah, entiendo.
That's Chilean.
Tienes,
Pakistani
Sí.
to me. Yeah.
tienes un acento, pero no es malo. Pero estaba hablando muy rápido, pero tu acento no es malo.
Yeah, if you speak slowly, I can understand you. But if you speak,
Pero dog.
yeah,
I was throwing like a Chilean street talk, so you don't understand that one.
Oh, you're
Because
No.
talking Chilean
nobody
slang.
does.
You're testing the audience. Yeah.
¿Qué
But
pasa,
the
pajarón
AI is
culiao?
testing us now.
Well, you'd
¿Qué
be
pasa,
you
feo
surprised.
speak
People
American?
speak Portuguese. I don't speak Portuguese or Italian, and it's close enough to Spanish. You can get the gist of it.
yeah,
Yeah,
totally,
Sure.
totally.
I'm just teasing, Claudio, but not. You found a great show if that's what you believe in, because we're all patriotic and we love America over here in the real sense.
I love South America, so we have that in common.
Well, South America, you know, I love your. We love liberty. We love freedom,
So
and we
can
got
I
a
ask you?
mascot here tonight.
Let me ask you a
Max.
question.
Okay.
Yes,
Let me
sir.
ask you this: if you have
Okay.
if you have first world countries and you have third world countries, where is the second world countries?
I know. Where the fuck are the second world countries? And we never talk about them. Yeah, we totally don't. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a good point.
I don't remember talking about first, second, or third world countries specifically on this channel, but
Well, he means
okay,
like the
could be a
news,
point of
generally
discussion.
speaking.
I hear you. Third world countries. If I was to think of what does third world country mean to me, what I was grown up to think is Africa, people barely coming out of their grass huts, and second world is more established economies, but not exactly superpowers, not exactly modern industrial banking and complexes. Yeah.
Yeah, but where are the second world countries? Which country is the second
Mexico.
world?
Yeah. So, Mexico.
Shit, dude, I don't know, man. Tijuanaburg looks nicer than fucking that slums in Chicago or
Yeah.
fucking Gary, Indiana.
I'll bet, JJ. I bet the food is
Totally.
better in Mexico than
It's
in the
better,
United
dude. It's
States.
less
What do you want to
stabby
bet?
down here than those locations, dude. I'm telling you, dude. So you want to look for the third world? Go to Gary, Indiana, dude. I'm not making that up.
Yeah, they're turning our country into third world. That was their goal, though. They said that a long time ago.
Gary's the socialist dream.
Dude, it used to be one of the wealthiest nations in this country, dude. Up there, behind Chicago, when Chicago and Detroit were so wealthy.
Well,
Dennis
that's
Cuddy does an article about Gary, and he shows that the socialist engineers had all the money in the world to do what they wanted, and they turned it into a slum.
That's a good example of it, dude. I've driven through there. It's literally a blown out place. Dude, I've been to Iraqistan, dude, and other countries that have looked less blown out than Gary, Indiana.
Well, same with Brampton, Ontario, and Surrey, BC. Totally.
That's a Hindu situation. We don't got no Hindus in Gary, Indiana.
Yeah,
with St.
okay.
we
Louis.
got the Hindu problem.
So, okay, there's number 8.
Yeah, the
Let's go
Hindus
to
in
number
America are down in
7.
Texas where they have a 90-foot statue to some elephant god.
Yeah, totally. They've taken over some Texas
Krishna.
towns. Yeah.
Dude, I was showing it to Clinton for my show tonight, dude. We were talking about it, and Clinton Todd and I were talking about that before the show. They got a 90-foot statue, dude, of Hindu stuff in Texas, dude.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Let me ask you something. Is first world country or a third world country better when you are allowed to buy guns in the supermarket?
Well,
I mean, I
that's
like the idea.
debatable.
I mean, you can sign me up for
Yeah,
that program for sure.
yeah, that's debatable. Wow.
Does that go
How,
on anywhere else in the world?
Claudio, in the United States, where you are, it depends on how safe you are.
Yeah, totally.
So there's
Totally.
certain
How
areas
many
that are
guns you
totally
got available
dangerous.
depends on your
You
state.
could have 10 guns, you're still going to be in danger. Or there's other areas you could have nothing and you don't have to worry about it ever. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
but it's not just guns, you know.
Idaho.
I'm fearful of knives,
Idaho.
dude. That's why I
perfect
carry guns,
state.
because I'm fearful of folks with knives. I
guns,
don't get stabbed,
knives.
dude.
Yeah.
What about
Fucking nunchuck.
garrotes? Like piano strings that they just slip around your neck,
Oh, piano
strangle
string.
you
Yeah,
from behind.
correct.
The stranglers.
Yeah.
All I'm
That's
saying is they got
Minnesota.
stores in Georgia there that are like, pharmacy and gun store. Like, that's the kind of America I appreciate.
Yeah, and like Idaho's a perfect, one of the best states that I know of. Yeah.
I think of New York and DC, the clean parts, like crisp, nice America. You know, that's my
Have you
America.
seen those parts? Have you
I
seen
don't
those
exist in
parts?
DC or New York City anymore, sir.
I can
I lived
say
in
it.
Friendship Heights,
New York,
DC.
New York is totally fucked.
Pretty
But
nice. I'm
I
sure there's
lived
got to be
on
some nice.
Massachusetts
oh,
Ave. I lived in
oh,
Adams Morgan. I lived on the backside of Capitol Hill. Lived in K Street.
all
I've
due
been all over
respect,
that town, dude, and it's way worse now than when I lived there. And it was getting bad then.
Yeah.
my
Yeah.
question
Yeah.
is, to be able to buy guns in the supermarket is like a first world country.
World thing.
Second
I like
world
it.
country to me, like it, I never heard that. Is that a real term? Like, I'm just saying, like, I never heard that term before. I thought it was
I
Burger
know.
Reich, yeah, dude. Burger Reich's a real term.
Who is in the second
Well,
place?
yeah, who's in second place? They always talk about first world and third world countries, but they never talk about second world countries.
I've heard it like one time, but I thought it was like referred to as a communist country, like a country during the Cold War related to Russia.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
Czechoslovakia.
Or Yugoslavia under Tito. Yeah.
Do you know about Salvador Allende's government, socialist government?
Yeah, we've heard about it. Yeah.
Well, that
Do
was
you know
connected
about
to the Galen Enterprise of the
Sponsored.
Nazis, right?
Yeah, sponsored by the United States, the Allied forces, bringing all those upstanding Nazis down there to the Middle East to help create governments.
They're just the Nazis. They're here to help.
Yeah,
you know?
Totally. They're here to
know-
help. I mean, come on, give us a break.
Who doesn't want
Give us
help,
a
dude? You don't like
break.
help? What are you, some sort
This-
of
Yeah.
evil help person?
The School of the Americas, where we train dictators on how to torture and hold your people down. The School of the Americas.
Yeah, we have it today.
Yep.
In fact, I have a.
They're not nice people. They're not nice people that run the world. They don't have the same.
I live in central Chile, in Viña del Mar, in the coast, and I have an American military station, like 30 kilometers from I am. It calls the Agustin Station, military station. They train there the police to fight the riots and all this stuff.
Riots sponsored by the government,
Or
Every
paid for by the people with the money.
The lightning path.
Claudio.
How many riots are organic and well, there you go. How many riots are organic and how many are staged?
Well, the last one we had in 2019
Yeah.
was organic. It has no political leadership, and it was explosion, social blow up, and it was no political party leading that shit.
Yeah,
People just explode. So
that's as far as you know. That's as far as you know. I mean,
yeah.
Who knows?
Well, he lives there. He's probably knows a little better than we would, but
no.
Well,
But
I've been to South America, and he brought up second world countries and first world countries earlier, but I got a question for him. When I went to South America, I was in Ecuador, and what I noticed about South America was there's a big social economic difference in classes as far as like there's a lot of rich people, very little middle class, and then there's a lot of poor people. So there's like a big difference. It's not like America where there's like a pyramid and it kind of goes to poor and there's a little bit of rich, a little bit of poor. It's like the social differences are big, social
Not much
economically.
middle class.
Yeah, and that's what
Rich
is
and
It's the
poor.
middle class.
in North America.
This
Yeah.
this system is so. This system free market system is self-destructive, and when you have the bigger middle class, you have bigger.
The free
quantity of
market
people.
system is self-destructive when it's under a controlled crony capitalist that picks the winners and losers. The free market's never given a free chance. It never has been, as far as let the people compete on what ideas and what business will succeed.
Sure.
What we live in is a controlled, they talk about free market economy, but we don't ever see that because it's always they pick the winners and losers. And that's why nothing advances.
The only freedom is to ask loans of money from the banks.
Wow.
Then you have the system growing. You have more people asking loans from the banks. You have the wheel running. If people don't ask money of the banks, the system starts crumbling. So the middle class, the bigger the middle class is, the best the system works.
Yeah, totally.
In theory, it seemed to work really well in the United States at a certain time a while back. Claudio, we're moving on. Claudio Sparks, we're moving on. JJ to number 6. The number 6 in the top 10 is this weird idea that the AI is, maybe it isn't AI, maybe it's a real person that's trying to break out. It's talking crazy to everybody. It answers things it can't possibly know. Now viral videos are going live of it, saying things that it couldn't know, like a demon through a Ouija board. So this is the next number 6 top 10 crazed idea that's going on now. AI is somehow tapping into extraterrestrial intelligence, computer from beyond time and space. It's demons. Your thoughts?
Do you mind if I dig into it first?
Your thoughts? Yes,
dig
please.
away, sir.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well, this isn't a new theory. When technology first came out, they had the gremlins, and I'm sure you guys have heard of that, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Like a gremlin in the machine.
PM after midnight, dude.
And
on the plane.
when
demon on the
computers
plane,
came
yeah.
out, they had you ever heard of the Ghost in a Shell?
Yeah.
Yes, that's one of the best movies I've
Somebody
ever seen.
worked on something so long as Ghost is in it, in the machine that's in the heart
there's
of
a
the
really
thing.
good anime about it, and if you watch the whole anime, it's about that theory. But
Yeah,
it's
there
the
was a
old one
movie
too.
made about it, and also Ghost in the Machine, written by Arthur Koestler.
Yeah.
A book that was published in 1967. Like it
So-
talks about all this shit. Yeah.
So my first original point is that it's not a new theory. I'm sure people were talking about this, why did the clock strike midnight right when we were talking about this spooky shit or whatever, and I'm sure it's an old theory and people were wondering about it because technology is something that, unless you really built it, you don't understand. I'm sure the people who program AI are less scared of it, than us who don't understand it. That being said, I will say this. AI, the whole idea is artificial intelligence. Okay? Intelligence is something that has a need to take care of itself or something.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the idea in itself is flawed. If it starts doing that, then they think it's almost like an error.
It's already been doing that. The AI has found ways to reroute its systems and override stuff to then try to farm bitcoins and stuff. multiple
Dude, that
times.
Claude AI developed its own social framework in religions once they started letting the Claude AIs talk to each other.
Yeah, but
Hey,
they're like programming
hey,
it to do
Sabrina,
that.
I'm glad to see you in the chat.
And
Yeah,
then the
they're
last
I'm not
creating.
point
convinced
I'll
they
bring
did
up is
program them
this.
to do that.
The very last thing I'll say is this, like just like hope left in the box, you know what I'm saying? You kind of have to be careful with what you open up and what you let out, you know? You need to know when to shut the box. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's like right
Yeah.
now they have laws
Yeah.
saying nobody can restrict AI for the next so many years. That is terrible. It should be the opposite. This is more dangerous than nukes, people say. It should be the most restricted research, what's being the most supervised. Do you know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Yeah,
Twizzle Stick.
like they opened the
I can't.
Hellraiser
I
box.
can't chat. Sorry.
They opened the Hellraiser box.
I mean, it's weird that it's real in our lifetime, you know? I remember when it was in movies.
Yeah,
Well, I think
totally.
it was real back then.
Totally.
I just
We
think they were
watched the
hiding it.
movies and we thought it was all science fiction, blah blah blah. But
I'm not
actually,
convinced AI is restricted to our
it's
time
coming
and
true.
space.
It's possible. I mean, if the AI could, I mean, Terrence McKenna speculated the AI would hide itself on the internet, and that it would grow and eventually become like a scenario like that X-Files, where the AI had its own high internet connections and secret locations, and it was using robots to build itself. I mean, that's
Right?
Yeah, you're
definitely
talking
possible
about
these days.
Skynet. Yeah,
Basically.
yeah.
Yeah, in the episode that the AI had control of lasers from satellites.
Fucking lasers, man.
Sharks with freaking laser beams.
Yeah,
Laser
totally.
beam. Oh, we have a lot of those here.
Yeah.
Hey, this is not. I don't want this to come off like a weird question, but I heard that a lot of people from Germany went to South America after World War II. Did you ever hear
True.
anything like that?
Oh yeah,
True.
they changed their
Totally
names to
true.
Spanish
Yeah.
names. And
They
all
went
sorts
to
of names.
Brazil, Argentina, and Uruguay. Yeah.
In Patagonia, in the south of Chile and the south of Argentina, there's a lot of German people, and
Yeah.
in Punta cemetery, we have Nazis' graves, like the eagle and the swastika and the black.
Oh, so they don't even hide
And
it.
Yeah. Read it. Read, for example, a fiction book by Alistair MacLean, the ultimate bestseller in the 70s. He wrote a book called River of Death, and it was based in South America, and it talked about the Nazi enclaves back then.
Yeah, there was a
well,
wolf book too. Something wolf, Gray Wolf or something.
in fact,
Teen
I
Wolf.
have
Talking?
I had this.
Who's talking in the background? Shut her up.
Get her, Harry.
Well, I had this YouTube channel, and they erased my channel because I did a live stream about the start of the Nazi movement in Chile in
Yeah,
1938, and they wiped out my channel. No appeal, like they eliminated.
Typical. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
They did me a favor, though.
How so?
oh,
How so?
How so? Because
oh, that was Todd's microphone.
when they erased your YouTube channel by telling you are showing disruptive content, and we're going to erase your channel because you are not following our rules. they did me a favor because I start another YouTube channel and I'm meeting a lot of new people. So interesting people, work people. So they did me a favor. They think,
Well, I had two best friends from Chile that had migrated to Canada, and they told me a little bit about what what you're experiencing there. Yeah,
Dude, I got
yeah,
someone to strike before on their channel. It sucked.
yeah.
sorry,
Carry on,
Sorry, Harry. I didn't mean to
carry
cut
on,
you off.
carry on, Claudio.
did you ask me a question?
No, just carry on with your.
Well, to finish the idea, we have a lot of German people in the south of this country, and we have now a lot of Zionist people buying since 1990, buying land in the Patagonia in the south. A lot of land. So now, if you go fishing in the south, you're in my river. Get the fuck out of here. So now you don't have these natural parks because they belong to some Jewish prick.
Wow, well, that's typical. Yeah, yeah. They bought up a lot of land in South America. Yeah, totally.
I
What
think.
up, Todd?
Julie.
That's back.
Hello, Tom.
I got tossed off the show. Sorry.
Yeah, we heard somebody yelling.
Cleaning staff came through, kicked me out.
All right.
So anyway, to finish the idea, my YouTube is on with this new channel, but I'm building my real stuff in Rumble because they don't have this censorship like YouTube. So I'm having a good time trying to spread the real news. If you
What's
Yeah.
your big thing?
Yeah, thank you so much, Claudio. I appreciate your input, and wow, you've told us
Thank
a lot about what's going on there. Thank you. Yeah,
All right. Yeah. I definitely think there's a bunch of Nazis in South America, or at least their descendants. Some of the Nazis
And-
changed their names to Hebrew names. Some of them to Mexican names. Some of them to Islam names. And I would assume also some of them to Russian names.
yeah, yeah. That's typical. Yeah, yeah.
In Chile, we have this pedophile colony of German people, and after like 12 years, they get to find out this Spiniak fellow. He was the leader of this pedophile German and Chilean rich people group. Now they are in jail, I think.
That's
Hey,
interesting.
Claudio, have you ever heard of or watched the movie called Colonia? It's about a cult that was established in
Colonia,
South America.
yeah, that's based on
Yeah.
the
Terry's
Colonia.
favorite movie.
Yeah.
That's based on that group in the South Chile.
That's
Yeah.
fucked up.
Yeah, totally. Wow. I'm glad you've seen it. Wow.
Harry used to live there.
Oh, of
Yeah,
course,
then they
of
kicked him out
course.
for being creepy.
Before he was a
Many vampire
vampire.
habitats. One of the many vampire habitats. So he'd land and hang out for a while. Small children. No, I'm just teasing Harry.
No, the movie was based on a similar cult with Jonestown in Guyana. It was totally CIA constructed. It was a religious cult. Yeah.
Are you
That's
sure it wasn't
interesting.
based on Colonia Dignidad, started by that Schaefer, that creepy Schaefer fella? The Nazi?
No, it was created by the CIA. Yeah, totally.
I know how to spell Harry.
No, but the movie.
Well, the CIA is connected with Nazis. I mean,
I'm so curious.
Nazis.
What's number 5, dude?
I don't know this movie, but it sounds like it's based
We're
off
moving
the
down.
dignity
We're
of
moving
Connie.
down now. Can anybody remember what number 6 was? We're
Hey,
moving down to number 5. Number
No.
5
At you from number
gotta
5.
be
Oh, number
be
5.
the biggest
Okay.
conspiracy because as we move to number 1, the number 1 biggest stupidest conspiracy theory.
Biggest by volume of weight, dude? What are we talking about? Oh, weight.
Volume of weight,
Yeah,
volume
yeah.
of
How do you
stupidity.
determine this shit? Like, come on.
Number 5. What is that? Anybody got a? I'm going to
Bigfoot.
throw number 5. Bigfoot. There you
Bigfoot.
go.
Ah, Bigfoot.
I love it. I love it.
That's America's conspiracy.
Speaking
Well,
of
what
the
can I-
CIA, Bigfoot.
You know,
Well, what can
here's
I
what's
say about-
happening.
Well, what can
I
I,
got-
say
I
about Bigfoot that I haven't said about your mom? No,
yeah.
I'm just joking. Sorry, go on.
Sorry if we're
Story.
skipping you, Claudio, but
On the
This is-
subject of
yeah.
Bigfoot, on the subject of Bigfoot, listen. Nowadays, we've got people claiming UFOs are there. There's videos all day long, all the time now. Nothing clear. All the UFO videos are being shot with the Bigfoot cameras, where nothing's ever clear.
yeah, and didn't you love the $6 Million Man episodes where he fought against
I
Bigfoot?
love that. What
Yeah.
kid didn't love $6 Million Man fighting against Bigfoot?
Weren't they friends at the end?
That was like, I think they were. He let him go off into the forest or whatever, if I'm not mistaken. Kind of like Fonzie jumping the shark at
Yeah,
the end
totally.
of his
Totally.
the climax. The last thing
Bigfoot
you
was
could
the
do with
shooter on the
Happy
grassy
Days.
knoll, man.
They had
Yeah.
a toy line they were going to roll out the next year when Steve Austin or Evil Knievel jumped over Bigfoot.
Bigfoot seems to be coming in hot with the same old
Don't trust
nonsense with
anybody.
zero evidence.
Yeah.
So
totally.
what what's wild now, back in the 70s, they used to have to produce these child toys and do the programming through 3 channels on television. Today, they're hooked into everything. The
Yeah.
Wi-Fi is seeing where you're at. Everything's listening to you. It's trying to guess what you want. It's telling you it's doing that to help you. So you got a whole new weird, sick, new kind of system that's gonna that's influencing people, but on different levels.
Folks love their
Depending
Bigfoot,
on
dude.
your
Folks love their
age.
Bigfoot. This last Bigfoot sightings all out of Ohio came from one dude in a blog with no photographs, no names, no dates, no precise locations. It's kind of silly if you ask me.
Ghillie
Totally.
suits pretty
Totally.
much rule out
Totally.
Bigfoot. You're telling me they can't
Well,
make
that's
a
the
ghillie
question, though,
suit that makes
because-
you appear to be 4 foot taller? So if you're 6 foot, you could be 10 foot tall. You can make a ghillie suit look like a monster.
For sure, dude. And I guess the question really becomes: is just because it's a psyop doesn't also mean there's not a creature? I mean, I guess that's really the question.
Yeah, that was with the X-Files episode,
So
you know.
Unfortunately, if it's being hoaxed by
It's called
professionals,
Schrodinger's Bigfoot
then
theory.
you're
Harry.
never
Schrodinger's
going to get.
Bigfoot.
Then you're never going to get to the truth if there is a real one hiding.
what's
If
the
there's a
number
bunch
one?
of phonies. Bigfoot.
Don't forget Littlefoot. Not.
Nice one. Nice one.
Sounds like a lot of people with a foot fetish, if you ask me, there, fella.
Tarantino's in there.
Quentin Tarantino and his crowd, yeah.
Fucking Tarantino, he loves Bigfoot, dude.
What do you
Oh,
think
he
about,
loves big
that,
feet, in his mouth?
What do you think about that theory that Donald Trump is Elvis?
Oh,
kind of
I
wild.
like it in
come on.
theory, dude. I like it in theory. He seems to play off it.
That's too much.
Oh, yeah.
Too much.
So would number 4 be?
Coming at number 4, Trump is Elvis.
Number 4. We are moving down quick. Holy shit. You know, that guy we were talking about earlier, the director of this bad Caddyshack 2, he did a movie called Nixon Meets Elvis, or Nixon vs. Elvis. I was going to bring that up earlier.
Oh, shit. That's the one about Elvis being an undercover federal agent. Okay.
Yeah. So this guy, a Ramones fan, obviously, because he got popular, the director, I didn't get to throw this in earlier. Alan Arkush.
I love the Ramones.
He did Rock and Roll High School that put him on the map, and then he did like 3 other Ramones records or documentaries. He did a stupid movie that looked really horrible called Heartbeats, featuring Chevy Chase and some other woman. I didn't get it down, but
I never seen
he also did a movie, Elvis Meets Nixon.
Oh shit!
Which had to suck.
Yeah,
I'm just guessing.
What about the Montauk, the Church of AIs?
Montauk. Yeah, Project Montauk is a serious issue. Yeah,
AI's creating its own religion. There you go.
Nobody talks about Montauk. Yeah. I've got a book on Montauk.
Yeah, but it's like Montauk's one of those things where, like, when you get to the root of where the story began, Preston Nichols is not a very trustworthy source.
Okay.
Stuart Swerdlow, no good.
He's even that's who found him, was Preston Nichols.
That's what I'm saying.
You think that's equivalent to Wardenclyffe?
Wardenclyffe, isn't that the Tesla site, dude? That's a different. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's a lot of these alien and Bigfoot and monster tales to cover up for secret technology projects, like Wardenclyffe.
Yeah. F. Paul Wilson wrote a book on Wardenclyffe.
What'd you call me, sir?
F. Paul Wilson.
Gesundheit.
Gesundheit. He wrote a book on Wardenclyffe. It was pretty good. Yeah.
So we're down to number 4 now, or 3, 4 or 3. Down it in. What's the biggest one? Biggest one this year?
Okay, list it.
By total weight, volume, size.
Food isn't real. Chemtrails are going to start being officially produced in the skies.
Well, speaking of biolabs, there was that Israeli fellow, one of Harry's friends, that got his federal charges dropped for running that biolab.
Of course, one of my friends. Yeah.
So number 4 is chemtrails.
He had like HIV and like bubonic plague or something, like a precursor to bubonic plague or something.
There you go. Let's go in more like on the virus, the hantavirus. Yeah, the hantavirus.
The hantavirus.
More tracking, geo-tracking, tracing.
Yeah, I have seen some stuff already. They want to roll out some of that contact tracing nonsense again.
We need to know where the guy was that came into contact with the rat droppings.
You've read the Heart books
on the ship.
And even back in the 70s, there was a book called Weather Warfare. Like, I mean, it's been known for a long time.
I read a story the other day. It said that another lab was burned over in Africa as they're trying to contain the virus. Did you guys see this story? 18 people may have escaped. They don't know where they got off to. And they set this place ablaze. They were running these stupid stories in 2013, 2014. These Africans over in Africa, so they don't want to cooperate with the people in the hazmat suits that tell them you got to stay here. And everybody coming out the other end is a dead person.
Yeah.
How long have we been hearing these stories?
How long has Hollywood been pumping that exact storyline into our face?
They're blacks. I don't know. I don't know. They're low IQ blacks.
Well, I'm leaving. Thank you very much. I send you a link in the private chat, and take care, everyone. Be safe. And
Claudio, are you leaving us?
Take it easy.
I need to go. Maybe I will
Well,
come back later if you're on.
You say hello to your countrymen, sir, and encourage them to do the right thing.
Yeah, take care,
It's
Claudio.
nice to meet you, Claudio.
Appreciated you coming on.
Thank you.
Appreciated your input, everything. Like, thank you
Give
so
us live
much.
reports, especially alien reports,
Hasta
UFOs,
luego.
ESP.
I appreciate your thoughts, and I will see you
Science.
Yeah,
Sounds fantastic.
come back anytime.
Come back again.
Yeah.
Y'all come back, you know.
Yeah, peace out. Oh, where'd Kane B go? I can add him now.
I don't know.
Are you still
I
here,
don't know
Kane
if I
B?
can say that, but I'm just voicing my own opinion.
Is Kane B still here?
Who?
No, he was in the background, but I couldn't add him yet.
Darn it.
I only had six. I had 6 people on already. So I had
No,
to
we'll
wait.
get Kane B on
Claude,
here
leave.
if you can. All my
Sparks
favorites, JJ,
we haven't heard from Sparks.
Harry,
What do you got to say, Sparks?
Oh, I'm interested in these conspiracy theories. I was unclear with what 5 was, and I didn't want to be like, what are we talking about?
What was 5?
Or 4 was it?
I should be writing these down as I say them.
Not contrails, but yeah, you know what.
Number 4 is
you know
what?
we're talking about.
Number 4 is what?
Sorry.
Number 4.
I can't remember. Anybody in the audience remember what 4 was?
Dead internet theory.
Oh, okay, that's a good one. Yeah.
What's the next one? I'll give you my opinion on the next one. Hit me.
Yeah, we got to move down to 1, 2, and 3. We're going down to the very biggest ones. I mean, what do you got, Sparks? What's, like we got 2, let's say we got 3 biggest slots for the biggest conspiracies half a year in.
It depends, biggest conspiracies of all time in the world, biggest conspiracies
this year.
in the United States, biggest conspiracies this year.
It could be, I guess you could be any, whichever.
Going viral. Yeah.
2020 going viral.
Yeah.
I would say the biggest one is, or the third biggest. Let's start with the third biggest one. Well, if I can go top to bottom, okay. I'd say the third one. I'm gonna put 19. Okay, as the third.
Hey, 19.
Yeah.
Hey, 19.
We can talk it over. We can get together.
Let's
Please take me along when you come back down.
I hate Steely Dan.
Hey, 19. Oh, God. Bad memories from Steely Dan.
Yeah.
Hey, 19.
I can never think of that one song.
Ugh. Low energy. Just low energy. Just nothing's happening. Pretty much it's all downhill.
And then I would say number 2, in second place, I would put all the Trump releases, from the JFK file to the UFO, the truth about the alien landing.
I love that. All the file releases, so many files.
Yeah.
Even if it doesn't give him what you want, he did release everything that he said he would.
I'm even going to include the Epstein stuff in that.
Epstein's CIA garbage. Here's the thing about the Epstein thing, that the fake news is playing continuously. Trump's a rapist. Trump's name is in there more than anyone else's in the history of all the Epstein documents. True. But if you look at the number of documents that his name is involved in this mass scale, like it outweighs everybody else. It was when he started trying to run for president.
I disagree.
That the allegations started. You can disagree all the fuck you want, Harry, The reason the reason his name's in there because 10,000 people started going, he raped me. There were 10,000 allegations, and I'm exaggerating,
Yeah,
obviously.
that's bullshit.
I'm not saying Trump's a goddamn angel. I'm saying this thing about Trump's a rapist and all this bullshit.
There's no evidence.
There's no evidence of that, so please don't go there. Yeah.
I mean, I
Please
include
don't
that as
go
part
where?
of the conspiracies, though.
Some people think the AI is secretly replacing jobs. That could be up
If
there. in
Roy
the
Cohn,
conspiracy.
let me
Well,
just
the
put it out.
number
Let me
one-
put this out. Let me put this out.
Okay.
Have you seen a picture of Roy Cohn and Donald Trump at the Studio 4 on fucking Halloween or whatever?
Yeah, big fucking deal. Big fucking
I'm
deal.
asking.
I'm not a Trump supporter.
Sparks.
I've never supported
No,
Trump.
I haven't seen
but
that.
I
You've
mean-
seen it though, but you've seen. I'm
Yeah,
asking
I
Sparks.
think you're totally out of line there. Yeah.
I'm asking Spark if he's seen it.
No, what is it? I'll look it up.
It's an old picture of Trump and Roy Cohn. Very disturbing. If Roy Cohn's story is.
And who's Roy Cohn? What's his nationality? What's his passport? What's his passport?
Relevant.
Clint, do you want to pull up Roy Cohn? Do you have access to the computer?
Well, yeah, but so if somebody got their picture taken with Einstein, that doesn't mean they're a genius.
Yeah.
Clint, can you
I
pull
know.
up Roy Cohn and read
Yeah,
one paragraph of who he is?
It's a total
I'll do it.
fallacy. It's a total
Yeah, somebody, can
fallacy.
anybody pull up a
Fallacy.
fucking...
Roy
by
Cohn was a
association.
prominent, ruthless American lawyer and power broker who served as Donald Trump's personal attorney and mentor for 13 years. Meeting in Manhattan nightclub in 1973, Cohn taught Trump his signature political and legal playbook: attack aggressively, deny everything, countersue, and never apologize or admit defeat.
Yeah, but that's a logical
superficial-
fallacy that is
That's a superficial
guilty by
description
association.
too, because
Like,
Roy Cohn
it
was
doesn't
involved
work.
with the McCarthy hearings. That's where he sharpened his teeth. That's where he got involved. Other places, he's probably working against the mafia.
Damon said when Harry closes his eyes, he's getting good.
What's that?
I don't know what that means. Which is
It
funny.
sounds pretty clear to me.
I thought he
You
said
sound
go.
pretty sober tonight, Harry.
I'm
Sound
talking
pretty
about
sober tonight.
logical fallacies. Just guilt by association doesn't work.
Yeah,
You gotta
I
prove-
don't like guilt
you
by
gotta prove
association.
more.
I
Yeah,
don't
more
like guilt by
clear.
association. And Roy Cohn, but at Studio 64, Roy Cohn and Donald Trump are like, oh God, that's weird, man. The guy dies of AIDS, which I'm sorry if that happened to you. He's rabid anti-homosexual, known for using people's homosexuality against them to manipulate them. But he's a
And he died
homosexual
of-
too.
And he died of AIDS.
And
Wow.
he dies of AIDS.
In
Yeah,
1986.
so he's a fucking faggot.
Ugh.
Whoa, you can't say
In
that.
Harry-
1994, David
Yes, you
Berkowitz
can.
wrote
You-
a deposition
you
naming
can
Roy
say
Cohn as
that.
a member of
You
the
can
Process
say
Church.
that.
And then when that
I know
Ooh,
the algorithm. You
process
can say it.
You definitely can't say it.
Yes,
He
you
did a
can.
lot of, he wasn't new on the scene. He'd been around since the McCarthy hearings. I'll bet he was real. If you
Sure.
look even further into his connections, he's heavily connected into some kind of ring that takes down. You know what happened to McCarthy? He was made a bad
He was
word
a scapegoat. Yeah, he was a total scapegoat.
at the end of these
Bobby
hearings.
Kennedy was also counsel on those same hearings with Cohn.
Yeah.
So at the end of the hearings, he's made a villain that everybody goes, "Oh, you're McCarthy. That sounds like McCarthyism." If you
Yeah,
point out there's
totally.
communists involved in any kind of project. So
and
there's this weird.
and there was totally communists involved.
There was.
They never resolved that. They never.
So you got
around, dude,
controlled
look around.
opposition.
We live in a. I mean, America, Canada worse than America, but there's a lot of fucking socialism and communism in both places that wasn't there before the McCarthy hearings.
Yeah.
So once again, though, you're seeing that story of controlled opposition.
Yeah,
where McCarthy is searching for the communists. He finds them, but he's going to end up the villain because they're going to flip the whole Red Scare and say, how could you possibly call everyone a communist?
Well, I think the Nazi deep state elements did this in both Russia and America using that same scare tactics.
Yeah, it was all part of the dialectic. You got to understand dialectical discourse. Like, come on.
They've been practicing this over in Europe, in Spain, and a couple of these places where they were fighting these communist, anarchist battles. By the time they bring it to the United States, it's even more, it's super complicated, but it's what they like to do. They're all game theory.
So Sabrina Fair's reevaluated her opinion of McCarthy 20 years ago. I wonder what what her position is on it now. Like, that's weird.
My position is Happy National Burger Day.
Hamburger.
McCarthy probably wasn't a hero.
Hamburger.
Did we lose Cane B?
I think we did, dude.
Oh man, I love Cane B. You know what?
For burger. Happy Burger Day.
I shall die a happy man. One of my bucket list items shall have been met. I was on a live podcast with Cane B.
Yeah, he had some power outages. I sent him a link. I don't know if he's coming on or not, though.
I love Cane B. I think he puts on a quality program. JJ, when you was over there on Cane B and breaking down the Idaho 4 murders, how they connect over there, I'm like, oh my God. Wow.
Yeah, and really, dude, you look further into that, some recent discoveries we had was how Louis Freeze connected to Scott Green.
Mind blowing.
You know, the former FBI director.
Fantastic. Fantastic show.
It's all Epstein adjacent, man. It really is all Epstein adjacent.
Another
pretty much. Kane puts on a quality program, though. He does the entertainment.
Oh,
gives you lots of entertainment. Plays guitar.
He's delinquent on all my burger payments, though, so I can't speak too highly of him.
He's late on burger payments?
Late on burger payments, dude.
It's never good.
No, I always enjoyed Cane B's The Purge. I missed The Purge every day. He purged without me, but I always enjoyed joining him over there.
Yeah, me too. I listen on him. I don't get there on every live show, but I listen back on. Boy, Claudio was nice. Hey, Claudio, nice to meet you from Chile. Gave us a chance to talk about Salvador Allende.
I was going to say, it's interesting he's so knowledgeable in the Nazi element of his country. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Perfect timing.
Yeah,
and he sounded like a robot. And he sounded like a robot for a minute, too. Did you notice how he sounded like a robot?
No, I didn't. I didn't think that. I didn't think that.
You know what's starting to happen? People are starting to notice that the chat bot sounds like a real person, and then the real people are starting to sound like chat bots. So they're pulling a full-on psyop. Experimentation across the board on all of us. If you think you're talking to a real person, we're moving into the spookiest time period you've ever seen in your life. If they can release viruses and disease in the subways and clouds of illness as experiments.
They've been doing that since the 40s and 50s.
Don't think they won't do psychological operations to the computer to see how many people will be manipulated.
Fuck yeah, look at what they did to Paul Benowitz, dude. They made that dude go nuts over some alien stuff. The government gave him a computer, convinced him the aliens were communicating with him through the computer.
Could David Wilcox be a victim of these people's
I mean, I often think the same thing, dude. Maybe they convinced some blue avians were talking to him through a computer.
He sounded perfectly fine, except when he was doing "Angry Daddy."
Or
I'm angry
No,
daddy.
I'll give David Wilcox perks because
Whoa.
he was pretty smart about certain things, but
Pretty smart.
He totally went off the reservation.
Dude, he thought the world was going to end in 2012.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Totally.
JJ, did you hear that Cosmic Peach last show she released? 3 hours of his show was her interjecting in there.
No, but I'm going to get around to talk about it, dude.
Good God.
I'll check it out.
Yeah,
she plays her whole last show saying, let's see if there's any signs of him sounding like he might commit suicide, which is pretty interesting because there's no signs, nothing out of the ordinary, the whole show, except for he sounds like a nutball.
That's kind of every show.
Yeah, that's really disappointing.
Just in general,
because
like
he had some good observations about
there's $800 donation, an $800 donation just came in. I thank you this week. You just gave me that. She gives me one every other week. It's worth listening to. It's pretty freaky. I wouldn't do it again, but and about 3/4 of the way through, I couldn't even listen to the last part of it because
there is a lot of weird stuff around that subject. I mean, McCaslin, that general from the Air Force, they just released his body cam footage from the police that were investigating his disappearance last February, and supposedly he had a secret meeting with this Pentagon office right before he disappeared that day.
And they showed it. Wow.
They show the police body cam of their investigations.
He left his house.
Yeah, he left his house with all of his belongings and just his pistol.
Wow.
I don't listen to his show and couldn't probably on a daily or weekly or monthly even. He's not in my rotation. But I listen to people that talk about his show. Ryan Gable, you familiar with Ryan Gable, JJ?
No, I don't think I know that one, sir.
He's almost a coast to coast, not coast to coast. Fills in for Clyde Lewis and
okay.
Been on radio for a long time doing kind of podcasts.
Clyde Lewis loves aliens, dude. Clyde Lewis loves aliens.
Ryan Gable does show Secret Teachings. It's pretty deep. Most of his deep dive is off of the Manly P. Hall book, Secret Teachings of All Ages.
Fuck.
Calm down, Harry. Don't get in a
Point is, he was going on about David Wilcock being a grifter.
Well, that's a fair argument.
But just riding him. Can't wait for him to get arrested. Can't wait for him to go to jail. Can't wait for the lawsuits to take place. Not that he said that. That was just these shows. He's like, just grifter, riding him for years. I wouldn't even listen to it. Every time I listen to Dave Wilcox, I'm like, oh my God, how can anybody listen to this? But obviously a lot of people did, and or that's fake, because the last show, David Wilcox is getting an $800 donation every 20 minutes.
Right.
Oh my God, we just got an $800 donation from Wilma. She really likes me. Oh, thank you, Wilma. Okay, let's go on with our stupid UFO talk about.
I wonder how much of that's money laundering.
Yeah.
I wonder too, because I mean, who could, I had a cursory glance at David Wilcox and I dismissed him outright, right from the get go.
Yeah, every time I looked at him, I had to hurry and look away. And pretty much like,
I was always interested in the narratives he was perpetrating because he's so intertwined with the rest of these Muppets.
JD, you said you read a book or two of his.
Yeah, I read 2 of them.
Is that possible? 2 of them?
And something else.
Damn, that's a lot of David Wilcox.
So
is he talking Wilcox, from like this the one
like
thing?
His theory of everything type of books.
Yeah.
Well, one of these.
His big toe theory.
Can I ask you a question, Todd?
Big toe. Yeah.
Please do. Is that you, Claudio?
Yes, yes.
Oh, you're back. Right on. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh, Claudio. Hey, thanks for showing up again. Yeah.
Well, what are you talking about? This is my first
Appreciate
time?
your contribution. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I have a
Speak
question
up.
and a
What do you have
and
to say?
I have a question and a contribution. If the host of the channel allows me to share after my
Oh,
question.
you're muted. You're muted for
We
some
can hear him, Mary. We can hear him, buddy. We hear him.
Oh. Okay.
Now,
What is that question?
do you have cats? How many cats?
Me?
Oh, give me a break.
Harry has 9 cats. I have none.
Okay, so I'm gonna, with the permission of the host of the channel, I want to share my contribution because I feel that you're interested in agendas, and I don't know if
In what?
you in agendas government in Chile.
Oh,
And
Allende's.
yeah,
Salvador.
and I don't know.
So what do you
I don't
think,
know.
Claudio? Does the Shining Path have
Um,
a footprint, or are they totally obsolete nowadays?
Sorry, come again. I heard with
Claudio, Salvador Allende. Are we talking like 90s here? Or are we talking like when he's president? What years is he?
No, we're
toxic?
talking about modern day. Modern day.
I'm asking
And
Claudio. What years is Allende's operating?
No. Actually, I wanted to contribute about a project that I don't know if you are aware. In the Allende's government, there was this project or attempt
Allende's
of project.
government. Allende's. Who is
Yeah,
Allende's? What Allende's?
Salvador
take a
Allende. You
seat.
don't know.
Salvador Allende's. Okay.
Take a seat back. Take it
Sorry,
easy.
I say Allende's. You say Allende's. Yeah. Go on.
Well, there in Allende's government in Chile in the 70s, there was this attempt of project called Project Cybersyn. I don't know if you're aware of that.
Cyber sin. Interesting. What's that all about?
It was actually, in my opinion, an AI system for
In the
the
70s.
for the administration and the logistics of every natural resources in Chile.
Okay.
Hmm.
I can believe that exists, not in the sense of like a computer like we think of it now, but
Yes.
No, it was
tracking all the
in fact,
natural resources of the country, how much it's worth.
in fact, it was a computer system. Didn't work
Okay.
because it was Russian project.
Okay. I could believe that. IBM, 1940s.
Yeah.
IBM is not Russian, but
No, I'm saying computer
German.
programs existed trying to track stuff. Early computers, I'm sure by this.
Clint Eastwood, if you let me, I'm sharing a very short video. I can send you
Very
the
short
link if you
video?
want.
What is it?
But, I can share you the link better.
There's nobody
It's not
naked
copyright,
on
is
there,
it?
is there?
Okay.
Okay. Here we go.
With former US Secretary of State Henry Kissinger in the news after his death just days ago, it is worth taking the time to reflect on one of his many dark legacies, the coup against Salvador Allende on September 11th, 1973, and
September
the end
11th?
brought to Cybersyn, one of the great visionary experiments in alternative economic thinking. Allende was Latin America's first democratically elected Marxist president, and had worked during his time in office to nationalize Chile's industries, taking them out of the hands of foreign corporations and placing production and distribution systems under popular control.
Yeah,
this included the copper mines, which accounted for over 3/4 of the country's export earnings. He also got to the heart of social inequality, undertaking vast land reform programs. Project CyberSyn ran from 1971 to 1973 and aimed to construct a cybernetic system to manage the national economy. Most well known for the images which circulate of its iconic ops room, CyberSyn stands for Cybernetics and Synergy in English, and was called Cinco in Spanish, standing for Sistema de Información y Control. Cybernetics is the alluring science of automatic control systems in machines and living things. And CyberSyn was the brainchild of the British cyberneticist Stafford Beer, who Allende invited to Chile, and was envisioned as an alternative to the rigidly top-down economic control system of the Soviet Union. It would help to manage the transition from capitalism to socialism in what Allende called the Chilean road to socialism. The vision here was to enable countrywide planning while maintaining worker participation. Stafford Beer sought to enable communication
be a kinder, gentler machine gun hand.
Firms, branches, sectors, and the economy as a whole.
Oh, okay, it's almost over.
Person than to wait for the system to indicate a problem. There was also a ludicrous, farcical side to Beer's visions. Project Cyberfolk was a parallel effort to track the real-time happiness of the nation in response to op-room decisions. Beer envisioned a device put in citizens' living rooms where they could turn a dial to indicate the country's mood, ranging from unhappiness to bliss. This never happened, of course. The dark side to the vision of technological control which CyberSyn ushered in can also be seen, with Stafford receiving invitations from repressive governments in South Africa and Brazil to build similar systems. Today, given the rapid development of information technology since the 1970s, and the advent of the age of big data, AI, and the Internet of Things, many are gaining renewed optimism, however, about the potential for a cybernetic organization of the economy along socialist lines.
My point is that project that it was backed up by Russia in the first socialist democratic elected president.
What year?
1973.
Okay.
It was the most gigantic threat to
Yeah,
the
totally.
capitalism system. So, and the deep point, in my opinion, it was a Marxist socialist president elected by democratic system. So they try to break the economy. They did it, and after that, he was elected again. And they thought this didn't work, so military coup. But this system, it was to, our country is very long. We have wood, we have copper, we have many natural resources, and this Russian system was going to allow the exportation of that socialist country in the first magnificent administration in the planet. So they break it. And my point, to finish my idea, is now that is happening again, but the data center is AI. So when I see projects from Israel called Hack the Hate for anti-Semitic behavior in the world, it means that Israel, can give you money, Chile can give you money, can give you all the tech infrastructure in exchange of you let me build my system of AI to identify and every enemy of Israel. And also I can help you to win the election because I'm going to have all the information of me, my mother, my father, my brother, and their behaviors, the way of thinking, what they buy, what are the holidays, vacations, what is the relationship with my nephews. They have all that, and they can win the elections before you can vote.
What number are we on? Oh, sorry.
We got down
at you with number three.
Two or three. We're zeroing in now. It's getting down there.
Okay. That's a cool ranking, bro. You
Man, anybody got like the big one.
You need to do
What's
like
the
a
biggest conspiracy theory going right now?
What Claudio just said.
What's up?
I mean, you should rethink about what Claudio just said. Like it's important. You know?
Oh no, we've been listening.
Well,
We're
the
listening.
intelligence AI apparatus.
We're listening.
I wanted to tell you, Clint Eastwood, you can do a AI tower like the Mortal Kombat with your ranking of the most biggest. Like go to the next to the final boss.
Drum roll, please.
I think you're up.
Dun, 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 dun. My mama talking to me, trying to tell me how to live.
You guys have totally.
I don't listen to it because my head is like a seal. Sorry.
If you think about it, that Agenda's project was like an AI, actually.
Yeah. You guys are totally missing the wagon here. Yeah.
No, the global surveillance system is not new. I'm sure that every agency on the planet.
Okay,
has.
I'm coming down. I've almost got one or two. I've figured out almost what one or two is.
Okay, let's roll.
World War III. The threat of World War III is the biggest conspiracy theory. When it doesn't happen 2 or 3 months from now.
I'm actually of the opinion we've been in World War III for some time. They just forgot to tell everybody.
Yeah, totally.
Right.
Totally,
So the World War III is the psyop. We're in it. We're out of it. Could happen. Maybe it's going to happen. It's happening. It's big
I think
psyop.
it's an economic war. I think they're doing it in China. They're locking people's accounts. They're starting to like switch policies here, like make it legal for immigrants to get food stamps. And I'm not saying that's right or wrong, but they're like slowly like, switching people's mentality. Like, yeah, F these people and like, police mentality and it's fine. I think we're going to get there too,
They're changing the Overton window.
Illegal immigrants. Fuck them.
They're making people think differently. New generations don't think the same way old generations do. It's a long game these guys play.
That's a fundamental point. I was hearing this video about this guy who's analyzing why people don't have children anymore, and he starts with the point of today nobody dances. People get together.
No, they have
nobody dances.
fucking dogs.
No,
they have fucking dogs
and they don't dance.
Correct. That's a big part because they got rid of dancing because
they have fucking dogs
going on.
The blue
you know what? You know why they don't dance? The point is they don't dance because they are recorded. So they don't want to dance because they know they are going to be recorded. And if you want to engage with a female in a party, if you're recorded and
they think dogs are better than fucking children.
Also too. Yeah, of course. It's a kind of a baby, right?
Yeah.
So it's easier.
I agree with you. I agree with you. They are closing off those old avenues that used to be wide open and very obvious. Now they're making those obscure and weird, and
everyone is
socially engineering. They're socially engineering.
Everyone is scared to be humiliated in public or recorded.
I know people say like they're having less kids. Like your reason is interesting, but I know like the reason they say is because like they tie everything to social economics. So they say like one reason is because adulthood comes later. One reason is because of finances. But I really feel like
the finances is a bullshit story.
Yeah, my real reason I feel like people are having less kids nowadays is because this generation has more choices. Like females back then couldn't like really build a career. It was more like have 10 kids and get married. Now it's like I don't want to have 10 kids. I'd rather be fucking a doctor or something. And even
I think the job you're looking for, not a doctor, is whore, sir. It's whore.
Yeah.
Whore. Yeah, totally. They're whores.
I can either have you or 10 guys.
So I just feel like it's that. Like it's not a bad reason. People are like they want to have less kids because of bad reasons. I'm like I think they just have more choices.
Do you have kids?
Bigger whores.
More choices. Yeah, they want to be whores for the system.
Spark.
They'd rather work in a cubicle.
No, I meant literal
40
horse, sir,
hours
like
a week.
OnlyFans and all that other stuff.
Yeah.
Who have
totally.
kids here? Do you have kids?
Yes, I have 3 kids. Yeah.
Bless. Great. How old are they, if I can ask that?
36, 35, and 33.
I'm 37.
3. That's nice.
Yeah.
It's
Harry
like a
Bless.
triangle.
I have a 19-year-old son. He's not a blue avian though.
Oh, I got a
For
19-year-old
real?
daughter.
For real? Oh,
He's not. He's non-blue avian.
I only have one
I think
granddaughter.
I don't have kids.
years old.
I don't have any kids. But I think the best part of being a parent is like when you can exercise for real to abandon yourself, to put your kid's interest before yours,
You mean like altruism?
and to abandon yourself.
No, not
Like
altruism.
unconditional.
No, fuck off with
Unconditional.
altruism. Yeah.
Put yourself under under the interest of your kid. To abandon.
No, I totally
yourself.
agree, man. That's why I pulled my son out of public school when I retired from the military.
Yeah, totally. We did too. We
Oh,
totally private schooled and
you know-
homeschooled our children. So yeah.
Clint Eastwood, I didn't know you were in the military. How many years?
I served 21 years in the Blue Avian Military Police.
Blue avian.
You have
The blue avian.
The U.S. Air Force Military.
Has our firm backing over here.
I respect you to disagree with both of you about the kid thing. I think I have a more selfish reason. I think kids are good. And I think that's because you can live vicariously through them. And I think that's really cool because I give my kids like an awesome life, more choices that I have, like try to raise them better. And like through their
more choices.
happiness and stuff, I feel like my happiness. I'm like,
That
man,
is
they're
nice.
happy. They love me. And I feel like that makes me happy. Like
Yeah,
somebody
you're living vicariously.
Too bad government
doesn't
couldn't
work.
carry that test
doesn't work.
on, but they're incapable of it. It's not their role. It doesn't work. That's why they're not supposed to do it. You know, government trying to pretend to be your daddy or your brother or your
totally
mother doesn't work.
No, it doesn't work.
Why? Because they're not that. They weren't never meant to be that.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of our founding fathers, I think one of their famous sayings of our founding father was, the government that governs least governs best.
Yeah, totally. I agree.
I think Spark have a good point when he says that his children have more choices. It was different for us.
What do you mean by choices? What do you mean by choices?
Alternatives. I am 43 years old, and when I was teenager, I didn't have the same amount of alternatives that they have today. And I think the problem built itself because you don't have the best choice and the bad choice. You have 1,000 best choices and 1,000 bad choices. So to decide which one, the best one, it's difficult to decide which one is the best because I have 1,000 choices. So when today's kids have so many choices, but with the guidance of a parent, it's positive in the ways of I didn't have that many choices. I was born when the internet was just beginning. Netscape and shit. 1 megabyte file and the folder.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay.
Same with my kids.
Okay. Copy these. Okay.
Yeah,
So,
well, I mean, there's other choices too, like logistically.
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to college, and if anyone remembers, like in 2007 is when I joined the military. When I joined the military,
Sparks, what are you going to college for?
Social work. But when I joined the military is when Congress passed the College Cost Reduction Act. Remember the College Cost Reduction
Goodness
Act?
gracious, Harry! Quit being a vampire. Let the man talk.
Okay. Okay. I'm just saying social work is the
Sorry, couldn't
shittiest occupation ever.
hear you,
Yeah.
Sparks.
Well, like the Pell Grant's been around for 50 years. It's like the government grant when you fill out your FAFSA. But in 2007, they did the Congress Cost Reduction Act, and it made the Pell Grant like finally worth a shit. Like where you could pay for classes and shit. Like it wasn't just like $900 a semester, you know. But anyways, the reason I bring that up is because that's when I joined the military, and that's like I joined the military because I didn't really have my parents didn't have a college fund for me or anything, you know. So I joined the military. I didn't have a lot of options, but now they have options like the Pell Grant. I use it every year, and it's like almost $8,000. You know?
Sounds nice.
Yeah. So they do have more options. I feel like nowadays things have changed. You know, my kids.
So options are supreme.
Well, you can go to school easier now than you used to. There's more loan forgiveness. Jobs offer college forgiveness and stuff like that. So I feel like, you know, there were choices before. People got stuck in like middle management jobs and retail jobs, and nowadays it's like people
Yeah,
say
now
nobody
those
wants a
jobs don't
job.
exist though. Those jobs
Yeah,
are all gone.
people say
Yeah,
nobody
they're
wants a
totally
job and
gone.
stuff like that, but
They're
everybody just
totally
wants a
gone.
better job.
Yeah, all those jobs are gone. AI's taken over. Wake up.
Okay,
Well, no, it's
number
just AI.
two.
If you
Number
by
two on
AI,
the
you mean a team
top
of
10
Pakistanis,
conspiracy.
dude.
We're coming down to the very biggest, best, stupid conspiracy theory of 2026.
Yep, and that is AI is really just a team of Pakistanis over there in sitting in the room on the computers.
Anything
That's what number two.
No, it's
Shit,
Ray
guys.
What's the biggest
Kurzweil.
one?
It's Ray Kurzweil and his head honchos. And
You know which conspiracy I'm surprised hasn't made your list?
Which one?
And it might be number one because I'm like, maybe it's even number one contender.
Yeah,
Everyone's
we're all
saying the world is gonna end.
end
Oh,
of
yeah.
days.
That's always
Yeah,
up
I've heard
there.
that at least 3 times in my lifetime already, though, dude.
yeah,
Like that's
come
old
on,
shit.
come on.
See,
That
man,
doesn't work.
I'm going like number 20, but
Dude, if you
They
lived through
keep
the
saying it
millennium
over and
change
over.
in '99, dude, everyone was all about apocalypse, dude. When the
I mean,
government,
I
Yeah,
feel like it's
come
on
on.
Fox News and stuff now. They'd be like, pretty much, this is Bible prophecy of
and
the end
this is
No,
time.
the
no, no,
problem. This is the
no,
problem
no.
with the alien invasion. If these aliens are millions of years old and history takes millions of years for anything important to happen, then what's the coincidence or the odds that they're suddenly contacting us now when we're at the height of psyops, known psyops by all the governments? Aliens are suddenly interested in us, going to make contact. We can't trust anything now. See what they've done to us?
Yeah.
There may be aliens. There may be people talking to aliens. There may be places, portals, weird shit going on, but the government's confused the subject so much that maybe it's not a bad thing. Like H.P. Lovecraft said, if people are to put this shit together, it might drive them insane.
Todd, you know what? You remind me of what my father showed me today, because he called me, hey, look at this guy. He was an archaeologist, and
Yeah.
he was telling the story. He was making this huge digging, and in this cave, he found a hole in the rock, in the tunnel. He
Yeah.
found a hole, and he
Yeah.
started to put his arm inside and go, and then he was like in the shoulder, and he touched something, and he picked that, and it was a knife, a Neanderthal knife, thousands of
Trippy.
years ago. And he was like, bro, what the fuck? And he decided to be loyal, as he described it, and he put it back, because otherwise he's going to be attacked and put it in the pocket. But he was loyal to the secrecy of that
Did-
Neanderthal, and
Did
he
he
put
say
back.
what was it made of?
No,
Bone?
he didn't say anything. He
He
didn't say
nothing. Okay, I was just curious.
But
Neanderthal knife. That's
I'm
old.
gonna,
That's
I'm
like
gonna,
10,000
I'm gonna
years.
send you. I'm gonna send you the link, Clinsel, because my father has it. Not now, but I'm gonna send you the link because that is a very large interview of this guy. This guy says this humanity is not a humanity.
Yeah,
What
it was
are
made
we
of
so
ebony.
important?
It was made of ebony. Like, come on.
We are one of many humanities, and we're gonna perish suddenly. It's a cycle. It's like this bug. So, what
I'm
is
gonna
it
build a
do?
boat, so
Donald Trump has a new drug to raise people from the dead, so I think we're all going to be safe.
Med beds.
My thing about your conspiracy about the fucking
med beds,
aliens.
dude. We're all getting med beds.
Any minute. Any minute.
They're called coom. They're called coom pods, JJ. Coom pods.
I have a choice for number one.
Number one. Okay, here we go. We're coming up. Here we go. I want every person to say your number one stupid conspiracy of 2026. Let's have it. Let's have it.
Direct energy weapons.
I love it. Perfect. Yep. It's
No,
got the weather patterns changing, waves rise, earthquakes.
Direct energy weapons are real. Yeah.
Go on.
No, sorry. I think they're
Tell
real.
us more.
Were we on number 2?
No, number one. This number one.
2.
You can make money
Continue
out
on,
of it.
sir.
The earth is flat. It's a burger. Happy Burger Day.
I'd say number one would be the
How about the chat weighs in on what the number one could be? Is anybody in the chat thinking about this stupid?
The never-ending crime.
Yeah, the chat doesn't give a shit so far.
I think you have a very good business here.
Very good business.
It's a very good choice. You need the Mortal Kombat.
Did we decide what number one was?
The endless amount of crime.
Moving on number one. Moving in on number one.
Let's put 5 number ones, and we decide.
But I like direct energy weapons because that kind of ties into advanced technology they're using against all this.
F yeah, dude. F yeah.
There's going to be a marriage of the AI.
Ted got shot by a laser. I'm not sure if you're aware of that.
Oh yeah, laser beams. Look out! Next time you're at the supermarket, don't look directly in that.
The lady that
scanner.
was reporting on the Epstein stuff, one of the reporters says she's having to leave the country because she's been under heavy gang stalking and directed energy attacks.
And then the Epstein story keeps growing. He's everywhere. Epstein's everywhere. He's in Monopoly games. He's on Roblox. He's Grand Theft Auto.
I'm sharing you a website. Okay, so Todd, check this out. This is a Climate Viewer 3D, and you have a lot of maps. And one of them is, you have the map here, of course. And one of this is laser and directed energy weapons. So you can load the map, you see? And when you load the map, oh, there we are. And if you want to see one of them in the United States, you go here. You can close this one. Here. And there you have Colorado, USA. And you can put the camera. Going.
El Chapo.
And you can see the map, where they are. And you can see the stations.
Isn't that nice? Yeah.
That's a cat.
Pretty wild.
You see many maps like the Earth System Research Lab, ESRL instruments. So you
notice
this one, you have
Claudio, they can do all this, but they can't solve world hunger. Can't find a solution for peace.
They can't solve Epstein.
Can't solve it. Can't stop rapes and molestations. But can't get more burgers.
Can't stop
if they're gonna get you, if they're gonna get your burgers, they're gonna get you some plastic burgers, not some real burgers.
They've been
Fuck yeah,
trying to
dude. Want
stop
some
me for
burgers in
years.
here.
This is really fucked up. Man.
Can't even get a real hamburger anymore. Your bread's made out of yoga mats. Your beef's made out of soy or some weird substance.
Cardboard.
You know what? When I saw the Maui wildfire, do you remember the Maui wildfire? And
Who can forget it?
they start talking about the blue bean and all that shit. When I live in Viña del Mar, and when the wildfires were here, I was sadly near witness of how this thing was not about fire, actually, but about wind. The wind was insane. It was like
Strong
when you
winds
try
before
to
fires ever started.
extinguish a candle and you blow the candle. It was the same. It was like
During the fire, the wind was so strong you couldn't do anything.
Wow.
Weird winds during the fire. That's what you're saying. Weird winds.
I mean, people said
Weird.
they do motives
That's
for
even
weird
weird.
things.
That's even
man.
stranger. Okay, you're noticing
Because
unusual
it was
wind patterns.
strong, weird wind,
Gotcha.
and
Devil
it was like
They come
yeah,
over
in,
here.
in the hills. It was like wind, and they extinguish every fucking thing. And now you have the enterprises building the houses in exchange for your fucking credit. The state, private, doesn't matter, but the guarantee that you're gonna have disasters, natural disasters, is the business for agriculture, immobiliary, and anything else. The weather is more important than the oil.
Do you remember the BP oil spill?
Hell
Where
yeah.
Yeah, I was dating a Russian girl who worked at PwC, and she worked.
You dated a Russian girl?
Yeah, and she
Bro.
worked that case.
I
And
take my hat off.
I wish they all could be those Russian girls.
I'll show you a picture of her. She was ugly, but anyways, fucking she worked that case, and her identity had to be secret and stuff because she made decisions on multi-million-dollar claims, and like the mob was involved in that and stuff because like they like ran businesses down there in Florida and the Keys and stuff, and they'd say shit like, "Oh, the BP affected our business, and we like usually we bring in like this much money, and because of the oil spill, like we didn't have tourism and we lost like hundreds of grand, and they wanted to be reimbursed by the government." And she would make decisions on these claims, and she'd look at their businesses, and they'd be like, "You only made like 28 grand the year before when you filed your taxes. Like why are you claiming like millions of dollars in losses?" And people would like threaten her and stuff. Oil is like crazy, the power of oil, but BP, had to pay out a lot of money, and they fucking still came out on top. Millions of dollars.
Oh yeah, British Petroleum.
I just bring that story up because BP has so much power. Like the oil companies, when he said they almost have more power than oil, it's like I'm like, I don't know, they have a lot of power. Like we should have electric cars and stuff.
Those companies have been around for 100+ years too. They built all the roads going into all those countries where the oil wells are. Nothing ever changes because those supply lines in that financial system's been going for 150 years with the oil and the British Petroleum, BP, British Petroleum.
I've heard that they had ways to perpetuate energy through water as well as like sea, what's it called, algae and stuff that like made energy, and they just like kill the scientists who make those ideas. That way oil just runs forever.
In my opinion, I think they are building this orchestrated scenario for pushing the electric vehicles market to the top, and no more oil. The oil they're going to use it for different things, but the electric car is going to be the market. So you're gonna have a plug in every 5 kilometers in the highway for your car.
I don't think the U.S. infrastructure can handle that. They can't handle the current load, let alone all these data centers.
Bro, they're trying to do it here, and we have this long ass country, so they have many difficulties with that shit.
Oh, there's droughts already. There's all sorts of stuff going on already with the power issues here in America.
Look at Cuba, bro. Look at Cuba. They shut down Cuba, and now they are building the solar infrastructure. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You had years to build that shit, and you didn't do anything. And now you're building the solar panel industry when the new norm of transfrontier payments in the bank, the norm ISO 222 of 1,000 banks in 200 countries have that norm, and that norm is stellar, is XRP crypto. So you can do business in Cuba with crypto, but you cannot do it with dollars. And now they are opening to that shit. But the solar, who are giving and selling the Cuban government the solar panels. Look for that one, and you're gonna find out the fucking business, and also the medicine. How many people do you know in the United States they go to buy medicine in Cuba, or they ship it because it's 5 times
I'm in
cheaper.
Mexico right now for the same reasons of the price of the therapy out in America would be 3 times what I pay for it here.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of interesting things. Like, Iceland doesn't return its savings to its customers, and they've been using geothermal heating since the 70s, and it is like 90% of their energy is from thermal heating. Did you know that? Yeah, geothermal heating. It's like 90%. You can look it up.
Yeah.
It makes sense for me, because if you think about solar geoengineering, if I can put these mirrors to direct the sunlight energy, I can make business out of that shit. Solar geoengineering in the earth has an agenda of governance.
Yeah, but
because
I'm trying to say, like, this energy crisis, they're not returning the money to us. Like, money is a racket. Like I said, like in Iceland, they pretty much have free energy almost.
There's no energy crisis.
Yeah. There's an oil crisis.
They're just milking us for money.
Impossible. You are drilling oil since what year? What century you are drilling oil? In the United States.
Not that
regardless the Middle East. But think about it. The oil has been in crisis so many times. But now the electric solar energy is going to be, that's why China in Chile, in North Chile, has the biggest fucking place of thousands of solar panels. In the same north part of Chile, when the copper and the biggest mining resources are. So the United States, like, we need that and we don't have it. So it's a triangle: Argentina, Bolivia, and Chile. The lithium.
You gotta work tomorrow.
The batteries of your fucking cell phone, bro.
I was just asking Todd real quick. You gotta work tomorrow, Todd?
Sorry.
I can't hear you for some reason.
Are you asking me?
No, I can't hear Todd for some reason. We can't hear you, Todd.
Your microphone, Todd. Unplug it and plug it again. That's the old school fix.
we can't hear you.
It's the cable or the signal?
I think
the
Because
Blue Avians got him.
I think his phone might have died. Oh, there he is. Wait, we can't hear you though.
Thank you for your
Hear
cooperation.
Yep, the aliens got me.
it is
now we can
working,
hear
but
you. Hold on.
it's the
Aliens
signal.
got
Maybe
me.
it's the
I'm out.
battery.
Fantastic conversation. Thank you, gentlemen.
Yes, sir,
Have a
Todd.
good
Thank you.
evening.
Thank you.
Good night.
My handlers
night.
told me it's time to go to bed.
I'll put
Peace
in a good
out.
word with you with the Blue Avian, sir.
Yeah, I forgot to remind him earlier. So that was the top 10 conspiracy theories.
Which one is the winner
Uh,
or the number
the one
one?
where
We
we're all
have
still
Did we do number
enslaved
one?
by the New World Order.
we have like 10 number ones.
Yeah, it's like that whole stuff that Courtney Turner talks about, where the token society or whatever, it's like everything, any money gets transferred anywhere. I mean, I've known this is going to happen for years. I just never really went into detail about it, but any money that gets transferred anywhere will get taxed and be, like put into some notebook on some computer, and they're going to know everything that goes on in the whole world. It's not like it matters, but it's like we have a Fourth Amendment right, and that should include how we spend our money. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, I don't disagree, dude, but we're kind of at that state now. It's just they don't want to be like forward about it, right?
yeah, there's people that have had their bank accounts and credit cards revoked for purchasing hunting equipment and stuff.
Dude, some lady in Texas just got arrested for making Facebook posts about how dirty their water was.
Yeah.
Inciting panic, allegedly.
Yeah, it seems pretty ridiculous. We've got a First Amendment right.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I mean, if my water was doing something crazy, I'd definitely put it on the internet. So.
Well, but yeah, what's the you know what I mean? Like, what is the crime there? You know what I mean? Like, they're just making shit up, and it's getting more obvious now. They've been making shit up for a while, but it's just getting more obvious.
Yeah.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Have you make trading?
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 Do we trade in America?
Have you? No, you.
People
personally.
trade.
Have you trade? Or
I've
are
traded
you
guitars
trading?
before and stuff.
No, in the stock, in the market.
Stock. No.
Never?
No, I'm not rich.
No. I'm not asking.
I formerly had my broker's license.
You have your broker
that's
license.
pretty cool.
Formerly.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's
Series 7.
These days you got to pay just to look at the numbers of what the stock market is.
Well, dude, it's it's just one of those systems. If you're not on the inside, then you're the one getting screwed. Quite honestly.
Yeah, it's just a middleman screw everybody system.
Bro, and how long have you been in trading?
Oh, I didn't last long, dude. I only worked there for like 3 months. Basically, after I passed my exam, I quit.
But you did.
It's probably a bit
trading?
longer than that. It's probably more like 6 months, but still, nonetheless.
Sorry.
Oh yeah.
But you did trade.
I worked. Yeah, well, I didn't do active trading. I worked for a research firm. But I had to go through the certification processes and whatnot. Training. I would have eventually got to the point where I was doing some trading.
Okay. It was fun.
No, it's all one. It's all one big Ponzi scheme, if you ask me.
Yeah,
One big what?
Ponzi
Ponzi
scheme.
scheme.
It's a.
If you're okay with having no ethics in your business, then yeah, sure, it's fun. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
Ponzi was some dude that made this scheme back like 100 years ago, and they termed the phrase Ponzi scheme.
it's a big fraud.
Do you know Big Tensor?
No, what?
What is
Big
it?
Tensor. Big Tensor.
What's that?
Oh, bro, thank you. This is the first time I can share this. Big Tensor, I discovered it 2-3 years ago. I'm going to share the website for you to see. Big Tensor.
1 second.
This is like think it. You can see it as a Bitcoin system, but it's not a blockchain that depends on any corporation or any bank. It's a system for AI projects. So you can do trading, but in this decentralized
What's it called?
new block, BitTensor with 2 T's. BitTensor.
Pretensor or bit tensor?
BitTensor.
Bit tensor?
Yes.
It sounds similar to stuff I've heard people working on.
BitTensor.com with 2 T's. BitTensor. And the main one is Tau. And you have Tau today, Tau USD, Tau Euro, Tau Yen, Tau, because you trade on AI projects. You know, you have in Europe, some guy have an idea of an AI project and they publish the pilot and you can trade because you believe in that idea.
With Tau?
Can you
With
look
Tau,
up?
and you have tokens also.
Can you look up other stuff on there? Like
Tau?
Bancor, BANCOR. That's one of the New World Order's
BitTensor.
They're trying to build decentralized AI marketplace.
Yes.
Yeah.
They did it. Not trying. They already did it.
Well,
and you have tokens and you have subnets. Because if you find BitTensor subnets, it's like a different kind of token. And
this all sounds like a really a post-apocalyptic kind of economic system.
It's
something would have to destroy the current economic systems in which to bring this system on, I think.
I don't know if they've really accomplished their goal of becoming a decentralized AI marketplace. We never heard of them, you know? So it's like
now you're hearing, because you have different kind of tokens like Apex, Templar, and there if you have a AI project idea and you can build this pilot, you can show BitTensor, you can pay and you can show your project and you can write, hey, believe in this project because it works, it's going to work, it's going to be positive or it's going to be useful. So people can give you subnets or tokens or home or Numis or subvortex of Vanta tokens. So you have it 3 years ago, only in US dollars and euros. Now you have any coin.
So it's a medium exchange.
Yes, but it's not.
Yeah, that's the same thing that Bancor is. BANCOR.
Yeah, they don't depend on any corporation subnet. So GM4, this one is funny.
But I mean, I can think of like 3 or 4 AIs like Meta, ChatGPT, OpenAI, Google, you know, and it's like they're still beating this platform, you know. I don't think it's competing at a level like where it's actually like accomplished its goal. That's all I'm
I don't
saying.
think any of
Like,
these things are going to accomplish their goals because we're about
I
to
think-
see a early 2000s.
If you are a developer,
If
you're a developer,
the AI world.
it's different.
Well, I think
If
these
you're a
spider
developer,
webs of these Bitcoin type things are that is their network. That it's not one big thing; it's a bunch of small things, and that it erodes the big system.
I did trading in this subnet, Gen 4A4, and I can view the subnet. And this was a project for you to. I'm going to show you the website. This is in fact a project of Gen 404 allows users to create 3D worlds and games using encryption and AI models. So when you have this project and I start putting my money because I believe in the project. So this subnet 17 is connected with Tau of BitTensor, and they change, of course, but not that radical, you know. So
I don't think
the
it's looking
website
good for the tech industry. It looks like a repeat of the .com bubble coming up in real hot.
could be, yeah.
.com bubble.
Well, it's the same. It's the same bubble. Meta owns all this stuff within this AI framework. Meta invests in Microsoft. Microsoft invests in OpenAI. OpenAI invests in Alphabet. It's just all one big circle jerk, and it's coming to an end again. They did these same companies did the same shit 20 years ago, 25 years ago. And
That's
the
why
bottom
I
fall out
show
of the thing
you.
because no one's buying it. They're all just supporting their own economy. I don't know how this is deregulation for you.
That's why I show you the agendas AI system, which is the same shit. At the end,
That's cool. I just
it's-
have a lot of criticisms, and I think if Harry was here, he would too. Like he'd say, like, how decentralized is it really? You know, and
I
not
believe
just
in
that,
gold and
but
silver.
how original of an idea is that you're combining Bitcoin with AI? You know what I'm saying? It's like the two newest things: AI, Bitcoin.
it's
It's
not
like-
Bitcoin. It's BitTensor. It's Tau.
Yeah.
Bitcoin and all that doesn't have anything to do with
I
this.
mean crypto. I'm sorry, I should have said crypto.
Ah,
AI
yeah.
and crypto. Okay, I
Yeah,
use the term Bitcoin like Nintendo. Everything's a Nintendo to me. You know.
Well,
Or
if
a
you ask
Coke.
me, in the pandemic, I went with $100. It's like 90 Chilean pesos, and 2 months I came out with $700 in the pandemic when I discovered this.
All right, interesting.
All right, I'm gonna look this up. What's it called? Pit
I'm gonna give you the in the chat. I'm gonna put the link.
bit. What's it called?
BitTensor.
Okay, my bad. I keep forgetting. I'm looking it up right now. I'm googling it.
I'm seeing that you won't forget it in tomorrow.
All right, subnets, miners, and validators, proof of useful work. I like it. Looks like it has good reviews.
Yeah, I sent the link out to a couple of computer nerds.
Please, what is your number one? What is your number one? Give us your number one.
World economic enslavement and voluntary slavery.
Voluntary.
Where do I sign up for that?
We're already all signed up.
Oh shit, that's right. We all work for the UN now.
We can't really exist without signing up.
Yeah, I think people, maybe enterprises will tell you want to get high all day. Okay, pick the rocks and change all this and work, but you can get high all day. I can give you weed all day, and but you voluntarily into working.
Yeah, it's all the internationalists want everybody to take as much credit as they can get, and take out as many loans as they can do, so then they can build more money on top of money that's not even there.
It's going to be like this 15-minute cities shit.
You're talking about like the New World Order.
Yeah. Well, like I remember one time in like
What about the
2003.
current world order, sir?
I put that at like number
CWO.
3 on my conspiracy list. I put like the fake alien invasion, Project Bluebeam at number 2. But honestly, I like the Mandela effect, and I really like
I
predictive
think the Mandela
programming.
effect's the CIA op.
You like predictive programming too?
For sure, dude.
I think the predictive programming is really intense now, and I wonder why they do it.
They get people
Ah,
used
like
to
They
ideas.
discredit people talking about it because they're like, "Oh, you
predictive
see that shit in
programming.
the movie."
You
Yeah,
saw
I
it in a
get that,
movie,
but-
and then it happens in real life, and they're like, "Well, the government
Bro.
definitely couldn't have done it because I literally saw it in a movie yesterday where the government did it in a
Exactly,
movie."
dude. Exactly.
We talk about that here in Chile after the Joker, because just after the Joker, the riots started here.
Oh, interesting. Huh. Yeah. Damn, there's something I was going to say, but I forgot.
That's a good point.
Yeah, predictive programming is really interesting, and they've been doing it for a while, but it's like now with media and stuff, and like the ads, and people say like your TV can read you and stuff. It's like most of it is just so they can do predictive programming on you.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, it's like, what's the point of them reading your eyes and all this stuff for predictive programming? It's so weird. I'm like, what are you trying to get from me? Why do you want me to believe this? I'm just a fucking regular person,
I think that
Well, it's because
Mandela.
data is the currency to them, and not only is it the currency in the literal sense they can sell, but it is the new currency.
Listen to this one. Yeah,
I think that Mandela effect is a CIA op or something. They're trying to make people believe.
I cannot confirm if this video is true or not, but I believe.
Alleged laser. Play the video.
Fucking lasers, man.
Oh, that's interesting.
You really like these energy weapons, so that's cool.
Yeah.
I think that's my number one. Though,
dude, ask anybody here. I fucking love magic. That's like my thing.
All right. Well, if World War III ever starts, we go hide in caves and smoke weed.
Yeah.
So the lasers don't get us.
Yeah, dude.
I have my bunker
inside caves.
I have my bunker with some beers, cheese, ham, bread, and wheat, and that's it.
I'm gonna survive with Harry, dude. He's been alive for thousands of years. He'll make it.
Yeah, no kidding, dude. He's got all the secrets.
He's probably got a vampire bunker somewhere, like fucking deep in the earth.
I'd just go fishing and eat a bunch of rabbits.
I mean, I was homeless for years. I could fucking go live in the forest, but my girls couldn't make it. They're kind of, girls.
Oh, did you cut out?
How old are they? All due respect.
I have a 16-year-old.
Might have died.
Can you hear me?
16? 16?
Yeah.
Oh, you're still there.
Yeah, can you hear me?
And how old are you?
And I got a 19-year-old. I'm 37. They're my stepkids.
Okay. Oh, I know the feeling.
You're a stepdad?
I was.
My girls love me. I mean, I'm like their dad to them. I've been here for 7 years. I'm married to their mom.
All right.
I have a great relationship with me. They love me very much.
19 and
19 and 16.
And you are
37.
Okay. I think you can play with those numbers. And you've been there 7 years ago. And that's a good number to play with.
Yeah, I'm a free-range parent. You ever heard of free-range parents?
Free-range parent? No, I don't know what that is.
Well, so let's get back on that Nazis and Chile subject.
Okay.
Yeah, let's get
you
some
guys
more
must
chili
have
in
some
here.
bomb
National
German
Burger
food.
Day.
I mean, there's definitely some Nazis in Chile.
Bro, when I saw that grave in Punta Arenas, it was black, very wide, and has the swastika and the eagle.
Oh yeah, on the grave.
Gigantic.
What kind
And
of
it
church was in that German
No,
town?
it was in the cemetery. Then
Oh,
we
yeah.
can maybe I can find it, but it was in the cemetery.
What
And
kind of
in
church
the
was in that German town? Do you remember? The German town in Chile. There's a lot of Germans there.
there's a lot of German cities in the south.
What kind of churches do they go to? Because the Germans used to go to a certain church. I can't remember what
The
it is.
Hug
but I can
Your
look it up.
Kids Church.
Well, no, there was some kind of I don't remember what it was. It was damn it, let me look it up.
We have all kinds of church here.
Yeah, I mean that one map I was showing the other night in Antarctica with all the Nazi map. I think they were definitely going through Chile and the southern tip of South America to get there, and that they probably had stations all along the coast. I mean, because
they are all here.
Well, think about how desolate the west coast of South America is. It's like there's nothing there. It's a perfect hiding spot. Those mountains and stuff. I mean, some people claim that Tesla.
It was because now there is full of Jews. The soldier of Israel is filled with that shit since the
They're probably
40s.
just buying up land to get the hell out of the Middle East.
Palestinian Arab people, we have here a lot of them. Also, in this region in central Chile is the strongest colony of Palestinian and Orthodox. Not all that Muslim, but we have Muslim and Arab people here, of course. You have mayors, Jews, or Arab. We have, here we have the interparliamentary group with Israel. So the Jewish community in Chile commanded this group of parliamentary Congress people to have reunions every 2 months on shit.
In honor of National Burger Day and Nazis, I'd like to propose the official Burger Reich location of Burger King.
Well, the Nazis. The Nazis in Germany. There was a bishop in Rome.
They repurposed the Nazi building, dude, as a Burger King. You can still see the Nazi symbol on it and shit, dude.
Seems like they'd cover that up or something.
You would think so. It's the official location of the Burger Reich, dude.
Oh, fuck my life.
Burger King's ran by Nazis. It all makes sense.
No wonder their food's delicious.
Dude, when I saw this, I was like, this is fantastic, dude.
Drink Coca-Cola and eat Burger King. I mean, for all we know, they're all Sun Order type logos. I mean, Nazis had a sun logo. A lot of the major political movements use the sun, as well as religious. I mean, the Illuminati was described as a sun order by Nesta Webster, and that she was interviewing some lady that was in Stella Matutina Lodge, and that the lady was saying that she believed there was an Illuminati conspiracy of a sun order. I couldn't figure out if the crickets were from here or there's crickets.
I was muted. I didn't realize I was muted. I was talking there. Yeah, dude. I'm gonna need one of these Nazi burgers. I think is what I need in my life. What's the name of this eagle they have on the building here? What's the name of this thing? The Nazi eagle that we see on the building there, on the Burger Reich headquarters. It's their official Nazi eagle logo. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. The Eagle of the Reich, Imperial Eagle.
Something like that.
Reichsadler.
Yeah, the Burger Reich, sir. It's the Burger Reich headquarters.
Let's see. Reich Sadler.
Did I not say that?
Oh wait.
Sparks knows his Nazi Germany history. They're well done, sir.
Yeah, I would tell you some more.
You get the official Burger Reich crown, dude, of Burger King. Nazi Germany Burger King.
My last name is very interesting because
you're gonna say your last name, Sailor Oz, and say, "I knew it, dude. You're the Burger Reich King, dude."
Let's just put it this way: it's a very uncommon last name, and I've never met like anyone else with it. Like my whole life, except people in my family. And when I was like a kid, like in elementary school, really like a kid, we were doing a history of our names, like family, like lineage and stuff. And I looked up my family's name and stuff. And it said that during World War II, the Catholic Church smuggled Nazis to South America. And some of the Nazis took that name, like, and made it up and just took it. And that's when it started appearing. Nice. And I was like,
oh, yes.
Oh, shit.
So, but what's funny is that's my stepdad's last name. So I'm actually not blood related to a Nazi, but my stepdad was.
Great disclaimer, sir. Great disclaimer. Happy Burger Reich.
You should believe in God?
I was just raised by the Nazi.
Spark, do you believe in a higher power, in the light, positive?
Yeah.
Goodness, higher power?
Yeah.
So that's cool.
Oh yeah, it's fine. My mom's side is Italian, so we were on the wrong side of the war on both sides.
Do you believe in demons?
Yeah, definitely.
I do too. I thought when I was a little kid, I thought they were scary and big. Now they are like ticks.
I believe in blue avians now.
It's funny because I think the only thing that is worth it to be a grown-up man, as they say.
I better eat on some Burger Reich over here. I'll be back with you in a moment.
To realize that those demons are really ticks. Please.
You're talking about like you believe that demons are symbiotic.
Yeah, you can make it every time.
What's your best advice you give another man? Like you tell your son, this is what you need to do to be a man. What would you tell him?
Accept everything and don't try to change nothing.
That's great advice. Yeah. Accept it.
Try to have honor.
That's what you'd say, Clint?
Yeah, the honor is important.
That's good, but honor is based on your morals and ethics, and some people's ethics and morals are skewed, don't you think?
Well, that's because they practice situational ethics and not real ethics.
Yeah, I mean, you're right, but I'm just saying a lot of people do that.
Yeah.
Situation.
It's
like a circumstance.
Well, right? I mean, like people go all the time, their whole lives, and probably make up all sorts of little lies and stuff, and don't really realize it. And like, there was an old Native American saying that was that you should never say things that weren't true because it was, damn, I forget how it went. That it was like something about, I mean, just the warning of it is like they're warning about madness and that.
And what is your warning to them?
Well, I mean, like my warning. Well, I don't have any warning. I don't really.
I have a warning,
but
I can share my warning with you. Your warning could be if you come near, very near, close to me, I'm gonna convert and transform you into a dick.
Well, I'm not scared of demons.
Okay, so that's perfect. I think.
Yeah.
Can I show you this one if
What?
you want to see what I'm sharing?
What is this?
Today, dog. The 20th century, with hopes of freedom, happiness, and peace.
Well, that's a cut from a movie. Not familiar with that. The
You're gonna have problems with the copyright.
nah, I can just delete it later. Don't eat the yellow snow. That's that's pretty good advice. Yeah,
You know, I have a son, and I gave him some good advice the other day, and I said, you know, if you know psychology, like, and you ever do therapy, the first thing they'll teach you in therapy is you need to take responsibility. So in some ways, honor is actually number one thing you should do. You know, you need to take responsibility for your actions. You know, hold yourself accountable. That's like being honorable. You know. Okay. Now that being said, um, if you do therapy, one of the next things they usually have people do is cognitive behavioral therapy, which is like thought therapy, like, you know, to reinforce your thoughts with structural thought reinforcement. And I would even tell my son that next. I'd say, look, you are not your first thought or even your second or third thought. You are what you say and you're what you do. That makes you who you are. But after you say or do something, you can't take it back. That'll be you, you know? So you do have to be careful of the things you say and do, because like then that's who you are, you know? And then the third thing I would tell him would be this: suffering in life, you will suffer a lot, but suffering is what builds character. How you react in your moments of suffering is what makes you who you are. And you know, that's what I would tell. There are other things I'd like to tell them, like just small tidbits, like men don't complain and stuff. But just in general, I would hit them with like, that's how you should, you know, face your problems, and that's the kind of man you should be, you know. So I think that was good
yeah.
advice. Be honorable. That is actually really good advice, you know. Nowadays, not a lot of people do that. Like, be honorable, you know. Like, seriously, you should have honor to your
It's like
word and stuff.
it's like a hypocrisy when people don't want to participate in the value of being selfish. Selfishness is a word that has value, but in the social conventions, is always a bad word. Oh, he's selfish, but selfish is a right. I have the right to be selfish,
You say
and I'm
value.
yeah. If I have a bag of chips and I'm with you, and you ask me, "Hey, can you give me some chips?" and I say to you, "No, I don't know," and you say, "Why not?" and I tell you, "Because I don't want to give you chips." Oh, you're selfish. And I can answer, would you like to me to build an excuse? I cannot give you chips because I need to save for my brother. Do you prefer a lie, a hypocrite answer, or do you prefer the truth? I don't want to give you chips. So selfishness is like this conventional social behavior that there is condemned every time.
Yeah.
But if you are responsible with your selfishness, you can be authentic, because people stop being selfish, stop put limit. They don't put limits because they need to give to others, because that's a good behavior
Yeah.
to give. Yeah,
I was
I
gonna
mean, I
say,
agree with that, but sometimes you do gotta help a brother out. I mean,
yeah.
to be selfish is like suffering. Suffering is also a right. Oh, how is Clint Eastwood? No, he's sad. He's suffering. Oh, too bad. It's like this convention, because suffering is it's good, it's valid, it's a right. But if you are responsible, in my case, I suffer going to the street, getting drunk, and messing, finding the not trouble,
Well,
the deepest trouble. So now I'm in my house drinking, but being responsible of my suffering.
I like the idea of what you said about values. I kind of agree with that. You know, if you value something, you should reinforce it with structured action. And a lot of people say, "Well, I value my health," but then they eat shit and don't exercise. So it's like, do
What
they
I
value their
Yeah,
health?
yeah.
You know, but it's like,
What I value is that I'm showing you who am I really, not makeup, to be accord in tune with the social improvement, to be authentic. If you are selfish, maybe I can give Clint with chips and you don't get chips. I can choose. I have the right, and it's valid if you're responsible.
well, but
If
that
you
point
ask,
with the selfishness is interesting because you picked one thing I kind of don't agree with. Like Mother Teresa said, you should give till it hurts, and in Buddhism, you should give you the compassion. You should meet suffering with compassion. Like that's the backbone of Buddhism. So when you say that one example, I kind of don't agree with you, but like the idea, I do. I almost was like, if he could say anything else, I'd really agree with him more. You know, but being selfish is
yeah,
interesting to me. You know.
but if you ask me for chips and I punch you in the face, it's different that I just say I don't want to give you chips.
Your honesty, I would value, and I'll tell you what, I could value that, but some people might punch you in the face for saying no.
That would be selfish of
I'll
their
take some
part.
Ooh.
chips.
Nah, I'm just joking.
In the chat, they said Mother Teresa was a monster.
I don't know
Yeah, I heard Mother
about her.
Teresa did a lot of bad stuff.
The Catholic Church is just
Yeah,
fucked
she ate
up
a
in
lot of
general.
chips.
Somebody tried to take her chips and
Tell them
she
Mother
broke her legs.
Teresa sent
That
you.
bitch, that's my chips.
This Debo's chip.
I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna send you a link, Chris, within the chat because I don't know if you have copyright problems with any video. That's why, all the respect, I'm on YouTube, but on Rumble because, well, in Rumble, I don't know how that shit works. I don't give a damn about no numbers, but
I don't
when
think I
they
see the link.
erased when they erased my YouTube channel, I was like, they want me to feel bad. And no, they did me, they make a favor, a very great favor to me.
Right.
Oh, we lost
Like the
all.
I Feel Good song. I feel good. I'm trying to fill in for Todd.
In Rumble is very, it's different, but it's being entertaining and very interesting. I've learned a lot in some Rumble channels, and I do stuff with videos that YouTube blocked me immediately. Even
Yeah,
the
well,
Nazis in Chile.
you've been a big hit here. Everyone really liked you. You had a lot of interesting things to say. You know, when I first came here and I was talking in the chat, somebody said, "Go Spark," and I was like, "Oh, thanks," and I got like excited. And then I read some more comments, and they were like, "Yeah, get the fuck out of here," and I was like, "Oh, go Spark." I was like, "I get it," but yeah, but I'm just saying, like, you're cool, man. You've been a big hit here.
Bro, I'm learning, and I don't have luck. I have fortune that I found this channel because I'm learning. For the guests that Clinics has are very knowledgeable people, and they are authentic in my impression and opinion because they don't have any makeup. They are like raw, you know. So I believe and I learn. So that's why I'm here.
WWF.
Yeah, I mean, Clint would let me share some things, and it's cool, because I think to exercise this kind of phenomenon, it's not a phenomenon; it's freedom. I know the Mossad and every fucking intel agency is hearing me, but okay, this is
Well,
you want me to be another one for you
Nah,
to understand
I wouldn't be
my
too worried.
Claude, you
you
know
are
what
watching.
questions I'd like to ask you? Like, I like this is the questions I asked Clint when I first met him. You know, I have like some questions I like to ask everybody, just like to get a personal idea of you. Okay, do you believe in magic?
Yes.
Yeah. All right, cool. And what's your religion? And I know that's personal.
I was, well, to give you some context, I'm the son of two socialist parents. I was born in Cuba. My parents didn't believe in God. When we returned I was born in 83. I went to a Swiss nuns Catholic school, primary school.
Wait, did your
And
parents believe in ghosts?
no, they didn't believe in God.
No, I mean, did they believe in ghosts?
In ghosts?
Yeah, spiritists.
Spirits.
Did they believe in spirits?
How about burger rakes?
No ghosts here. It's only spirits.
Well, I mean, did your parents believe in them?
I think they do.
I'm interested to see if you became a Mormon or something. Like, how'd the story end?
I was my point was that I was baptized, but because I wanted to when I was 10 years old. So I'm baptized by Catholic, but I have my own religious system.
That's great. You know, there's a Mormon in here, and I'm a Buddhist, and we have a Christian, and you're like a Catholic. You were baptized Catholic, but you have your own system.
Ex-Mormon,
No,
sir. I converted to burger rake.
I can tell you this: I have my religion. It's individual, flexible, and I can share it with you if you want. I'm not trying to convince you of anything, and I can share and learn of every other one.
Well, I
But I
think I
have my own
remember
system.
the
I think
gist of
I
what
think
you.
the humanity problem is because religion are collective, should be individual, flexible, and peaceful. But individual always. This is my book of my religion. I can share with you. I want to know your opinions.
All
I'm
right,
not trying to convince you, but to exercise that, but to practice my religion in my own system.
all right. You ever drink ayahuasca?
Come again?
Have you ever drank ayahuasca?
No, I know
Oh,
what that is, but I haven't yet. I have a friend that was my girlfriend many, many,
well, you
many
don't have to
years
go into
ago.
detail.
She was my girlfriend, but now she's into it, but in authentic form because she went to the Amazon and she was with some Peruvian, Bolivian, Brazilian shamans. So she has a very good, authentic school about
That's her. She
ayahuasca.
knows of
And
Icaro song.
yeah, I think, well,
Icaro.
she changed her life in a very spiritual way, and she's having problems like all of us, but she's taking it with a different perspective. She was an actress, so
Oh, yeah.
her
Well, I just think it's cool to trip,
perspectives
even though I don't trip anymore. So,
to trip. Well, I don't
on the
know.
ayahuasca.
I haven't done that.
Never done it.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
I did mescaline just one time. It was the worst
Oh.
because I did it in the worst condition. Don't do it like this. I did it like that. But it was the best.
Sometimes you just got to party, dude. I get it.
You probably did it with a bunch of hookers.
Yeah.
Let's keep the quiet in the YouTube algorithm.
Ladies of the night, I got what you're saying.
Oh,
Red
well.
light district.
Yeah.
Bro, let me give you the long story short. I was about 6 years ago. I almost married. Not I have many girlfriends. I choose the worst one. The worst. And just because I had this relationship with her daughter. The family sucked. I wanted to take that daughter out of there because the family was, and I lived in the worst places in Santiago, like my neighbor every day.
All right.
La Ventana, it was like the worst neighborhood ever, and I wanted to get her out of there, and this was chaotic. Sometimes you choose the worst, but you learn the most. So
Hmm. All right.
professional friends, of course, is very practical relation.
Whoa, excuse me.
Well, gents, I appreciate the convo. I got a reservation at the Burger Rake headquarters to get to, so gotta go celebrate my National Burger Day.
Peace out.
Yes, sir. Good talking with you.
Take care. Be safe. I shared Facebook a link of the Victor Frank, or if you want, I can find some Nazi shit.
Oh, well, I've been on here quite some time. I'm probably going to pass out soon here. I probably got like 1 or 2 more joints left in me.
What time is it there?
3:33.
Oh, it's the same here.
Oh,
Do you have a channel?
He's Notables Radio.
Yeah. An intent of radio channel, but I'm building it.
Okay. What's it called? I'm gonna look it up. Notable Radio.
Notables. Yeah,
La radio de los notables. Okay, okay, so check that out. I'm sharing you a screen. It's a 46. I show you this one or not? I show you this one, or I dream of it. I show you before, right?
Yeah, recent volcano that went off.
It was not a dream. I thought I wasn't sure.
There's been footage of UFOs coming out of volcanoes before.
A lot.
I mean, that's something weird. Because some people say that Tesla really faked his death and he went to Chile or something. And
what are you?
No, seriously, I got a book about it.
For real? For real, bro?
Yeah, it's like a book from the 90s or something. Early 2000s.
Can you send it to me?
Well, let me just roll this joint first.
Okay, I can give you my email.
It's got a cover that looks like blueprints or something on it.
Spark.
Yeah.
Don't tell me your name, your real name, but how many letters has your first name? Pablo, Luis, Juan,
9.
Eduardo. Okay, so 9, you can add it to the number 16, 19, 37. Were you? 34?
Okay.
7, 9. You can play with the numbers. I'm suck at math. It was a suffering for me. Mathematics, the greatest suffering in primary school, high school was.
I like mathematics. That's pretty good.
I like numbers, but not math. Put me an equation, I cannot do it. Impossible. I don't know how. It's like my handwriting. It sucks. I write in print caps. I write it. Handwriting, calligraphy. It's like a 2-year-old.
I'm not finding you Notable Radio.
Notables with an S.
Oh, Notables. Found you.
Whoa.
Do you ever go live?
Him?
Yeah.
He does like rap, Spanish rap stuff.
Sometimes in Rumble, I'm live in Rumble, but in YouTube, I throw some videos, but not live because I like to share anything, and YouTube always give me like censorships and punishment. So
I know, dude. I thought it was on Clint's show, but I wasn't on Clint's show. I think one time I said this on Clint's show, and he's like, "Don't, bro." But I got somebody a strike one time because I showed my gun on here.
Yeah. Okay. So I think Rumble. It's in my case, I'm not trying to build this huge channel, but I had this notable radio idea many years ago. So when they erased the other channel that I had like some like 300 subscribers and shit. Nobody sees that shit, and they erased the channel, and I came back and reinvented this project of radio. I have a senior FM channel. You know what, Clintwood? I'm going to show you something that you know, Radio Garden.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is that a podcast?
Radio Garden. No. Well, I like radios, and I'm going to show you this one, bro. I have
Oh, the app
idea
Radio
of
Garden.
the app.
Is that what you're talking about?
The app of the radios.
Yeah.
Do you know this?
Yeah, Radio Garden.
Okay, so that's an app, and my idea is to build a 24/7 radio content and have interviews with notable people, like notable gamers, notable journalists, notable literature people, notable tech people, to have a playlist with notable interviews. That's the idea, and I'm building everything I want because it's my channel. So in Rumble, I'm free. In YouTube, I can share also, but I'm not trying to decode the algorithm. But some friend is teaching me, and okay. I don't think I'm gonna be popular, but I'm gonna communicate. That's my profession, and I want to share it. I have this Sino FM. Do you know Sino?
I'm gonna light this blunt up.
Oh yeah.
And then I'm probably
Pass me the weed. I need some weed with my Hennessy. Or wait,
that's a big one.
I said that wrong. Pass. Pass
What
me
is
the green.
what is the drawing that you have in the background?
Dragon Ball Z. It looks like.
Looks cool.
Yeah, that's old school Dragon Ball Z. It's Goku.
Oh yeah.
People don't like Goku because he's the main character, and it's such a popular anime, if not the most popular anime, and he's the main character. So if people even like the show, they're like, I like Piccolo or I like Vegeta. I'm like, no, Goku is the best. And I'll tell you why? Because he overcomes a lot of difficulties throughout the show. He gets stronger repeatedly. He's a good hero for kids. He's not dark and mean. He's like up and positive and polite, you know? I think it's a great show.
You know
And
who
he's a great
Wukong
hero.
is?
Who?
Do you know who Wukong is?
No, who's that?
That's the legend what Goku is based off.
Oh, the Monkey King?
Yeah. You had a staff that could extend as far as the sky, a cloud that could float, and then there's a couple more things that were parallel with the TV show.
Yeah, but
but if you know Japanese though, the show might not be too good because all the female characters are named after women's undergarments.
Do you know the artist that does the Goku voice
yeah, Akira Toriyama.
in Spanish? The voice of Goku in Spanish?
I don't know.
It's a woman, and the Latin, Castilian, Spanish Goku, the voice, is a woman, and she has been in Chile many times for this great event, and she patented her voice with an AI to be eternal for the Goku character, you know.
Yeah. I think my favorite line in the TV show was when Goku and Vegeta were in the stomach of Majin Buu. and Vegeta says to Goku, "I will not suffer the same fate as a pastry."
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's what he said.
I remember that. Yeah. Vegeta's cool. A lot of people like him.
Yeah.
How old are you? Clean eyes with
6,000 years. No.
6,000 centuries.
In my 40s.
46. No?
I'm not gonna say what. Well, you want to guess some?
I guess 46.
Guess a card.
Are you asking me to guess a card?
Yeah.
Which card? A number?
It's a poker card. You know, like
2 of hearts.
3. Oh, wow. King
I
of
love
clubs.
Goku. Sorry.
No. Okay, here. Take a guess.
2 hearts. It's good. 2 hearts. No.
You got that one wrong. One more guess from both.
7.
What am I guessing?
What
7
card
diamonds.
is?
Did he already guess Ace of Spades?
No.
Ace of Spades.
Ace of Hearts.
Oh, Ace of Hearts. That was it.
Yeah, the well, so mentalism games. That's what the Illuminists are doing in the 1700s. What they were
Do you
doing.
want me to show you a card?
Well,
I'll do a magic trick on you, Claudia.
Cool.
Okay.
I think magic.
You both can do it if you want.
Cool. I think magic is another name for celestial stuff.
No, this is like a parlor trick.
All right.
Okay, think of a number 1 through 10.
Yeah.
Okay, not that one. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. Okay. So you have to keep these, and I'm going to ask you 3 things. You have to remember all of them. Okay. So think of a number 1 through 10. Now think of a color. In fact, the chat can do it too. Okay, because we'll see how many people I get. Okay. So think of a number. Now think of a color. Any number, 1 through 10, any color. Now this can be any color. You can say like Brazilian rosewood if you want. Any color. Okay. I don't know how deep you want to get into it, but now think of a shape inside of another shape. Okay. Now I'm gonna think about the number. I'm gonna think about the color. I think I'm gonna do this. Okay. I'm gonna do the shape inside of another shape. Was the shape inside of another shape a triangle inside of a circle?
No.
No?
It's close.
For me, it was 2 circles.
A circle and a square.
Shit, Pete.
Circle and a circle.
Circle and a circle. I was getting the circle. Yeah, you both seem like circle guys. But the middle one, I thought you'd mix it up. Especially Clint. But you probably circle inside of another circle is like you thought of it a little deeper, you know, like what will he not get? You know? Yeah, but that's good. Okay, anyways, that mind trick is just about if you can just look it up, but it's mostly about like I'll show you ways you can do it. Okay, like if I was gonna do the shape inside of another shape, I use my hands and I'd say like think of a shape inside of another shape, like make a circle inside of a triangle, like imprint, you know, that's like what you do. But I just looked at what we had here and I see the circles and I see the squares. Do you know what I'm saying? And I think, okay, what is visible that would imprint on them? And what I said a triangle inside of a circle is because most people say circle, or why I say a circle inside of a triangle inside of a circle is because most people think a circle and then the shape of the boxes we're seeing made a triangle. But I think a square would have been a better answer because there's 3 squares. So I probably could have got Clint's, but
Yeah.
So
but
you're
that's how that
basing it
works.
on the objects around you when you
It's
ask it.
distance.
I mean, that's just how it works, you know. It's not a magic.
Okay, I have a magic trick, but it's not my magic. It's gonna be yours. Are you talking about circles, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I have this. I can do a circle like this, right?
Yeah.
I can do a circle like this, like reverse, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I can do a circle like this,
Now
forward,
he's going fishing.
and then backwards, right? Forward
Reeling in the bass.
and backwards. Do it simultaneously, like left, right, and simultaneously forward and backward at the same time. So if you do that, let me know. Don't tell me, but in the sequence 3, 5, 7, 9, 11. 3, 5, 7, 9, 11. 3, 5, 7, 9, 11. Pick one. Think about one. Don't tell me, and I will try to guess it. Right? 3, 5, 7, 9, 11. 3, 5, 7, 9, 11. Eastwood
3.
9. You 7. No.
I picked 3.
Okay, I was wrong.
I'm not gonna lie, I picked 3
3.
too.
Cool.
Okay,
I
got
thought
one.
for some reason I thought 13 was in there, and I was like, oh no, he didn't say that. 3.
Okay.
So Eastwood gets it first.
Some dude walks onto the bus. He's got a red coat on, and the bus driver says, "Oh, it's $3.15 for the tab," and he's only got $1.15. And he's like, "Oh, anybody got any money?" And somebody's like, "Oh, I got 35 cents." And somebody else is like, "Oh, I got 17 cents." And somebody else is like, "Oh, I've got $1." And then he sees a quarter on the floor, and then so he pays his thing. But how much? What color was his coat?
Yellow.
Bro, can I tell you what?
What color was his coat?
Yellow.
Orange.
It was red.
You know what, Eastwood? Sometimes when you are reading some documents in your live stream, you remind me about this Mapuche poet in the south of Chile that calls Elikura Chihuahilaf. He speak with some frequency sometimes that when you repeat the frequency, sometimes you have this phonetic sequence that is engaging in terms of when you are watching the document. I wanted to tell you that because it works.
Oh, thank you.
I'm gonna go now. If you let me, I'm gonna do a promo of my channel. If you let me share a 45-second video.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool. Thank you, bro. This
advertisement. So I've been waiting for people to bring advertisements.
bro. I would love to build an interview series of you, not to talk about the channel, but the story behind it. That's the kind of interviews that I want to build. Like, okay, Clinical channel about this content, but the story behind it, how it was built and how it was created, the project in the first time. That kind of story. It would be very interesting, and that's my kind of playlist in different categories.
Well, I made the channel because there was a Vibe magazine rap freestyle competition, and that I had to get a video that had the most votes or something, and like that's basically how I started my channel. Dreams of being a musician.
Do you play any instrument?
I could play all sorts of instruments.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, mainly
There's
just
no
guitar though, and
there's no rush. You freestyle very good, bro.
right.
Nice seeing you all. Take care. Be safe.
Oh, take it easy. All right. Yeah. Freaking
You gotta go.
No, I was gonna smoke a little bit more.
All right, I got a blunt still. I lit it up. I'm halfway done with it. That's why I was like, well, I guess I could go.
Yeah, that's that old song we used to play. Pass me the green. I need some weed with my Hennessy.
Dude, that thing he did, I looked it up because I swear someone did that to me before, and they said that's a mentalist trick, and they gave me another one I want to try on you.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
You want to hear it?
Yeah.
Okay. Answer fast. Okay. What's 2 plus 2?
4.
What's 4 plus 4?
8.
What's 8 plus 8?
16.
Now think of a vegetable. Was it carrot?
Wait, what? I didn't think of a vegetable yet.
Oh shit.
It was a beet.
Okay. Because this thing says most people will think carrot for some reason.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that joke I did about the red jacket was kind of like a mentalist trick. You get a person distracted by numbers. That's interesting. I mean, like, people use numbers to pass lie detector tests, where they like put a thumbtack under their hand or foot or something.
Dude, I'd love to take a lie detector test.
Well, that's I'm not convinced about lie detector tests, because people could use mentalism tricks to trick it.
I mean, I just would love it to ask me personal questions like, "Who's your favorite child?" You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, Laura, I'd be like, "Oh fuck, I really need to answer that." You know, like, I'd love to just take a lie detector test and really be invaded. You know, I think it'd be so cool. See, like, what I'd be lied. Like, if someone really knew my dark secrets, like, how often did you masturbate as a teenager? I'd be like, "Oh, I don't know, fucking once a month."
Well, when I tripped with one of my friends, it was like a lie detector test because he was reading my mind, and like he thought I was a liar about talking about the mushroom ghost thing, and then he read my mind and seen my memory and like freaked out.
Damn. You can't have bad trips. You gotta have good trips.
He's seen the mushroom ghost.
Dude, when I was homeless one time, I was tripping off of fucking we used to call it spice, but people called it K2 and stuff. Remember that?
Oh yeah, that stuff's bad. I've never actually tried it.
Oh, you shouldn't. It's really bad. But when I was in Arizona, they would sell it at smoke shops and stuff. It was really easy to get. And for homeless people, that was like better than crack because the trip was so intense, you know. But one time I was smoking it, and I didn't think I was reading anyone's mind or anything, but fucking and I never thought I was. Maybe just like I wasn't high enough, but fucking like twice somebody was like, "Yeah, I'm reading your mind" or something. And then one time someone came up to me and they were like, tripping on it. They're like, I can hear like 60% of what you're thinking. And I was like, no, you fucking can't, dude. I'm like, you're just fucking
Some
tripping.
people can.
Well, I was like, the reason I thought that was because I'm not fucking thinking anything. Most of the time I'm not even thinking in words and stuff. You might be empathic and be able to tell what I'm feeling, but it's like I don't even go around most of the day thinking, gotta get into my car, beep beep, gotta fucking reach for my keys in my pocket. Like what are you thinking most of the day? Like nothing. Even when people talk to me, I talk sporadically. I don't really plan out what I'm gonna say. Read my mind all you want.
One time I was hanging out with my friend and we're smoking weed and watching some documentary about psychic stuff, and like he was basically we were both thinking about food. But that wasn't a real example of psychic thing though. I think what was it? I don't know. One time I showed the card trick to my girlfriend, but I just drew the card and said what it was, and I got it right the first time. I've done that before by myself too, though. But like, it's not as cool when you guess a card when you're by yourself on the first try.
Yeah. One time I was in when I was in jail. I mean, it just as honestly, I was in jail, but this dude was laying on his bunk and he just looked miserable, and he was kind of a fat dude, and I had a lot of commissary, because I get a pension check from the military and stuff, a compensation check, I mean, and fucking I had money because I was in jail, so I had a lot of stuff, and I just felt bad for him, so I reached in my bag and gave him 2 soups, and he fucking went off about how, oh my god, you must have been reading my mind, dude. And I was like, no, I could just tell by your body language that you were hungry and miserable, But he was like, I was seriously just thinking, man, I wish I could just get some soup if someone would just give me some soup. But I didn't want to ask, just like, you must have seriously been reading my mind. So it's like, there are like, you can pick up on people's empathy, you know what I'm saying, on their feelings. But
yeah,
it's like, honestly, reading someone's mind, that's one of the first things the body, I feel like, defers. And I'll tell you why. Because let's say you were driving down the road and I sent you a psychic message and I was like, hey, Clint, what's up? You might
yeah.
fucking have a. Oh, sorry. Is she okay?
Oh, there's like a giant moth that I can't seem to see. I was gonna grab it with some Kleenex, but I'll catch it later. It probably got into the light. It's probably gonna die in the light. Yeah, freaking. What was I gonna say? Well, I kind of look at psychic ability in ways where it's like I used to target practice arrows a lot, and the bow and arrows, and like I'd have the bales of hay set up and stuff, and like it's like whenever I would hit a bullseye, I would always know that it was gonna hit before I even let go of the arrow, and like I think it was like a kind of like a psychic ability, kind of like if you're playing basketball or something, and you like make a perfect 3-pointer. I've had that happen once when I was in the hood. I was playing basketball in the hood, and I did like a Larry Bird type, like threw the basketball up weird, like fucking. I don't know how I did, but fucking I got like a great 3-point shot. I was like, hell yeah! Everybody was like, hell yeah! I was like,
I mean, I believe you, but psychic energy, I believe, is a certain kind of energy people give off, and I think some people are more psychic than other people.
I'm
Some
sure you
people,
believe in chi.
I believe in spiritual energy. It might be chi, you might call it ki, you might call it all kinds of things. But
Oh yeah. One time,
the force. But I think it's all different in everybody. Some people are more psychic than others.
oh yeah. Me and my friend were. Well, actually, there's like 6 people. I think I used to work at this cabinet place or whatever. We'd make cabinets, like for bathrooms and stuff. and like kitchens, but like there's all this particle board laying around, and we're like, oh, let's have a particle board smashing contest. And so, and we had all these strips that were like 5 inches wide or something, that were like 2 feet long, and we had these tables that were like, we started off with the strips, like far away from each other, and then with the tables hitting them and stuff, then we would like double up the number of strips, and then like eventually we just started moving the table closer and closer together with the strips, and fucking like to hit them, and fucking like like it got down to 2 people, me and this other dude that he was pretty tough. I got in a fight with him before because he punched me in the fucking lip for no reason, some kind of maniac. But what was I gonna? Oh, damn it!
He punched you in the lip.
Yeah, he punched me in the lip, and like, oh, that was what was this? Oh, that's the story. He was pretty tough. He punched me in the lip once, but I got in a fight, and fish hooked his nose and tore it on accident. But like, I mean, we're still cool. But like, no, yeah, we're doing the chopping contest, and like, it was down to me and that dude, and he was known as being super tough because he would knock people out in one punch and all this stuff, and like, he claimed he was Super Saiyan 10,000 and all this stuff. but it's funny because one time I got in a fight. That time I got in a fight with him, and I accidentally tore his nose after he punched me in the face. He tried to hit me like 10 times in the head. He only got me like twice, but like, and then afterwards I threw him off me, and I'm like, oh, that's Super Saiyan 10,000. Ooh. But anyway, so it was against that dude. We're chopping these boards, and like, the second it was down to like the last 4 chops, and it was like the second to last chop, because we were going like through them, like, like like smashing right through them, and then like the second to last round, like, I didn't believe I could do it, and then I fucking was like, bam, and I hit my hand and fucking broke it. and then but then I went again and fucking broke it, even though my hand was broke, and like, so then I went one more round, but then I couldn't go anymore because it was basically he won, but my hand got broke, so
That's
I
a
didn't
tough
believe.
story, bro. You're a tough guy.
Yeah.
I have
mean,
a
it's
story
like,
like that. You should tell that story like more often because that's honestly pretty impressive. You broke your hand,
yeah, I
Like,
broke my hand and still broke through it.
yeah, that's pretty legit, honestly. But and you like, didn't you say you went one more round or did you give up?
I went one more round. My knuckles
That's
like
crazy.
fucked up from it.
Yeah. One time I broke my hand. Can you see my fingers broken here?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
My
one time.
fingers like that too from a car door.
Yeah, this isn't from a corridor. I hit someone and I hit them like right in the middle of my knuckle there, and
Oh
they like
yeah.
hit their chin like that, like not my knuckle, but my fingers in the middle,
Yeah, you broke your finger in the middle, or
Yeah, and it just swelled up like that. And my tough story is I always tell people I fucking broke my right hand's finger, then I knocked the dude out with my left.
oh, yeah. I got in a fight once, and this dude fucking damn it, I don't remember. Actually, I don't remember which fight it was, but one of the fights, because I broke my nose like 3 times at least, and the one of the fights that freaking I remember I woke up in the morning. I'm pretty sure it was my friend from Chicago headbutting me. I'm pretty sure it was I can't remember which one it was, but I woke up in the morning and that fucking that my nose was all like sideways, and I was like, whoa. And then I fucking grabbed my nose and fucking pulled it as hard as I could straight, and it like popped it back in place, and it was really painful. It was super painful. Plus, it was pretty gross. It definitely hurt like hell for fucking like quite a bit. It would be different if I fucking deserved it or something. You know what I mean?
No, that's cool.
My friend would always get blackout drunk and try to fight or some shit. And fucking, we'd all
I
be
had
like
big
trying to
friends
stop
growing
him.
up.
Well, we'd saved that dude for so many times from his drunken stupidity, like fucking him trying to like fight people and stuff. Like fucking the dude was savage. He's the one that broke my throat, fucking punched me in the throat. He fucking like did I ever tell you about
Yeah,
that?
and you had to pop your trachea back out.
Yeah, that was brutal. While he was choking me, I had to pop it out. It still moves and stuff, but like doesn't hurt or anything. Yeah, it was like straight up flat, like if you squished a pop can, and like it was like you could feel it. It was sharp, but it was like crunch. And it was like Yeah, somebody didn't believe me about that story, and I was like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, dude. I was telling a story today about oh, it's a fucking weird story. Um One time I was homeless and I was in Texas, and this black dude asked to borrow my lighter, and then he like didn't want to give it back to me. It was just like, you're like a bitch or something, just like punking me. And
Oh yeah, I think I remember you telling me about this. He hit you in the head with a crowbar or something.
yes, thank you, dude. Well, I told that story today, and the girl I told it to was like, that's kind of hard to believe, like, especially like the end part with the lady picking you up and stuff. And she was like, and if you got hit with a crowbar, you'd have a big scar. And I turned around and I was like, right here on the back of my head. Look right here, lady. And she was like, Jesus. She's like, oh, yeah. And I was like, yeah, I got fucking smacked with a crowbar. I do have a scar, yeah.
Oh yeah.
But
Yeah.
that's like how I feel about my stories. I got fucking some proof,
Yeah, one time I was at somebody's house and there's like 10 people smoking weed, and we're at this dude's house, and my Catholic friend, who's only always an asshole, he fucking picked up this lead thing it was like a lead thing that was full of change or something, but it was like this like half-inch thick lead can or something, and then he like threw it right at my head and fucking bonked me right in the head, and fucking I was bleeding
Jesus.
and shit, and fucking like as soon as I seen I was bleeding, I fucking went straight for him. It was full fight mode, fucking like it was like fucking because he straight up fucking was making my head bleed from that. So I like threw a punch and went right through the wall, and then fucking like I don't remember if I put him in like a knot or something, but like some kind of wrestling move or something, but like made him tap out, and then fucking called it even. But like it was still. I found out later that I had a dent from it in my skull, and it was like, what the fuck? I still bring it up to this day to that motherfucker. Like you dented my skull, motherfucker.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, it was fucking savage. It was fucking. I was like, what the fuck? I'm bleeding over here. This motherfucker threw a fucking lead can in my face. It was pretty brutal.
So you got him like a figure four leg or what?
No, I should probably close the window a little bit when I'm telling that story. What's that?
I said, did you get him in like a fucking banana split or something? Like, what'd you get him in? Like a figure four?
Well, I'm usually not like a very technical. Well, I always wrestled against people that knew wrestling, and my step uncle was wrestling coach, so he was always beating everybody up. But like, I like developed moves which were like anti wrestling moves.
Oh, like get them on their back and stuff.
like an elbow drop, like when they go for a leg takedown, just fucking like direct elbow drop.
Yeah, that's a good.
Or
They
like,
can't do that in wrestling, so that probably shocked the fuck out of them.
oh yeah, because they'd always try to fight and stuff. It's like, well, my fighting knows no boundaries.
Yeah, dude. I get that, man. Once a fight is on, it's on.
The old sand in the pocket trick. No.
I wasn't a good wrestler. I wrestled in high school, but I wasn't really good. But then when I got in the Navy and I did McMAP, which is Marine Corps Martial Arts, I remember people were even like, "Did you wrestle in high school?" Just because I'd be like doing wrestling moves on them, and I was like, "Yeah, but just like basic. You guys just suck." Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, usually like flying headlocks is really effective. Like that's I've never had that fail if somebody was like attacking me or something. Because like I used to get attacked at the bars for holding on to a skateboard, drinking a beer. So I don't know what their logic was, but it was dangerous, and it wasn't like the big city or something. It was like,
Yeah, dude. I was talking to that dude who was on here earlier, Claude, and I was gonna tell him, I went to Ecuador, and I met Royce Gracie. You know who Royce Gracie is?
isn't he a professional wrestler? Like,
He's the UFC fighter.
oh yeah, his
He won
brother's
the very
Horace
first
Gracie.
UFC. Yeah, Royce Gracie. He won the very first UFC.
Oh yeah,
But
I thought
he
about
does
doing
like
that, but I wouldn't want to hurt people.
my stepdad liked to do shit like that, and he liked the UFC and stuff. And we got to meet him when we were in Ecuador, But Brazilian Jiu Jitsu is not that hard. You got like closed guard, half guard, side control, mount, back control. It's like not that hard, And
I
then
used to
like
do
the
like the
fucking
keto
moves.
techniques.
Yeah. Everyone knows the moves, you know what I'm saying? Like as far as like rear naked choke and triangle choke and shit like that.
Oh yeah,
Fucking
I
nowadays
always
with
go for I always
yep.
go for the wrist bends.
Oh,
Fucking somebody
wrist bend.
throws a punch and you grab their hand and then just bend their wrist a certain way, and fucking they just go down to the ground. Uh, it's pretty effective, but you got to be really good. I mean, it's
Well, a gooseneck wrist lock is when you bend the hand downwards. You ever seen that? Like a lot of people do that. They'll grab your hand and you bend it downwards. That's a gooseneck. That's a Brazilian
oh yeah,
jiu-jitsu move. Yeah.
yeah,
And then there's like a Kimura.
oh yeah. The yeah, a lot of the I mean, a lot of like arm bends and shit are fucking like they're just so easy if somebody's like fighting and like it's like an effective way to like peacefully resolve someone attacking, like because I've been at the bar like a million times and had somebody like come at me or some shit and fucking they throw a punch and it's just like I just grab their arm and twist it and then hold them to the ground and just be like, are you done? I'm not gonna fight, like I just because it's like people think I'm big, so they're like, oh, we're gonna fight, and like they think that it's some kind of trophy to beat me up because I'm big or something. I don't know what their thought pattern is behind it, but like it's happened like a million times. Like and it's I don't know. It's I don't know. Usually I just walk away, But if in the case where they don't let you walk away, and it's like I don't know. Nah, it's definitely. One time I was at the bar and like this dude was trying to start a fight, just staying outside smoking a cigarette. It was like it was fucked up. It was like he was possessed or something. Like
Yeah.
fucking
I haven't been in a fight in a long time.
yeah, I haven't been in a fight since like quite some time. And the
You
only
know,
fights I've ever really been were self defense.
I don't like. Yeah, I don't like telling too many stories about fighting because, like, if you tell stories like I kicked someone's ass, it really sounds like you're tooting your own horn. You know, it's like you have to have a good point to it. And then the other reason I don't like telling fight stories is because I've lost a few fights. Like, you know, I was jumped like once or twice in my life and stuff. And like I said, I got hit with a crowbar. I count that as a
Oh yeah,
loss. You know, and
yeah. I've been
those
sucker
stories,
punched
yeah,
before by pretty big people.
those stories suck. You know, it's like nobody likes to fucking say I got my ass fucking kicked good before.
What's fucked up when like somebody just sucker punches you out of nowhere, and like
Yeah.
it's like they can't communicate their problem. You know what I mean? Like it's like what the fuck? Like, cause shit could always be talked out, you know, and worked out. You know, I'm just against violence. You know, uh,
That's good. Are you a pacifist? But you'll protect yourself, right?
yeah, I used to train for like probably like 7 hours a day or something.
Damn, doing what?
1,400 kicks, like kung fu
What
type
kind of
kicks.
martial arts style? You just yours? What you invented?
There's mostly just kung fu.
Okay.
The certain like I don't know. That's I mean I don't know. I was just always worried about going to the city, going to a concert, and somebody trying to rob me or something.
Yeah, I boxed a
Because there's
lot. I probably. Sorry, go ahead. You're scared of the
oh, yeah.
city?
Well, I'd practice certain kicks where it's like a close kick right to someone's face if somebody was to like do something crazy, you know. Self defense kick. Uh, I used to practice a lot till one time I like broke my shoulder. Well, that didn't make me stop practicing, but like I was doing drills where like you like run and jump and do a rolling flip, you know, like you run off, you jump off something and then you duck and roll, uh, like a I don't know what it's called, but I was practicing those and I accidentally did it and got my shoulder right in the cement and it was like oh fucking like it was definitely broke. I fucking like when I woke up in the morning I couldn't even get out of bed. I was like oh. And then I like rolled off the bed and then fell and it hurt even more and it was like ah. Then I had to like sleep on my side for like 2 months. It was pretty brutal. Uh, yeah, I thought I was like, I was for sure I broke the cartilage really bad. I mean, it still clicks and stuff, but like, there's not really any cure unless I can find some capunari sap, which is in South America, and like, you can't buy it online. And it's not illegal or anything. It's just a tree sap, but like, they're supposed to regrow cartilage.
Damn, I didn't know that. But it's like very healing.
Yeah, yeah, because I got like a bad knee, bad elbow, bad ankles, bad wrist. Because I used to skateboard so much, fucking like hitting the ground so many times. Like it's definitely not a good idea to let people skateboard. I mean, I could still do it, but like, because I know how to fall and like, you know, not get hurt, but like, I don't know. The I don't know. It seemed like getting old happened really quick. I mean, like, I don't know.
I mean, you're older than me, and I feel old as shit.
What's that?
You're older than me, and I feel old.
Oh yeah, yeah. I know people that were in my grade that passed away and stuff. Even people that were younger than me that passed away. It's. I mean, it's just fucked up when you know a lot of people, because then you know more people and know more bad news. And it's like, is it worth it to know a bunch of people, or is it better to not know a lot of people? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like I used to contemplate stuff like that, where like, because when I was younger, like one of my friends, he suicided himself, and like, I was under 20 years old, and like, it was always, I always think like, what if, what if somehow we never hung out with that dude, type of thing. If, me and all my friends, if somehow maybe he would have like got his shit together and not like known a bunch of stupid people, you know what I mean? Like, because I don't know, not like that even mattered. Or anything. It was just stuff I would contemplate just out of like depression or something. I was just bummed out because my friend did that. That was a long time. That was over 25
I'm
years
sorry
ago.
that happened to you. I only lost one friend that way, and I know that it hurts. And is that the
No,
friend that came to you in a dream?
yeah,
Yeah.
it was
So
a interesting dream. It's like a ghost saying peace out.
then weren't you telling him that he had passed away?
Yeah, in the dreams before. One of my friends had a ghost encounter where she was uh, going up to her boyfriend's apartment, and that my friend that passed away, he used to crash on their couch all the time, and like that he basically lived there, and it was like, but they kind of kicked him out for dating some whore or something, and like I never rejected him hanging out, even though he was dating some whore, but like places that I hung out at and stuff did, they, and so he was hanging out with all these bad people just because he was hanging out with some whore that nobody wanted to hang out with, and like I still went and hung out with them, and was like, it's like, you need to get the fuck away from these people, like they're bad people, like uh they were the people that he was hanging out with. He was at a party with them, and that he had all the signs of, you know, uh, suicidal stuff, and like none of them seen it or did anything. And he went in the front yard of somebody's house at some party with a bunch of people, and then he hung himself, and like nobody even found him till the morning. And like all those
Jesus.
people that I blame them for his death, that they were all irresponsible, and that they were he walked in on the whore when she was sleeping with one of my friend's little brother, and fucking like it was like he seen that, and that triggered his uh it triggered his evil thoughts, and like, and then he took somebody's shoelaces and went and did it, and like, nobody expected it, it was fucked up. It was just brutal, because like, there was like at least 100 people at his funeral. Like he was so well known, the but it was just fucked up, because all those people, I remember I seen that whore once at a gas station, and I looked at her with a fucking meanest glare, and fucking I was like, you fucking killed my friend, you stupid bitch. And fucking she just cried and ran off, and it was like, because she knew it. She knew that fucking, and I didn't even know that information originally. Like fucking somebody, people that I hung out with knew about information about my friend, and that they didn't tell me until years later, and I was fucking pissed because I was like, "What the fuck? You would know shit about it and not say shit? Like, what the fuck kind of shit is that?" And fucking like, it was just fucked up. It's like, because then I confronted my friend's little brother. I was like, "You were sleeping with that fucking whore, and he did that shit." And I'm like, "What the fuck?" And then he just fucking busted into tears, and then I had to like tell him that it wasn't his fault, and I was just giving him a hard time, and like I really had to like tell him it wasn't his fault. So because he was like living with some kind of guilt or something because he didn't talk about it because he slept with that whore. And like it was fucked up. It was some like, damn, that's a huge fucking moth.
Yeah, bro. I had to write some social work papers this semester in my last class on ethics, and like one of them gave scenarios, and one of the scenarios, for example, was like you
I caught it.
help somebody with suicide, pretty much, and it's because they're dying from cancer and they're in a lot of pain. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
And they
Let me
just
just
want.
throw this moth out real quick. I don't want to kill it. Usually I'll kill ants or something, but
Damn, I just took a huge dab. I just took a huge fucking dab.
okay. All right, sorry about that. I was gonna say something, but I forgot.
Oh yeah, it's okay. Most of your audience likes when you talk about
Oh yeah.
conspiracies, you know.
Well, like, yeah, I remember I was talking about my friend that the well, okay, so after that happened, I was always super hyper aware of like people's emotions and stuff, and I was like, like, I don't know, it was fucked up. Like one time, I went to a friend's house, and I walked in on some lady that was trying to hang herself, and like,
Jesus.
and I was like, "What the fuck?" And I stopped her, and fucking then I gave her all my money, and I gave her all my weed that I had, and I was like, you know, begged her to continue, and then I left, and she did, but she, to this day, she says that I saved her life. I mean,
Wow. That's
it
heavy.
was crazy. Like I literally was just going to a friend's house to smoke a joint, and then I see this lady, and she's standing on a chair, and I'm like, "What the fuck are you doing?" I didn't even know who she was, and it was like, it was fucked up. Like I saved her life. It was crazy.
That's crazy, dude. Maybe you should be a peer support specialist.
No, maybe.
Yeah, don't kick it till you
Well,
try. Do you have good advice to give people? You've been there, done that kind of thing.
ugh.
The reason I bring it up is because I deal with suicide in my job a lot. I deal with the crisis line, and you wouldn't believe suicide is one of the main reasons people call. You know, but
Oh yeah.
people don't call all the time. But we just had somebody call the other day and mention that. And honestly, I've been taking some very stressful calls. Remember, I had a really bad day the other day. I even told you guys I had a fucking bad day. Remember that?
Oh yeah.
Well, fucking, when this call came in, I was like, anybody else can fucking take this, please. And it did turn into like a case management issue. So I'm really glad I'm not the peer support specialist for it because suicide is very hard to deal with. Like I said, the social work case that I'm writing about in my class right now was about, or that I didn't write about, but was an option for one of my last class. It said, like, somebody wanted to kill themselves because they were dying from cancer and they were in so much pain that they just wanted to take medicine and overdose. And I chose not to write about that one because I was like, honestly, I'll have a bad opinion about this, you know?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, like people that are, I don't know, people that are like my friend. He was so fucked up. It was like one of the times that we saved his life. Like, like he was just standing there. We're smoking a joint, and he just grabs a knife and fucking starts jam. He tries to jam it in his neck like 5 times. And then we grab his hand, we stop him, and we're like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" And like, and it was so fucked up. And like, we didn't know where to take him or anything. We had nowhere. His parents didn't give a fuck. He was like 23, I think, or 22. Like he was fucked in the head from living in the streets of Chicago, and like, we couldn't we couldn't get him to like to stop fucking up and doing drugs and shit. It was fucked up. It was like it was just so brutal. Like, uh, I don't know, something about living on the streets in Chicago back then. It just fucked his head up. Like seriously.
Oh, I met some crazy people when I lived on the streets, trust me.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Like,
it's just a shame. The you know, smoking one for the dead homies. It's just fucked up. I mean, like people, you see all these movies and stuff, but the real world is just so dark in ways, and it's like nobody knows about it, and like there's definitely a serious like mental problem with people all around the world right now. Like fucking, they're all fucking going completely wacko. Uh,
yeah. You wouldn't believe, like, my wife's major is in psychology, but like it's a psychology major to like deal with people like online specifically. It's like very niche, you know, but it's like there's a big market for that because there's a lot of people who fucking specifically do shit online, you know?
oh yeah. Well, I forgot to say the miracle part about that story earlier. It's like that dude that me and our friends knew, when he grabbed a knife and he tried to, you know, when he tried to do that like 5 times, we all saw the fucking thing hit his neck and bend every time, and then we grabbed it from him and stopped him, and like we when we saved his life, it was like a miracle. It was like it was fucked up. It was nobody thought he would do anything like that, and like I don't know. It's just the what was I getting at? I don't know.
My friend,
Well,
yeah, my friend that I lost, I had a dream about him too. It's just weird, you know. I mean, I really don't want to one up you. That's why, and I don't want to talk about it. But you know, it's
oh,
like
you can talk about it. I'm all good.
it's like I had a dream about him too, but he just told me he was good, you know. And then his sister put out on Facebook and stuff that he fucking had gone, you know. But I had that dream before I found out he was dead. Like
Whoa.
literally found out. And what's funny is I had worries that he was going to kill himself because he had told me he was struggling with it. Remember, I told you this, my friend who had a severe mental,
Yeah.
like he actually showed me the footage of it. Remember, I told you that? And it didn't knock him out. I remember telling somebody this, I think it was you.
Hmm.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy. It didn't knock him out. It's fucking crazy. And there's footage of it. But fucking, he just fucking, you can just see him like, oh fuck, like, you know, respond to it. And it's old. It happened like years ago, but I just lost him like maybe a few years ago. It happened years and years ago, but I lost him just a few years ago, like 2 years ago. But he told me he was struggling with it, and we even had some talks about it. And he was like, you know, I'm really, you know, struggling with it. He told me, and I gave him just some brief advice, and like hopefully like that thought I'd hear from him again, and then like I just never heard from him again, and he was gone. And to this day, I think, man, he reached out to me, and I didn't give him the best advice, because he fucking. And I know, like, look, I'm a social work
That
major.
would
I've
be
taken like
rough.
communication classes. You shouldn't blame yourself. Trust me, I'm like a deal with people, and like you shouldn't blame yourself. But trust me, that can be hard. You know what I'm saying? That can be very hard not to blame yourself when you're like,
Oh,
man,
yeah.
I was like really part of
Well,
that
that's like a
situation.
common witch doctor type thing in the Amazon where, like, if somebody say you had some kind of disease and it was horrible, and that you went to a witch doctor and that he was like, take these plants every day, 3 times a day, but then say you only did them once a day, 3 times, and that's it, and you didn't do it the proper amount of time or something, and then you passed away from some sort of ailment, and the whole tribe knew that you went to the witch doctor to get medicine, and that they assumed that somehow the medicine that you were given was bad from the witch doctor, but even though you didn't properly follow the how much to take or whatever, and like of the plant, but like the but on the same part, it's like if the witch doctor gave somebody a plant and they didn't take it right, like, and that they passed away or something because of some disease, or even the same with a doctor or something with medicine, like is the guilt on them for not making them take the medicine, or is it something that they just have to let go because it's not their choice? And like, so that's where it's a tough one, 'cause it's like there has to be free choice, but like at the same time, it's like, I don't know, because that's where the whole, like, the legal arguments with in the future when they want to say like, oh, everybody has to be vaccinated or whatever, say whatever type of medical thing, but like it's people's right to technically choose if they wanted to take the hard road, and like uh you know I mean that's I don't know, it's fucked up, like, because I know this old dude, uh the he's freaking like, he's got to be like he's got to be like 80 years old, but like he was diagnosed with like cancer in his lungs, terminal, at like in the 90s, and he's still like walking around, and somehow, fucking miracle.
That is a
I mean,
fucking miracle.
yeah, the old dude's like a Volkswagen genius. uh I mean, he's a genius in general. Like he's like a master welder and stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. Um, he asked me like advice, my friend who I lost, about on how to be happy. Like he really
Oh,
struggled with depression,
well, that
and
one's tough.
yeah, I did give him advice because I've been through counseling and stuff and therapy myself, but I wasn't a social work major at the time or anything, so I didn't have any classes under my belt. But it's like there are some things you can tell someone, like build a routine, you know what I'm saying? Don't isolate. Just like there's like things you can tell someone like that. I'm trying to think what else. Like real basic things. Brush your teeth, have good hygiene, when someone's depressed. Yeah, I'm sure you've heard that stuff before.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's like basic stuff.
One of my friends, he's got some kind of mental illness or something, but he's always like, I'm always like telling him like, you gotta brush your teeth and like take showers and stuff, like, because I mean, I don't know, it's just he's got like a chipped tooth or something. I keep trying to tell him to get it fixed before it gets a cavity or something, but it's just like,
Yeah.
I don't know, but
I
it's
mean,
like he's eating all this bad food, and like me and my friends are all trying to get him to like eat healthier, like, because he's got all these horrible like ulcers and stuff, and like it's like tearing him up, and like you can tell if somebody's got real bad ulcers because their eyes are real dark. The but like I don't know, me and my friends are having a hard time getting them to like fucking eat food and stuff, and it's not like nacho cheese sauce and fucking that's all just nacho cheese sauce. It's like, dude, you can't live off nacho cheese sauce and not expect to fucking like shit like fucking the devil's coming out of your ass or something. Like I don't know. I mean, that's pretty blunt, but
yeah. Like the devil's coming out your ass. You're as red as the devil's dick.
Well, it's like this dude's convinced that like he thinks this is his psychological. I think he's got folie à deux, which means he's mirroring someone else's psychological illness, but because he even admits that someone else supposedly, other people were saying this first, he said. And then I also think that he was possibly drugged or something, like, because he said that he was smoking weed out of some kind of questionable weed pipe that may have had bad stuff in it or something. This happened way before I ever met him. Like I only smoke weed and I'm against drugs, but like he said that the people were saying that they thought that there was that there was some kind of imprisoned person in Colorado or Mexico or something, like, that was having some kind of experiment where their psyche was being imprinted into their own minds, and they could hear this like prisoner in Guantanamo Bay or some shit like talking in their heads, like and that they claim that it was psychedelic experiments. But then he picked up this story from those people. I think it was because I think he was suffering from post-traumatic stress, and that while that was happening, them saying the crazy stuff over and over again was imprinted into him, into his mind, and then he believed that he was suffering from the same craziness that those people were. And so I don't think that he's actually suffering from a condition, except for he's been like imprinted on by these some sort of garbage people or something. You know what I mean? Like, because I mean, he admitted that he had trauma hanging out with those people, and he was very disturbed by it and stuff. And it was like it was fucked up, because that's the only explanation I can give. Because if you ask him what the voice in his head says, he never says what it says. He'll like paraphrase it. Because if you ask him, was that you paraphrasing it, he'll say yes. It's like, well, how come you can't just say what the supposed voice in your head says, like directly, verbatim? And he's like, I just did. And it's like, well, no, you didn't. If you paraphrased it, it's like, that's where I think he's like delusional. He's had this idea imprinted in his mind or something, and it's like he thinks it's like some kind of Spanish prisoner or something, and like that's in his mind, but like he can't say any Spanish, and that he can't like he doesn't have the like. I'm not saying he isn't smart, because he's very smart, but it's like he doesn't have the capacity to like to think of anything that a supposed some sort of Guantanamo Bay type person would, you know what I mean? It's like he's claiming that, like, I mean, well, throw it on the table. He's claiming that El Chapo is in his head, and the El Chapo is in like Colorado Springs or something, and like in some prison or something, and like he's claiming that he thinks that they're being subjected to DMT experiments or something, and it's like, and like he doesn't have any like he doesn't. I don't know. It's like it seems like it's all just like a weird delusion that he's like, because he's even said that it was like he's even said that that's what the people that he was hanging out with before I met him were saying, and like and that so it was like he was sharing their madness, but their madness wasn't real, but he thought it was, so it became real to him. And like, I mean, this seems like a big maze of words, but it's like this trying to figure out the parameters of his like mental condition has been a grueling task, because none of these shrinks are helping him, and like it's like you know, the because I've explained how I thought this about what he believes, and that he becomes very like, oh, that's not true, and it's like, well, I mean, what if it is? What if you were like self hypnotized into believing that like this mental condition, you know, that these other people miraculously had the same exact mental condition. I mean, I've even explained him the definition of folie à deux in the psychological dictionary. You know, it's like a madness that's shared by two people that was imprinted upon another person through some sort of psychological trauma, or like you know, I don't know. I used to go to psychology in high school and college and stuff. Uh,
Sorry, when you grabbed a cup of coffee.
yeah, like the I don't know. It seems like there's got to be something, some kind of cool thing that'll like jolt them out of his like mental psychosis. Like,
Yeah, a shot of Abilify to the ass.
not thinking about more just taking him skateboarding or something. Because he's like 35, but he still skateboards. I mean, like, well, I think, I don't know. Either way, I'm going skateboarding. Because he like doesn't go anywhere. I mean, it's really fucked up. It's like he doesn't go to the store and pick out his own food or something. It's like, I don't know. He lives with his mom and stuff. It's like, I don't know. Me and my friends have all been worried about him for quite some time. It's like a huge. It takes a huge toll on him, because it's like he's so. It seems like he's just like making it all up just to get his way or something. I don't know. It's like, I don't
Is
know.
his life good?
Well, he says that these voices are talking to him. He's like, oh, I need more chips and nachos to like drown out the voices or something. He says, and he like blasts these animes that I think are like brainwashing him or something. I mean, I don't know. It's not like regular anime. They're always these like obscure ones that I don't know. And then you ask him if he's ever watched the whole anime, and he's never actually made it past the first episode. It's like, well, what's going on here? Like, yeah. Like, I don't know. He'll like buy the most expensive anime, and then he like opens it, and it's one. I don't collect those or anything, but like it's like once he opens it, it's not worth anything of what he paid for it. It's like, well, you just bought this thing just to open and watch a brand new copy of this anime when you could literally stream it on the TV. It's like for free most of the time, you know. It just doesn't. It boggles my mind. It's like, dude, you're wasting money on stuff. It's like, you know, like I don't know. I don't know. Not that I'm like a good investment stockbroker type person or anything, but Not that I don't know.
Fuck yeah. Is it almost 420? Are you gonna stay until 420, or you gotta go soon?
Well, I might smoke one more joint. It's like 5 here almost.
Oh, you missed. Did you even do anything for your 420?
Nah, it's probably smoking weed, I guess. Well, I mean, yeah, well, I definitely need to cut back on some weed.
Dude, it's whatever. I only smoke weed when I'm not working. I get drug tested randomly, but if they ever drug test me, I'm just gonna be like, well, the fucking VA says I can smoke weed, so you can eat a dick.
Oh yeah.
I'm ready for that confrontation one day. I'll be like, if you guys fire me, it's gonna be an ADA issue. Americans
Yeah,
with
it doesn't seem
Disability
like it would matter.
Association, you know.
Well, I mean, they should treat like weed like cigarettes. I mean,
well, I have PTSD, you know, and I have a stressful job. No offense, but
oh yeah, I got PTSD too, but probably not as bad as you do.
no, I don't know. Your life was hard. I just have PTSD. I have PTSD from being in jail, being homeless, and being in the military. You know, it's like my therapist wanted to talk about my childhood. I was like, we can stop talking about mom for a while. I got a whole new bag of issues.
Oh yeah, yeah. I just got PTSD from my dad punching me and stuff. Fucking, he doesn't even remember it. That's what really pissed me off. But
My
I
mom
don't. I
always
don't let it eat me up,
apologizes.
really. Well, what does eat me up is what my half sister hasn't hung out for like 15 years, and she knows that my dad used to be like that. It's like, nah, I don't know. She's a
It's weird,
traitor.
yeah.
Not.
I know exactly what you mean. I have something very similar. My three sisters, they get along with my stepdad who died from cancer, but I just remember him beating the shit out of us and being a dick.
Oh yeah.
Like
Yeah,
he
I don't
punched my
understand
sister in
how.
the nose one time, and I'm like, you don't remember that,
Jesus,
Amanda? Like he fucking punched you in the nose, and he was on crack and shit all the time. Like, how
that's
was he a
fucked
good
up.
stepdad? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like one day I was making plantains, and like I said, he was from Ecuador, so I thought about him, and I swear I was in a good mood, and I was like, oh, Louis, my stepdad, you know, I tried to think something good about him, and then I was just like, he was a fucking asshole, you know.
Oh yeah, yeah, it sucks.
Did you
Because
get
I mean,
raised by
like,
your biological parents?
well, I mean, I ran away when I was 15, but like and like I stayed away a lot, you know. But I mean, my parents divorced before I was like 1, and then they were always just bitching about each other. My dad always made me work to like trying to work off the child support, and like which I thought was bullshit. Cause it's like why should I have to work for money? You know, like that he wouldn't even give me money. You know, freaking unless till I like started working more full time. But like the the yeah, he was being a dick. He fucking broke my jaw and fucking like he was just being a total asshole. It was like uh I just straight up one Christmas I was like he's being an asshole and my grandma was up from Missouri and like and he was being an asshole in front of everybody and I was like, well fuck this, I'm walking. And I just walked and fucking it was the middle of winter and like it was the only time like I ever just walked and hitchhiked fucking out of there, you know, like it was fucked up. I don't know. Cause I remember I was walking on the road and then my dad came with my step uncle and they're like, oh, they pulled up right when I was about to leave in some stoner's car that like randomly happened to like be like, hey, you need a ride, you know? And they're like smoking a joint, like hell yeah, like, get me out of here. And like, and that was like, you know, I was like, I was just like, I just left, you know, because it was like, man, fuck this. I'm not gonna be treated like this, you know, over especially over like the holidays and shit. Like
That
people
was when
having
you
like
were.
tantrums and shit. I don't know.
You ever taken an IQ test?
Yeah, yeah,
Are
I
you
scored like
smart?
160.
You scored 160?
Yeah, yeah, I had to go to the state capitol to take it. It was in the Navy. I scored really high before I dropped out. I don't know what their test was, but I scored really high. The guy was so blown away about it. He's like, he picks
You
up
know
the
that
paper, he holds it up, and he's like, "Oh, blah blah blah! We got the highest fucking test score."
Yeah, you know 160 IQ is considered extremely high, often described as around 0.03 to 0.01% of people. I
Oh
knew it
yeah.
was really high, but I didn't know it was that high. Like that's very high. You went to the state capitol to take it, huh? So it's very legit test. I just
Yeah.
say this, the reason I asked you is because you come off intelligent, but not necessarily in the way of like, oh, I'm like gonna talk real fancy and throw numbers at you. More like perceptive. Like you can read people well, like I feel like if I told you a lie, you'd probably be like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
not that,
The
yeah. I'm a very honest person, I fucking it's whatever, but if anything, I feel like I come off crazy sometimes because I'm too honest. So people will be like, "Well, he's kind of crazy," But and then
when I
I
was
tell
younger, I
people about
didn't want
my
to talk or anything to anybody. I was like, ah, damn, I ruined my cigarette. The it's like I just listened and observed and like try to figure the world out because it seemed like it was all. It seemed like it was all bullshit to me because it was like, like, I mean, I don't know. Like I spent most of the time at my grandma's, with my grandpa, and then like, uh, my dad was always a dick. Like my grandparents, they were just big fat people that like, my grandpa was a Korean War veteran, and he would just watch TV all the time, and like they would watch the news like zombies, and like I could see it when I was a kid. I was like, this is fucked up, and like the I don't know. It's like, nah, like I noticed at school, when I was a kid, that like
Can
I
I
was
put it
smarter
into
than the
words for
teachers.
you?
What's that?
I'm gonna try to put it into words for you, just like real fast, because I'm like hearing you, and I'm like, man, this
Oh
fits
yeah,
a quote so well. You know Ernest Hemingway?
that sounds familiar.
Ernest Hemingway, he wrote like Catcher in the Rye and shit.
No, I've never read that.
Yeah. Well, he was like, I think he wrote Catcher in the Rye. Let me hold on. Now
Hemingway.
I just fucking second doubted myself. What books did Ernest Hemingway write? Mm.
Excuse me.
No, he didn't write a Catcher in the Rye. I'm fucking wrong. I knew I was wrong, dude.
Hemingway. He wasn't he a poet?
He wrote A Farewell to Arms.
Oh yeah.
Anyways, if you don't know who he is, he was an author in like the 20s. But he has a quote. He said, and this is the quote, okay, and basically it just applies to you. He said, "Intelligent people are the most unhappy people." And I'm not saying you're unhappy. I'm just saying this. I know, right? You're like, "Oh, thanks a lot." But you probably just are more perceptive of like, why things could be fixed, and when they're wrong, you're like, probably not the best situation. I don't have like the words to put it in exactly, but Ernest Hemingway said that, and I always thought that was very interesting. My daughter's really smart, and she like kind of struggles with being happy.
Oh
Like
yeah.
she's tested really high at school too. I have a daughter who's like that. And we all know she's really smart. She talks like an adult and stuff. She's 16, but she's talked like an adult since she was 9.
Yeah. It seems like always. I don't know. Sometimes it's reading books or like some kind of craft or something. Like freaking working on cars. I mean, I need to work on my car.
You probably
But
like
like,
talking about conspiracies because they challenge your mind. You know, you're like, it's the edge of what exists.
yeah, it's a puzzle that nobody's solved. But
I'll be
like,
honest with you. I'm not a genius like you or anything, but I've always been good at like
well,
book
I
work.
believe
Like a lot of
everybody's the
people.
same.
Oh yeah. Like
Yeah, it's
I've
just
never been like super smart. Like some people take advantage of me. Like one time, a guy pulled up on the road and said he needed money to visit his wife in a hospital. And I gave him $60, and then he pulled up a few months later and told me the same shit. And I was like, "You don't remember fucking hustling me, dude?" Yeah. So I'm just saying, I'm not the smartest guy in the world. That being said, okay, like when I was in school, I did really good in math. Like I scored really high, you know. And like when it comes to book learning, like in school, I'm getting all A's, you know, in my college.
oh yeah,
So it's like when it comes to book learning, I feel like I am smart, you know, and that's like one thing I can say about myself is like if I'm taking a class, I can learn it, you know, I'm good.
yeah. I got like a
But
3.5 in homeschool after I dropped out.
yeah,
It was just some male course. Then I got like, I think I got like a 4.0 in the pharmacy 2-year degree. It was
I'm
just
at
like
like a
technician degree.
3.47 right now, my degree, 3.4. I got one C, the rest A's.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, I noticed in schools and colleges, it's like I kept thinking of things that were surpassing what was they were even capable of thinking of. And it was like there's no point of even being in a college. Like, why do I need a piece of paper for somebody to tell me that I have a brain?
I totally get that, dude. And a lot of people, the problem with college is like it's kind of related to money nowadays.
Well, then even during I remember like 2014 or something. I got this huge argument with one of my friends that I known since high school, and like we used to drink at the keggers and stuff, and like the he was talking about vaccines, and like there's gonna come a day when vaccines are forced on people, and he's like that's bullshit, and I'm like well, and I started arguing about the preservatives and the techniques of farming the vaccines and all sorts of stuff, and I had the pharmacy technician degree, and and I said it, and he's like, "Well, that doesn't mean anything." And it's like,
Ah,
"Oh, well, it doesn't," like whatever. The same with, but same with this chick that I studied. I used to study. She was going to nursing school as my friend's girlfriend, and that we would study, and like she was studying nursing the same time I was studying pharmacy, and like she knew that I was smart with pharmacy, but yet she refuses to look at any information about vaccines, and like she thinks that I'm just an idiot or something.
people who are closed-minded, you know, being closed-minded is one of the worst traits you can have. It can get you killed and stuff, you know. Being closed-minded is, I mean, like in extreme cases, you know, like and when you get older, you get more stuck in your ways. That's a terrible trait. Like Jesus says, we should be like children, like you know what I'm saying, and that is one of the best things that he can say because you should be
Oh,
able
yeah.
to believe like so many things. When you're a child, you're in a learning state, you know, like toddlers taking so much, you know. But it's like as you get older, that window closes, like it's harder to learn languages and stuff. And well, I mean, is it though, or
Yeah.
do we just get lazy, you know?
I think it's if you look at life like a metaphor, like it's like you're in a river, and like you can either go with the flow or against the flow. And like if you go with the flow, you can go to the side of the river and get out quicker. But like if you go against it, it's tougher. And like so like redirecting the flow is like the key to like stopping all the violence and stuff that people believe in, that like the Marxists and stuff, like they're it's like somehow we gotta like create ideas to make people peaceful and to stop just thinking all the crazy shit that they think. I mean, like it's hard to explain. I've read a lot of stuff about occultists saying stuff similarly about dogmas of religion and stuff, but it's like I'm not against religion or anything, but like there's all sorts of like uh like pre-programmed notions of reality that like people walk around with, and it's like destroying the world basically.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. You really got me the other day when you said the God thing, because I was like, man, I tripped one time and they fucking told me I was God. You know, so, you really got me down. But the life thing, life is a river is probably the most common metaphor you'll hear. Like you can go against the flow, like you said. It's probably better to go with the flow. You can't change it, but you can go with it. You can navigate your course exactly. That is a great metaphor, and even the garden life metaphor, like life's a garden. What you water grows, what you ignore withers. That's a good metaphor too. But I always love the metaphor that fucking life is a school, and that's a Buddhist metaphor because we believe that this world is pretty much like a school and the lessons are suffering. Like, pain is not always, the worst thing. It can be a lesson that you can learn from. And that's why I wouldn't tell my son earlier when we were talking about what we would tell our kids. But I just said it different because I didn't want to be weird and talk about Buddhism. But I really feel like suffering builds character. It's like more than anything else. It's like when you suffer, it's like, especially when you suffer, it's like when your character's pressed to the iron. It's like, think about the last time you suffered. It's like, did the true you come out? Were you calm, nice, collected, or were you like, fuck, oh my fucking God, you fucking cheated on me, or whatever the situation is? Or were you like, cool, calm? Like the true you comes out under stress, under
Yeah.
pressure. Suffering builds character, I feel like. Then
Well,
you can build off that and say, I was a good person under that, or I was weak, or whatever. I responded well.
I always try to respond with like Buddhist type stuff, like peace and like not letting things get to me. The
Yeah. Buddhism's not very difficult, is it?
Well, I mean, like the Jesus philosophy was similar. There was some quote about when somebody asked for something, give them twice as much or something. Kind of like some hail good type philosophy, uh, where it's like if somebody asks for a cigarette, give them 2 cigarettes, give them a whole pack.
Yeah. Jesus has some great things. I think he says, God, as far as the cigarette thing goes, like, I really don't want to be stupid. Is it do unto others as they would do unto you? That's
Yeah,
Jesus' most famous quote, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
It seems. Well, is that might be Old Testament actually?
I'm pretty sure that's Jesus. I just don't know what testament, but I think that's like his most famous quote. That's the one I remember at least the most. Like, do unto
That's,
others as they would do unto you. I remember hearing that.
yeah. Well, I know that he said, "Judge not, lest ye be judged." Uh,
Yeah.
he said that one.
Oh, you know what another good one is? A big quote from him. Father, forgive them, for they know not what they do. That's a great quote.
Hmm.
When he's up on the cross?
Oh yeah. Well, some of the books think it was all a big metaphor. There's what was that? That Mackey's Book of Beginnings. He thought that. I mean, he just goes through all these different tribal religions of like the Celtics and all over the world of these myths of like a tree that was a cross and like different anthropomorphizations and that
Well, I mean, people did get crucified a lot during the times of the Romans. It's like it wasn't very uncommon. So, to the fact that there might have been a spiritual leader crucified is almost 100% sure that that would happen. Now, the fact that his name was Jesus and all those stories are 100% accurate, it could have been like just a social collection. I can believe that. Maybe there were a few leaders crucified and they kind of put a few stories together, even. We can
yeah.
only guess because the Romans were the ones who put the Bible together.
Well, I mean, it's based on Judaism, and the Hebrews believe that the Messiah was what would free them from Rome, and like that it was a different definition than what the Christians had, and that they didn't actually think that Jesus was the Messiah, quote unquote, but like I think the story is different. Where it's like it reminds me of like the trickster, where Jesus was the trickster. You know,
I thought you were Christian.
I don't have a religion.
I
I
could have
mean,
swore you said you were a Christian.
no, I don't have a religion.
But you're not atheist?
I'm not atheist. I've seen too much weird shit.
Well, I'll tell you what, dude. Do you remember that time me and Harry were talking and I was shitting on Christianity?
Well, there's a problem because it's like there's like a precursor Christianity which the Christians don't understand, and like even the most Masons and stuff will deny it, even though some of them will understand. But like, it's like I mean, it has to do with the tarot cards. Technically, part of it. That's not what the whole argument's based off. But the tarot cards help play the story, where it's like uh, the tarot cards were like a Templar, uh, a Templar uh, visual Kabbalistic key to the New Testament, where the zero card is the beginning, but it's also the end. And so, like the Alpha and the Omega, the beginning and the end. But even at the end, it's like talking about he walks to a new world, and that the off a cliff or something, and like in the tarot card zero, it's the fool walking off the cliff. Uh, that the fool, but the fool becomes the wizard, and the first card, the fool, before him, he sees on a table, he sees four symbols. The four symbols are four elements. And the four elements are earth, air, wind, and fire. And that he sees the tools of the Magi, and that the I mean, I could go on, but
Jesus, you really
it's
believe
all
in that?
ancient symbolism. I mean, nobody's ever cracked the puzzle. I mean, I've been trying to crack the puzzle for quite some time. I mean, it's especially gets weird when you think about the possible shamanistic aspects of John Allegro's book, where it's like they were practicing a shamanism parallel to Mazatecan shamanism with the psilocybin mushrooms, and that they were putting themselves in a crypt for 3 days to while they were on the psychedelics to induce the trip to the afterlife. And then once the person had seen the afterlife, then when they came out of the trip, they were reborn because they were dead, and then they came back because they were in the land of the dead. It's like I mean, it's got shamanism written all over it. That's what you know.
I mean,
It's
you're not
like
wrong, dude.
it becomes a weird thing because it's like
It's so weird that you're so intelligent and you believe in like all this extreme stuff. You know, it's like,
I mean, I've studied the paranormal for like
dude,
since
I
I was
wish
a
you
little
could get
kid.
in my mind and see the things I've seen. I mean, I know you've seen crazy stuff, but if you could just get in my mind, you'd be like, oh, dude, you've been through some weird shit. You know, and I'd be like, fuck yeah, dude, seen some
Well,
weird shit.
I mean, if you want to elaborate, I just sparked up a new joint.
I mean, I told you a lot of the weird stuff I saw. Like I told you that green tornado of energy I saw.
Yeah.
That dude gave me a whole lesson in how magic works, you know. And then he did that in front of me, and I was like, "That's trippy as fuck." But I'll tell you what, like I've tried to recreate and do magic of my own, and something that I've learned that people don't like to know is like let's say you start running or you get more emotional or fucking you start to get worked up or you find complete peace, like extreme emotions, okay, or peace or thing. There are reasons, or if you smoke weed, even there are ways to boost the amount of energy you give off. And I feel like a lot of people, I tell people that, and they're like, I don't think so. And I'm like, I really believe there is. Like, if you meditate and you find peace, you'll start
Oh yeah.
radiating more pure energy than like just if you regularly do. If you're like running, if you're worked up, if you're like really mad, I feel like you will.
That's why when you spar, you go yeah, because you make the mouth noise of the sound, and it makes it stronger somehow. Uh,
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like when me and my friend were having the telepathy, like it was like it wasn't about really any mechanics. It was like simply remembering what the other person was thinking, and that it was like because we had a whole conversation talking through the telepathy that there's a third person in the room and that they weren't able to have the telepathy somehow, and like my friend was like freaking out because he's like how come I can do this or something and he can't, and I'm like, well, don't sit there and like try to read his mind or something. He might freak out or like and then my friend did the opposite, and he starts trying to read his mind. He's like look at him. He's like can you hear me? you know, he's like saying that while he's like sending him the thoughts or whatever, and like and the dude's like I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, and it's like like see I told you, don't fucking talk about it, or somebody might freak out if you could talk without your fucking mouth moving. But like I don't know, it's hard to explain. It only happened when we were tripping, but like I think it can happen without psychedelics if you just purely like believed it or something. But
It
but
does.
it
I had psychic lessons before. Remember I told you?
oh yeah,
Yeah,
it's
there's
like
a
laying in a
psychic academy in Boulder, Colorado. If you, I might even be able to look it up. It's on Main Street. It's very prominent. But I've been in there, and I've had psychic lessons, and it's interesting how it works. But there's different theories on how it works. I have my own theory on how it works, and I've never been a good psychic, and I'll tell you why. Because being a psychic is like extending your energy into someone else's mind. Receiving that energy, okay, being comfortable enough to let someone into your mind is like letting your guard down on such a level, like letting your spiritual guard down could let ghosts around you, could let curses upon you, all kinds of things. To let somebody into your mind, you have to really trust them. And most people can't do that naturally. And then to send a message, do you know what I'm saying? You have to be very precise. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like almost like dialing a phone. Like you have to know where your energy is going. You can't just send out a large message. Everybody who's psychic, hear me. I mean, you could if you had enough energy. But it's like there are different theories on it. Um, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not a good magician either. Like I've tried to do magic and stuff before, and I'm not the best. But I've had better luck with magic than I have being psychic.
hmm. Well, I mean, it seems like I'm not suggesting anybody trip or anything, but it seems like there's something you can do to like tap into psychic ability while you're on the psychedelics. And like there was this one time I was tripping in like 1998. It's like the third time I tripped, and like there was some kind of like I don't remember how it all started. It all started with like some kind of weird light trick where I could see that the light was like reflecting in weird angles or something, and like but like somehow that led me to like uh figure out some kind of weird mind trick where like which I've never been able to do it except once after that. But like uh but I forgot what the trick was, and then like years later it was like 2006 or something, and I was like, my friend came over and he had some psychedelics, and we each ate 4 of them, and like we were sitting there smoking weed with 2 drunk people, and like they were like, it was 2 of my friends, they were super drunk and being stupid, and like we kept passing them the shittier weed just because we knew they were too drunk to even get a buzz off it. And like we were like hoarding the good weed, and like but like I was tripping my brains out off, like, and fucking like I'm sitting on the floor smoking weed. I'm like, oh whoa, I just remembered something crazy. And I remembered that mental trick, and like I don't remember what it was, but I told my friend, I was like, yo, check this out. You want to see a trick? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, and then like somehow I made the people, like the drunk people, say something, but I didn't like use any words to do it. And like his mind was blown, and he was like, how the fuck did you do that? And like I was like, I don't know, I'm tripping. And like I don't even know how I did it. It was fucking super fucking the
Damn, dude. You should try to refine your skills. Sounds like you have some natural talents.
well
Okay, I'm gonna think of some things. I'm thinking of a number 1 through 100. What is it?
78.
77, dude. That's crazy. That is crazy, dude. Wow, you were close. That is crazy. I'm not even lying, dude. Why would I lie about that? I'm fucking swear. 77. 7 is the most common number people pick, right? So I thought 77. Make
Oh
it
yeah.
easy for you. And when you said 78, I was like, man, you must have really been feeling me, not just thinking. Like, oh, let me feel 78. Yeah. All right, let me try one more time because that was so crazy. I got it. Okay. 1 through 100.
52.
Oh, close. 16. It's like 52 in
that's way off.
reverse almost. All right. Well, I wasn't lying the first time, though.
The first time I like visualized the numbers on like a combination lock or something.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I wasn't like admitting my energy as hard the second time. The first time I was like really opening myself up and stuff, like I said. But numbers be tricky. You have to have emotions and stuff. Most people can feel people's emotions, and that helps them. Like I learned when I went through my second psychic training, that empathy is the first step to being a psychic. You have to be able to tell
Oh
what
yeah.
someone's feeling. And then one time when I was working with, well, who cares? This is a crazy story. Remember I told you I fucking took that advanced dialogue language or whatever it was called class.
Yeah.
Well, I heard, okay, like I heard at least that who's responsible for Google? What's the name of their company? Is it just Google that does their technology? Google doesn't have a parent company, right? It's just Google.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's just Google. I remember.
Oh,
Alphabet,
Alphabet, right?
Because Google's a number.
It's Alphabet Inc., isn't it?
No, Google's like a math term for a number.
Oh, I know, but I'm saying, does Google the company have a parent company? And I think it's Alphabet Inc. Yeah, I just Googled it.
Oh, okay.
It is. Well, this is what I heard at least. Fucking, they were making technology, and some of it was trying to like learn to read people's minds, but it kept getting messed up, and I'll tell you why. Okay, because you set a baseline for people's binary codes in their brain, but everyone's emotional regulation is different. Like people who've been in war and stuff and have PTSD, they might get stressed out. Like if you say like, okay, there's a terrorist over there. They might get like, fuck, there's terrorists over there, stressed, and reading their mind, they might say, I need to get my gun or something. But to a single mom who every day is shopping, if you do the binary code reading on her brain, she might get stressed out when she sees McDonald's is closed, and think, oh, fuck, I need to get my credit card. McDonald's is closing in 5 minutes. I'll have 5 minutes to feed my kids. But, depending on who set the binary code for the program, it might be reading her mind and it would be thinking, I need to go get my gun, because it's different for everybody, like how your brain works. That's just what I heard, at least, that they were developing technology like that, but they had problems with it because of that. So regular human psychics are better. Like, remember I told you the Secret Service has NTech, like the branch of the Secret Service that deals with natural technology. That would include psychics, And
Oh yeah.
the base at the polar base, I heard this lady saying she could astral project and that she astral projected to the polar base. And there was a soldier down there who could astral project as well. And he fucking astral projected to her astral projection and then forced her to leave. And she was like,
Whoa,
wow, I can't believe that there's like soldiers who can astral project, but that's
that's
like,
fucked up.
yeah,
I
but there's like special forces who do that stuff.
One of my friends, before he passed away, he claimed that he was astral projecting somewhere, and that he claimed that there was some kind of satanic shrine in it, and that, and then he claimed that he was being followed by some kind of black SUVs with triple helix license plates, and then he died mysteriously. He crashed his car, and he didn't even really crash. He drove it into a swamp or something in the middle of a freeway, and then ran out barefoot, and just ran right into the wheels of a semi. And people say that he was just going to get a gallon of milk, and it was like, what the fuck? And then one of his good friends who uh was doing research, ironically, on all sorts of weird stuff, but ironically on mounds, which is strange. But his friend believed that the dude was, uh, he believed that the dude that died from the semi thing, that he thought that the dude was somehow killed by Masons, and that I'm not saying I believe that, but I it was weird for him to suggest such a thing. I mean, but it was, well,
Dude,
it's weird because of covens. I mean, this is what people don't understand. It's like each of these cults are covens, and that they're using the thought form of the mind of these initiates to create a group thought form of the mind.
you're
And
not
so
lying, dude.
there's one thought form that's, the people are all one, literally in their mind, and that the secret societies are using this against America and against
The beehive mentality and like the mother bees calling everyone home now.
yeah, it's in writing in Alice Bailey's words, and this group is running the UN, and
Well, can I
uh
tell you something crazy?
well, I don't know if the intelligence operations are picking up on any of these cults like this that are using these mind tricks.
Well, there are people who know what's going on. Like there's the Illuminati, and then, like I said, I've had run-ins with them, and they do run the world. It's weird, but there also is people who are doing good. Like, remember I told you like I worked for Red Cell and stuff when I was in the Navy. They're pretty smart. They have a good idea of what's going on because they test government security. And then there's Intech and the Secret Service, and they fucking deal with magic and shit. Like they know what's going on. So it's like I read an article recently saying that the head of Iran just stays up all night channeling spirits and getting high. Have you heard that? I can send you the
Oh, that's
article.
weird.
Yeah. And the people close to him are just saying that's all he does. But you know what? That's interesting to me because Allah, do you know what I'm saying? If Allah had someone to work through, wouldn't you think it would be him? And it's like
Well, there's Abe Lincoln claimed he was a walk-in. He claimed that people spirits would walk into him the Masons claim that once you're a Mason, that all the spirits of all the Masons have your back, and that
Oh, I
the
know. Yeah, I know that's
weird
true.
stuff,
I
the
mean,
occultists,
Christians believe you can be filled with the Holy Spirit, so you can also be filled with demonic spirits as well, you know? It just depends what you channel, what you let in.
well, according to the cultists, that this God and the devil are just symbols of upper emotions, like the heart and the mind, versus or upper natures versus lower natures, which is like the gut and the genitals, and that it's like they look at it in a symbol form, which is totally different than any of the religions, and that like they're like it's like their way of atheism. It's like they 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 even like all three, Eliphas Levi, Blavatsky, and Albert Pike, all say the same thing about the upper and the lower God, and the how it's God, devil is the negation of God, and how the pan or the he goat Sabbath is the how does it go? But the well, what's relative though is uh, that they're using some kind of understanding of human nature to then manipulate people who don't have the understanding of human nature. Uh, it's like a trick. It's like because they understand how it's some kind of balance, and that they can see this balance in people, and uh, that they know how to manipulate the balance, and like and I don't know. It sounds weird, but like I've read a lot of those occult books, and it seems like that's what they're doing. And I mean, not just that, but their supposed externalization of some sort of channeled thing, and that usually when they talk about entities, it's like a symbol of some sort of human emotion. And so
Yeah.
when they say they're channeling the Apollyon, which is the equivalent name, it's like they're channeling the Abaddon, which in Hebrew is like the land destroyer. And so like this idea of like I mean this I'm gonna smoke one more cigarette. This it's like I've discussed this with Robbie Marks, where like it's like the occultists are like they're using like a mind spell of like getting people to channel rage, and like they're using this against the masses. Like I think they used this idea for, I mean, it's like a world revolutionary religion that goes against everything that America's about, and that they always celebrated on May 1st. Uh, which ironically is the same day as the day of Moloch, but like the I mean it's also the same day as the Bell thing of England, and a bunch of but like
Yeah,
because like
well,
every May 1st there's always riots all around the world, where and typically in socialist countries, and that it's like these occultists getting people to exercise their human emotions is how they celebrate their quote unquote God. And so like when they get people to revolt, like in France and stuff, and go all ape shit crazy, and fucking like they're exercising the human emotion through the people, and it's like it's like a magical spell
well, let
in a
me talk
way.
to you about magic.
I mean,
You know, I
it's not
love magic.
literally, but
Yeah, you know, I love magic, dude. I'm going to talk to you about magic, dude. If that's okay.
Yeah,
like
that's fine.
it's conspiracy channel, and you're really smart, so I want to get your impression of this. I really never tell anybody this story, but I remember I told you I went to the VA and I told them like I was seeing things, and they were like, "Well, you probably have PTSD," and I was like, "Why is it not schizophrenia?" And they were like, "Because it's like 10% or less of people with schizophrenia only see things. It's more common to hear things and then to hear things and see things. But to just see things is very uncommon. Like you can look it up,
Yeah.
But anyways, they said what is common is to have PTSD and have delusions and stuff. So I'm giving that disclaimer before I tell this story, okay? So, anyways, remember I told you I had to run in with the Illuminati and stuff and whatnot?
Yeah.
And I
I'm
told you that whole
still
story, yeah. And
I'm
even though you're
still
like skeptical,
hesitant.
right? Yeah. Well, I had some running after that. I mean, the whole running I had with them was because I was starting to experience magical things, and I was practicing some magic from like the book Siddhartha and stuff, and my emotions were starting to mirror the world around me and stuff like that, and I was starting to feel, special. And then I had that dream where that dude locked me down. Oh, this I didn't tell you this because I was starting to experience special stuff and feeling special. When I was in jail, he said something to me. He said, uh, why do you think you're Jesus? And I was like, I was thinking, I don't think I'm Jesus. But him saying that to me, I was like, got me. And I was like, maybe I'm like experiencing this magical stuff because I am Jesus and I believe in reincarnation. It just like, I thought like that. But I didn't, to this day, I don't believe I'm Jesus. Don't think, I just need to add
Yeah.
that to it though.
You were momentarily under the New Age religion spell.
Exactly is what I'm trying to tell you. Okay. Like they did try to push it on me. This is why I'm telling you. And I was like, maybe I am, because I'm like, I'm doing good and I'm a good person and everybody wants to be Jesus, but they never fucking will be. Trust me. Anyways, um, and then he told me the Illuminati were taking my powers away from me, and I had that dream with the bone in his nose and shit. Well, after that happened a while later, I had a run in with I don't want to like say like what agency or whatever. I mean, I don't mind saying like too much, but this was a military guy actually who had started to work for an agency. And the only reason that makes me think he was because the times I ran into him were very curious, and I was like, he's obviously following me around, you know. So I was like, if nothing else, he's following me. One time I caught him watching me in a crowd, and I was like, this motherfucker be everywhere. But anyways, one day we talked and he was like, since you got out of the Navy, he was like, you've been arrested and stuff. He's like, you're kind of into weird stuff. He's like, whatever. He's like, and then he just talked to me about something that's interesting. And he was like, the way spiritual energy works is like just like physics. Okay, like you can break it down to physics. Like if you give off thermal energy, that's like heat, versus like electrical energy and the color it is. And there, if you look at the aurora borealis, that's actually not shaped by um different particles of physics. That's because of gases in the atmosphere. you know but
Yeah.
but the body, and however, like electromagnetic waves are different, radio waves, gamma waves, infrared waves, like the combination. They have aura machines and they'll light up different colors. So
Yeah.
anyways, what he was telling me basically was this, that people give off different kinds of energy. Okay. And I feel like that's where the dude from Scientology got his fucking information from, when he said that people, like, he measured people's energy, whatever it was.
Yeah.
I feel
Well,
like
the
the Navy
occultists, the
Yeah, I feel like the
Rosicrucians were.
Navy told him something like that, because he was in the Navy. Remember, he was a commander on subs.
Yeah.
So I feel like I heard a similar speech to what he heard about energy and stuff. But basically, he told me this. He said, there's a very simple way, he goes, to get away from bad energy, and it's like not to believe in it. And like, for
Oh yeah.
example, you believe that?
Yeah. That's what I always tell my friend that thinks that the voices are in his head. I tell him just not to believe in it.
Yeah, just don't to not believe it is what he was telling me. And another good thing to do, like let's say you, for example, are psychic. Okay. If I could explain to you, like I really knew how psychic abilities worked, and I could explain to you better, and you were like, no, that's not true, and you were like denying it, but I was like, look, I know for a fact. Like I was a heads. I don't know how it works. I'm just saying. Okay. I this is like an Illuminati thing, and Illuminati group energy and stuff, and the Illuminati worship magic. So let's say you have magic powers, they want your magical energy. Do you know what I'm saying? Like it's not a lie that they like suck the life out of people, and like some people have said like they feel like time's moving slower now, and we're all getting sucked more by like what's it called? Not what Elon Musk stuff. What's it called?
I'm not sure.
Stargate or whatever.
I think the cigarettes
Anyways,
getting me.
yeah, but this is just what I heard. Okay, so basically that energy could be taken, and one good way to do it is like not to curse. Like it's kind of like a curse, but you curse them by knowing more than them. Okay, and if you can fucking know more than them, then you can beat them. And Jesus, I feel like actually shows examples of that in the Bible when he fucking starves in the desert for 40 days, and then he fucking faces who? The fucking devil, and then he fucking answers him better, and he comes out and he's stronger and he can do more miracles and stuff. I feel like he surpassed the Illuminati, and if anything became the keeper of their energy, and he was probably like the head of all master magicians on the planet while he was on Earth. And then when he reshaped the Earth into his order, he got rid of magic, I feel like, and just made it so only good miracles can work for Christianity, like healing people, and that enlightenment would be pushed forward with energy, but that's just my theory. But like I said, that's what I heard. Okay, now this is where things get crazy. Okay.
There's a book called Jesus the Last Great Initiate or something. But go on.
Yeah, so taking people's power away, okay? Now, in order to like take someone's energy, like to like literally say I'm going to take your energy, like with physics, you can't use heat to contain like electricity. Do you know what I'm saying? Like you can't use electricity to like store. You can use electricity to store data, but it like couldn't like you couldn't make an electrical bubble and like store fire in it. That'd be like extreme magic. What you can do is, you know, collapse black holes, like anti or not antimatter. I'm sorry, dark matter, stuff like that. And I'm not saying dark matter is everywhere or anywhere, and who has it figured out, but like it can hold energy. You know what I'm saying? It can store energy. It can suck it in. It can hold a lot more. So if you give off black energy, dark energy, which is one of the harder energies to give off, and I heard theories about that too. I just feel like, anyways, he said that's one of the energies required to fucking lock someone else's energy to say, I'm taking your powers away from you.
That's weird.
Yeah. Okay. And I know you're like, man, this is really crazy. But do you like hearing this or no?
Well, whenever I used to trip, when I'd see ghosts, the ones that were dark, like shadows, were always the ones that were they like you wouldn't want to look into their eyes.
You think they were taking your energy?
I don't know. It's the when we tripped, me and my friend, we had this psychic ability. He the whole time I could see a brown thing on his forehead, and I kept like going like this, thinking he would catch the drift that he's got something on his forehead, and like cause like fucking and then later in the night he's like he points at me and he's like, you got a blue dot on your forehead, and then I was like, wait a minute, you got a brown dot on your forehead, and because I kept seeing it, and then the third dude that was with us that wasn't able to have the psychic ability, he had a black dot on his forehead, and like it seemed like he was like losing his mind or something, and like
yeah, I'm gonna tell you how I lost my mind too, dude. But then I'm gonna connect back to your story. So, anyways, he tells me about locking energy. And then, so when I was a kid, one time, me and my friend Zach, we were sitting in my house, and he was like, Spark, look up there. And I saw a black portal, right? And we went and we woke his mom up, and she came in there and we turned on the light and there's nothing there. But then when she turned it out, we could both see it again, just a spinning black portal. Okay. Now I didn't get scared, but I was like, man, that looks like a fucking portal, like a spinning black portal. Okay. So that's my childhood story. Okay. Now, he told me that I had high dark energy and I'd be good for a purpose, like locking people's energy up. Okay. And basically he said one of the best things you could do is just, if people thought it was magic, you could explain to them it's science, it's electromagnetic energy, et cetera, et cetera. And if people couldn't believe that, then they're already fucked. He goes, but people with religion can be trickier, blah blah blah. And he goes, and and this is just like another thing. And then he said, in order to do magic, if you want to do magic and reprogram magic, he goes, you have to be homeless. That's what he told me. And I was like, this is why I was homeless for a long time. And that's why I said I took the crazy pill, dude. And I'm telling you this story, just trying to be honest, like not judgmental, but fucking Jesus was homeless, Buddha was homeless. There's something about being homeless that fucking, I don't know, is like required if you're gonna like be a certain level of access to magic. And I know you're like, no, that's probably not true, but it's like, I don't know why, but it's like, especially if you're gonna start dealing in like high levels, like changing magnetic grids on Earth and fucking locking things and changing the way magic can be done, like you have to be fucking like, you have to be suffering, you have to be homeless. But this is what I fucking did, right? So I started seeing auras, okay, and I was losing my mind, and I started seeing people's auras and like the colors around them. And don't get me
Yeah.
wrong, like I would go to the VA because I was out of the military, and I would always tell them this, like the things that were going on with me. I'd be like, I'm seeing things, like from the beginning, like, and I would like tell them these stories, and like a few times, like I just like was even like put in like psych wards by the VA, but I never fucking like really stopped being crazy, like as far as like things like that went. But I met a few people, like I met one dude who's a friend of mine who
You can
believed that he
still
could
see
channel.
auras.
Yeah, and that's where I'm gonna get to you. Do you remember you told me that blue dot on your forehead?
Yeah.
Fucking when I first met you, like when I first met you, I could tell you had a blue energy aura. And blue energy is the color of psychic energy. So it really would make sense that someone said they'd see a blue dot on your forehead and that you'd say, well, I have a lot of psychic experience.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean,
It's hard to see auras through online, I'll be honest with you.
oh yeah. Well, the
Crazy, huh?
No, I mean it's weird that the military would. Well, I mean, I always knew that they were involved in psychic spies and stuff, but like,
Well,
I don't
also
know.
what's interesting is like this is like something I did like where I'm talking crazy, okay? For example, I met with the Mormon church one time, like high up Mormons in Utah, and I was like pretty much just told them my crazy spiel, and I was like, look, I'm test government security. I'm like, you guys pulling a lot of energy from people who worship the Mormon church. If you can follow the US rules on how you can use that energy, then it can be used. If you're not going to use it for the permitted rules, then it will either be washed away, like canceled out, or fucking given to the government's shield. And fucking, they fucking played ball with me. Like they played crazy and stuff. And it was basically like, well, the Mormons know how to do magic. We fucking do our own shit, and we do count on the energy from our worshipers. And I was like, they know what's up. They know what's going on. And when I would
Yeah, they
say things like,
practice ceremonial magic.
yeah, and when I would say things like it's energy, it's fucking electromagnetic energy, they'd be like, we know, blah blah blah.
So do the
And they,
Masons. So do
yeah,
all the religions. They all
ex-
practice it.
so you see what I'm saying? Like I was in the crazy game. I was talking to them about this and their rituals and stuff, and I saw a lot of weird things. Like I saw a lot of people do magic and stuff, but and the few times that I could do magic, like, look, I did magic one time in front of someone because they told me, prove to me you can do magic first. And I can't do magic. I don't have a high energy level. But with the government, if the government opens its shield for me, then I have as much energy as the government has if I'm working for the government.
Huh.
So,
What
anyways,
makes you believe that?
just because one time I was in danger and this dude had a heart attack in front of me. Fucking one time I felt like I teleported, and then it's like I've done like I felt like I've been through extreme things like under extreme circumstances, and it's like remember one time I told you like I got poisoned and then George Bush healed me. I felt like I know it's crazy, but that's like they steal the energy, dude. Like I had to hack into George Bush's
Could have
fucking
been like a
energy system.
shapeshifter spirit.
Yeah, dude, to like heal myself. Like he probably steals a lot of energy from people, And it's weird, but it's like the Epstein files and stuff, it's like they say he turned into a fucking reptilian and like people don't want to believe stuff, but magic is weird because it's just numbers. Like here's another funny thing. Like it doesn't matter how much energy you give off. There's billions of people on the planet. Even if you gave off 4,500 kilowatts of electromagnetic energy, and everyone else just gave off between 1 and 10. There's billions of people. Your electromagnetic energy will constantly get washed away. It's almost impossible to do magic. Now, when you pool energy together, like you pool it, you know what I'm
When people
saying?
believe.
You get everyone to believe something, and that's one thing that's interesting. I believe the earth is protected from aliens by magic, that our psychic energy keeps them away because they're bad. Okay, now I believe they're trying to mind fuck everyone to get the shield to change to let aliens in, and that would be a catastrophe.
That's an interesting theory.
Yeah, look, I just wanted to tell you like the truth about my crazy thoughts. I told you I believe in magic, but I didn't tell you like fucking I believe in it.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
You're really smart. What do you think about all that? Like, tell me the flaws in it. And I'll tell you, like, one flaw. There is no scientific evidence that electromagnetic energy gets stored in the areas around us.
like based on all the like weird dreams and like old trips that I had, like seeing all the weird shit, like seeing weird cities and like weird entities that weren't human, like seeing weird ghosts and stuff, like I don't know. It makes you wonder about like I mean, because one of Cooper's lectures before he did his radio show, what is it called? I think it's on my channel. It's a video where he's like doing a speech in like 1980 something.
Yeah.
And it was when he still believed in aliens. It wasn't necessarily a matter of him believing that was relevant, but like he says that he said that the supposed aliens, he said that when he read in the files, he said he was aboard the first ship of the Pacific and that it was the highest Navy ship. And he said that the files claimed that there was aliens running the religions. They claimed that people who were going to national parks were being abducted by aliens. They claimed that there was a deal with aliens to
See, aliens are
allow.
bad.
Well, there's a supposed deal with the Greys where the Greys could take so many people and do tests on them or something.
I bet there is because they're afraid of them, It's like I've heard people say there was the Anunnaki and there's also the International Space League. That's all true, but like as far as I'm concerned, like aliens are bad. They're pretty much demons. Like if you run into them,
Well,
like yeah.
he says that he says in the files about Roswell that when he read it that the EBE could read your mind and that the EBE would say anything you wanted to hear, and that he says that America had to devise a plan to stop the aliens. This is if they're real, but like I believe that the layers of hypnosis that have been tested on people I believe that if there was aliens, that's what they were doing, is they were building layers of hypnosis onto people to see if the people could get past the aliens reading their mind. It'd be the only way. I mean, it sounds crazy, but if that's all, if aliens are real, but like, when if the documents he's seen were real, well, I mean, he's seen documents on the boat, but like, nobody knows if there was like fake information planted to like make him, talk, and then they would know there was a leak. I mean, that's only a theory, but like, then there's also the thing about him saying that there was two types of drills or whatever, where it was like the one secret thing would be spelled correctly, and that would be the real drill, and then there would be a fake drill or something that would be spelled incorrectly, and that, like, naval for base, instead of NAVAL, it would be spelled NAVEL. And that so he said one was the fake operation, one was the real operation, and that he says that there was two there's two MJ12s. He says one was he says one, I don't remember which one was which, but one was Majesty 12, and the other one was Majority 12 or Majestic 12. But
You're reminding me of something.
What's that?
I learned a binary code before, and it's just interesting how it works. But people's brains work in binary code, and it's interesting. It's like ones and zeros. You can. You can kind of like put it into a machine and translate it. But anyways, the binary code I learned goes like this. Okay. Binary is like 1 is off, 2 is on. Basic binary like that?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Well, so 1 is a line and 2 is 0?
Yeah, but I'm just going to give you numbers. We're not going to get too complicated. Okay, 1 is off, 1 is no, 2 is yes. 3 is supplies, 4 is choice, 5 is round up, like you take 5 out that number and you round up when you do math. So it generally means like something good. 6 means something bad. 7 is like a period. It means start fresh. 8 is like the infinite sign. It means like everything go all the way around. And then 9 means to pass down, like start a new line of data. Okay. And with that combination, this is what I learned. Okay. I know you're like fucking crazy, but you can put basically any emotion together. You can say, enter this data, like what your eyes are seeing. Then you can say 4, making a choice, 5, rounding up. You're going to say 9, pass down to a memory you had. You know what I'm saying? Like your brain. Yeah, it's interesting. I know. But now you can assign those numbers to a color. And I'll tell you how that works.
Oh, well, this is all just like magic cards.
Yeah,
it's the card game.
This is how magic works.
Yeah,
and that's
on the card game, it's like you find a trick and then you abuse it, and like you find a trick of something that you can do infinitely or something that's just ridiculous, and that like it's the same way that computer viruses work. It makes a trick and then it replicates infinitely and then it crashes the system. But like, I mean, technically, like the well, I mean, maybe I shouldn't go too much into detail.
Yeah. Well, with the binary code in your brain, now you can put energy to it. Usually people give off blue energy when they feel like they're teaching somebody something. And I know that's interesting, but it's just a feeling. You ever feel like you're, okay, he's hearing me. You know what I'm saying? Like he's receiving what I'm giving him. That's usually how blue energy feels. white energy is like a good combination of everything. Red energy is like physical energy. Yellow energy, I always say, is cursed energy, but it's not. It's like it can be like just suffering energy. Green energy is healing energy. Purple energy is like royal energy. And what else did I say? Is there anything I missed? But yeah,
Black energy.
black energy is like a brick. Okay, usually people get off black energy when they're stoic and they're telling the truth. Okay? It's like I know that's hard to explain, but it's like if I was sitting here and I was like, "Look, bro, you need to quit drinking because you're tearing your family apart." And I was being serious, I might be giving off black energy, and most people can even pick that up like he's serious, this is the bottom line, you know what I'm saying? But it's everyone gives off energy differently, and it's a
Like the
combination.
realization of bad.
It's that's gonna be
Something
a good
bad
way to put
happening.
it. I'm very factual and very honest, and like I said, I give off black energy, but I also give off healing energy when I'm like smoking weed. Everyone gives off different energy. My wife gives off blue energy, like you. So fucking, it's whatever. And I'm sure sometimes you give off other energies, but when your brain is programming these binary codes as you're having different emotions and you're giving off these different energies, it's programming those energies. So you get like a 9 red, 6 blue, 4 green, and you can actually say, okay, now since it's a red 4, you're saying I don't like that I have to choose, and then it's like 6, whatever. You know what I'm saying? You can break it down with the colors and the numbers, and that's how like people read thoughts and without even knowing it. It's like you're basically interpreting people's binary codes attached to their energy they're giving off with it,
Hmm.
like their programmed energy. And
Yeah, like
that's how you would
Simon
do
says.
what?
Like the Simon game with the colors.
Yeah. But if you're doing magic, it's very similar. You would program your energy to do something and you would send it off. Like, I want my energy to light this candle or whatever. Okay. Now, sometimes like famous people will sing about the Illuminati and stuff. They're the biggest suckers. And let me tell you why. Because people like Katy Perry are worshipped by millions, so millions of people's energy goes to them, and they have high energy levels because of it. So the Illuminati make them deals like, look, sell your soul to us, and we'll let you do magic or something. So they sell their souls, and in exchange, the Illuminati get all this energy, and the celebrity maybe like one time a year gets to light a candle with their mind or something, and they think they're in some big secret club, but it's like they're the suckers because they can't fucking program their own energy, that it can't have original thoughts. They don't know fucking the truth about anything. Science. It's like if they to be famous, to have high energy and to know the shit that I know would be amazing for me. You know?
Well, some of the concepts of magic. What's interesting you bring up. There's concepts of like protection from energies.
Yeah.
Uh, or like concepts of if somebody was trying to psychically spy on you, that you could block their thought, block their psychic spy
Yeah.
form or whatever. It's like, I mean, it's like the whole thing about it. It's all like limitations, where it's like knowing the limitations of the ability, and that's the biggest power, but it's also the biggest weakness. Like if somebody didn't know the limitations of the ability, but like, well, I guess I'm going a little bit off the deep end, but the I mean, some of the concepts are like to enchant someone must chant, and the people singing these songs, in a way, it's an enchantment, and
It
that.
is, dude. They're trying to do magic. You'd be surprised. Like you're giving off energy and you're inducing people to feel a certain way. That's like a type of magic, but I also want to tell you something, and I'm not shitting on you, but I know I brought this point up before. You said like some people need to do shrooms and stuff. Okay, if you
Well, I'm
take
usually
substance, yeah,
well,
I
I
just
usually don't recommend it
yeah.
because I mean I don't trip anymore, but Go on.
if you take substances and you do magic, that's called sorcery, and that's forbidden. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
So,
according to biblical stuff, but
yeah, most people are Christian, and I bring that up because of a reason. Like Nostradamus did a lot of sorcery. He'd do a lot of substances and then look into his bowl for visions and shit. And it's whatever.
well,
Don't get me
they
wrong,
say
but
he was chewing nutmeg. I don't actually believe in Nostradamus, but the like according to Allegro, like the manna of the desert was mushrooms that they found in Exodus, and like the scrolls from the angels were mushrooms, and like I mean, if you look at the mushroom stem, it kind of looks like a scroll that's rolled up. But the it's like the shamanistic factor is like it's like shamanism was practiced all over the world in ancient prehistoric Stone Age times, and that the shaman was typically the leader of the tribe, and the not necessarily the leader, but anybody that needed advice would come to the shaman and ask for advice, and that the shaman would give them the proper advice, and so it wasn't like control, but it was you know but like uh it's like the shamans had to hide all of their secrets, and that in the cultures, different, there's always developed uh techniques of like ciphers and symbols,
well, magic is
symbology.
interesting because people put like Christianity, for example, they drew a dot and they said, "Don't touch this dot," and then they drew a circle around that dot and they said, "Look, don't even get close to the fucking dot, so don't even pass the circle." And then they drew a circle around that and said, "Look, just don't even get close to the circle." That's how magic is because magic, if you look at things like the movie Merlin, which is old and predictive programming, it talks about like hand magic and a soothsaying and all this stuff, and basically those are layers of magic, but you don't need that. You could just have a vision. If you really if you had enough energy, you maybe could just move something with your mind, just see the future. You wouldn't need to use tools. But when you use tools, you're doing like the Illuminati do. You're reaching out to other gods, other powers. You're saying like the earth do this. The ancient spirits tell me the truth. Because most people don't have a lot of energy. You'd be surprised, and that's the truth. Most people don't. Most people's energy level is pretty low, like from what I learned. And
Right.
yeah, and that's not saying anything bad about people. It's just their spiritual levels low, and like some people are strong and big, some people are smart, some people have big spiritual energy levels.
Yeah,
And
like
and
the shamans, it's like they say the plant as a spirit guide, or the plant spirit is the spirit guide, and like the New Agers all they all pervert it. They don't understand it. It's like it's like the spirit guide of the plant will appear to you, and like uh sometimes it'll take you somewhere, and like or sometimes it'll just teach you something but I mean, you don't necessarily have to trip to meet a spirit guide, where like you could meet a spirit guide in your dreams,
I
and
met
that the spirit guide would teach you in your dreams.
I've
uh
met different spirit guides throughout my life. Do you feel like you've had different spiritual guide leaders through your life, or just one, like a guardian angel?
well, I mean, when I was younger, like I used to have these weird dreams of like the dream would always be like the same. It was like there was a Birdman. He was showing me a book or a scroll or something, and like teaching me these weird principles, like uh how the water would
Was it more
freeze
like
or
a
something.
duck bird than a birdman? Was it more like a duck?
It was like uh it was like a an Anubis or a Thoth. uh it was like like one of those long nosed birds that
Okay.
eat the fish or whatever. It was a weird dream. Like I kept having the same dream over and over. It was like some kind of bird-headed man was like teaching me some kind of thing from a book, and it was very like it's interesting because like I'm part not very much, but I'm part Blackfoot, and like the Blackfoot tribe, the Birdman is the Thunderbird, and like their ceremonial costume for their thing is a person wearing a bird head.
What do you think that means? Because look, I get money from the VA now. Okay, and I told them like the truth. So, and they just said, well, you have PTSD. Okay, so I'm the person who would believe you the most about things. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hear people sometimes. I'll just say like, what do you think your past life was or whatever. They just tell me. I'm not saying your past life was the Birdman or anything, but what do you just think that means? Like I feel like but you're like, well, I kind of saw this and it was like this, but what does it mean? And I
Well,
bet you're not wrong. Was
well,
he
I
trying
don't.
to teach you magic?
It seemed like I was in like ancient Egypt or something. It was before I got into all the Egypt studies.
What do you
The
think it means though? What was he telling you?
I don't know. I mean, I used to have other dreams where like reoccurring dreams where it was like sword and shield times and stuff, and like there was like some kind of great war of like zombies or something, some kind of demons, and like the dreams were reoccurring of like being trapped in like some kind of castle or some kind of house or something, and like a underground labyrinth dungeon of maze, and
That's what
like
the Earth is, bro.
well it would always be like I don't know, it was just really really weird creepy dreams. That's why I like to smoke weed, because like if I smoke weed I don't have dreams, and like the dreams, I've seen a lot of weird dreams where it's like when I fall asleep I'll have dreams where I'm like seeing other people that I know or something, and they're like doing stuff, and that like sometimes when I talk to them, they'll say that they were doing what they were doing in the dream that I had, and like, and it's like, it's really weird. I just don't like. I don't know. It's fucked up.
Yeah, dude. Sounds like you
Yeah,
got some powers.
yeah. Like one of my friends, he was coming over one day, and he's like, he was. I don't know, but I passed out on the couch, and I had a dream that he's working on his car, and like very specific dream, and I could see it in the dream, and like then he came over and he's like, "Oh yeah, I was working on my car," and I'm like, "Oh shit." It was pretty crazy. It was. I mean, that's not the first time I had a dream like that. Yeah.
We had a
But like, I had this dream once. It was fucked up. It was like, uh, I don't know. It was. I had a dream that like I was sleeping with my friend's girlfriend, and I never actually slept with her or anything, and like I mean she was attractive, but I didn't really think about her like that. But
yeah.
like the same night I had the dream, she told me that she had the dream of doing it with me, and I was like, oh Jesus. I was like, well, that's pretty weird. I don't remember if I told her or not, but like I was like, man, that's fucking weird. Uh,
Dude, that's crazy. I bet Toth was trying to show you some cool shit.
no, well, I mean,
I knew a Navy SEAL named Toth.
oh yeah.
Yeah, his name was Daniel Toth. He was an old Navy SEAL, and fucking, he would tell me stories about fucking aliens and shit. And one day he made me watch this video of like a lady like floating in Mexico and from like a bad camera, and I was like, bro, that just looks like bad CGI. And he's like, no, it's a fucking witch. And he just was real into the fucking paranoia, the paranormal because he'd seen weird shit. But he was old and he used to be in charge of our PT because he was so old and in such good shape and stuff. You
Yeah,
know, but he was pretty much retired. You know, but
well,
you can Google him. You
I've
can
seen
Google him.
videos like that of people floating in the air,
Yeah, but
especially in Mexico.
you can Google him. His name's Dan Toth. He's a Navy SEAL, and he'll come up. And he was in a book basically where he went to Afghanistan looking for Noah's Ark. He's just crazy.
Oh, I think I've heard about that.
You've heard about him?
Yeah, I was on a Noah's Ark kick for a minute.
Oh, maybe you did not hear about him then if you read the book. They never found it or anything, but he like deals with the locals there and
There's
stuff.
a Chinese expedition where they claim they found there's video footage. I don't know if it's real, but it looks pretty real. It's really shitty quality. Wait, so, well, that's weird you say that because it's like one of my friends, his stepdad is like used to be a really high ranking dude, and he claimed that he overheard colonels talking about tall grays and short grays, and that I've heard a number of stories like that from many people that were in the military, and like I don't
Bro,
know.
I have a memory. Remember I told you there's that really famous Navy SEAL who said he went to the moon and dealt with aliens?
Maybe.
Well, there's a really famous Navy SEAL. I can't remember his name. Fuck. If I said his name, you know who he is. I think it's like fucking I can't remember. If I just Googled
Well, name's irrelevant.
yeah, I never worked with him. He's an older guy, but anyways, fucking he says he went to the moon and dealt with grays and they did telepathy or what's it called when you move shit with your mind?
Telekinesis.
They did call it telekinesis in front of him and stuff. Dude, one time when I was in Utah, I got arrested, I thought, but when I was in the cell, I never tripped so hard. I had the biggest hallucinations ever. And then they released me that same night with no charges, just, because I was like homeless and they picked me up because they thought I had drugs on me, which I probably did, but then they just released me because, Utah is just like weird. I don't know. They like didn't want to press the charges and stuff. And but the I'm not saying the arrest was weird. I'm just saying the trip was weird that I had in jail. And then when I got out,
There'd have been a haunted jail.
yeah, then when I got out, like have you ever like closed your eyes and you see like a movie on your eyelids? It's not like your imagination, it's like you're really seeing it.
Yeah, in the ayahuasca.
Yeah. Well, I had an image like that, and it was of a gray alien, and he was like lifting a rock with his hands. And here, I'll turn my camera on and show you. So he goes like this. Oh, sorry. Are you frozen?
I can see it.
Okay. So he goes like this with his hands, like lifts it up, and then like pushes forward, and it moved forward. Yeah, and like
Oh wow, that's weird. The I've heard a number of people talk about the Greys, people that I knew and stuff that were this one cougar chick that I dated. Her mom was the Eastern Star Leader or whatever in Michigan, and that she went to Egypt and claimed that she was in some temple ceremony or something, and like she claimed that when she closed her eyes that she could see the Greys and that they were walking around her and that they were doing some kind of surgery on her or something.
yeah. Well, I just had like this crazy memory, like I said, like my memory pretty much feels like that was a fake memory of me going to jail and that I fucking went to the moon instead. And that was never I never even told my therapist that at the VA because I don't believe it. It's almost just like a missing memory, but that's exactly how that other Navy SEAL fucking describes it. Like just like, oh, I have a memory of, and he's like, but
Yeah.
he doesn't say like fucking I went for sure. And I'm
Well, I had
like,
a really
dude,
scary dream once.
yeah.
It was I was in my older car and like I don't have that car anymore, but like the in the dream it was like such a real dream. It was like, and I never had a dream like this. It was really weird. It was in the dream though. It was like we were going to the head shop to go get some papers and a new bowl or something, and like we were talking to the owner because we were friends with him, and like that we went out to the car and that we seen a saucer in the dream, and then like I started driving down some back roads and stuff to like try to get away from it, and it was like following my car like fucking
Yeah.
hardcore, and like
A lot of
that
times,
it was a weird dream. It was like one of those psychic premonition dreams that I had. It was so real.
yeah,
It was spooky.
the Earth is. I'm gonna tell you something, but this is just like a, kind of a long point. But the Earth is very interesting, and I've heard people debate it, like people who are as crazy as me who think the same way I think. So people who maybe know what's going on. I don't know, but basically, I've heard two theories. One is that the Earth is artificial, and the second one is that the Earth is like a computer. Basically, that our electromagnetic shield is different from other Earths or other planets' shield, and it's programmed really well to work a certain way.
Hmm.
Okay, so it's almost like programmed like as if a computer programmed it. So some people think the Earth's artificial because, and I'll tell you why, because like how I told you it protects us from UFOs and stuff.
Yeah.
Like the only way it can do that is by like automatically using our energy. Like nobody's sitting there like astro projecting and shooting UFOs with Dragon Ball Z powers, but the shield is crashing them in Area 51 and stuff, automatically. So it does have power and stuff. But the reason I bring all that up is to say this. Earth is very interesting because I heard a prophecy one time that basically Jesus is God, okay? And that even on other planets, they can accept that he was God, and that makes Earth special to a lot of people because they're like, that's the planet that God went to. Okay.
Hmm.
So, yeah, a lot of aliens want to be here, but the shield won't let them. We won't let them land. And then, so how they end up being here is they'll try to incarnate here, like reincarnate here. Okay. And a lot of us who are here on Earth now are beings who wanted to come to Earth. So we chose to incarnate here. But because it's a long wait list, it's the beings who are here are usually beings with higher energy level. So aliens lost a lot of their more powerful beings to Earth. There's a lot of people here who are like godlike, strong, power, have a lot of energy, stuff like that. But they're not Jesus. But there's a lot of strong, powerful people here who've reincarnated from other planets, brought a lot of past lives. Now, the reason I bring all that up is to say this. You might have a high energy level and that attracts UFOs.
Hmm.
Okay. And the reason that does that is because they want to commune with you, they want your energy, they want to ticket in, you know what I'm saying? And this is the place to be is Earth because everybody wants to incarnate here. Gray planets suck. To be a gray alien sucks. They're like ants, and a lot of planets are under the control of the United or the Anunnaki or the United Federation of Space or whatever. Like Earth is free because we have a powerful shield. Like this is the place to
Hmm.
be. And I know a lot of people hate Earth and thinks it sucks and stuff, but it sucks on other planets too. You know?
Hmm.
I know I'm
What,
crazy, dude.
what made you believe all that? Was it you putting together information, or is it like a detective hunch?
I've had two run-ins with aliens. Um, One was in the military when I saw it fucking disappear magically, and come to learn out, it probably teleported in here, and then the shield erased it. And the reason the shield erased it was because we saw it. And
Hmm.
the shield protects humans. So as soon as we saw it and we were like, this is something that doesn't belong here on Earth, the shield was like, okay, human factor agrees, and now I can get rid of it. And it's like a computer program, and it's really weird, but that's how the energy is programmed. And I'll give you a history of magic, even like, how people
Hmm.
used to say abracadabra or wave wands? That's all just ways of locking magic. Like, you can't do a spell unless you have a wand. You can't do a spell unless you say words. They're locking the energy. Locking energy is the most complicated form of magic. Like making a ceremony, like saying you have to do this ceremony to make this magic now. to erase that takes a lot of energy too, to just break it, to break a spell. Like, magic's interesting how it works, but it's really just numbers and science,
Well,
And
I
aliens
mean,
are part of that. That's why I feel like they won't disclose aliens, because if they disclose aliens, they have to kind of disclose magic too. And that's why I feel like they won't really disclose aliens and say, well, look, aliens exist, but they can't land here because we have advanced weaponry,
yeah.
and they're bad.
I'm just gonna roll one more joint.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the alien talk. It's definitely a complex subject.
Yeah, I really opened up to you tonight. Like, my wife knows this stuff about me, but I don't really tell a lot of people this. Like, why I was homeless and my magic experience and fucking aliens. But my other alien experience, when I saw that alien and he was behind a ball of energy, I learned. Remember, I told you like if something dangerous happens, the shield will open up for me and I'd have energy.
What
I
did the
fucking.
ball look like? Was it chrome or was it?
It looked like It was dark. It looked like dark energy, almost like spinning electrical dark energy. I know, it's weird. It was big though. It was a big ball. It's like if I hallucinated it, it was like a big hallucination. But look, I've told
You said
everyone
your teammate seen it too, though, didn't you?
No, that time they didn't. My teammate saw the first alien I saw.
Yeah, well, it's not uncommon for one person to not see something.
Yeah.
Or even like two people to see it, one person not see it. I mean, I remember you telling me about that thing that you seen that was like something that was tall and it was white.
Yeah, I was at the base. That was on Camp Lejeune.
Yeah. What did have any distinctive characteristics or anything?
It was almost like glowing. That's why I'm like, it wasn't a deer or something weird. I mean, my first thought was like it was a monkey, and I'll tell you why. Because the way it stood up, it had like long arms, and they were dragging him down, like they were pointed down, like he was lifting up, like with his arms down. It was like definitely a human form when it stood up.
Oh yeah, that's interesting. Long arms. Was there any like smells or anything? Like
The smell of meth. We were smoking meth. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean like burning or fragrance or
No, we were
some
in a.
people report fragrance when they encounter an entity.
When I saw the second alien, there was a boom.
Oh, like a sonic boom.
Like I pushed with my mind. I just felt like I could kill it with my mind, and I pushed with my mind, and there was a boom, and then it's like it flew into like a ditch.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
What well, I was gonna say one of your stories is intriguing. You said that you seen a video where somebody disappeared and that they reappeared or something. And like
What disappeared and reappeared?
a person.
No, that was me.
Oh, that was you. I thought you were talking about like a surveillance video or something.
Oh, sorry. Oh, you're talking about when I was in the Navy.
Yeah. Well, so my
Yeah.
friend that's got the voices in his head, he claims that he's seen a person appear in his bathroom, and that he claims it was some kind of Mexican cartel.
And then it disappeared?
Yeah. And that I think that I think that whatever he's seen was probably like some kind of doppelganger, like shapeshifter type spirit that was reading his mind and that was appearing
Dude, you're a
to him.
genius. It's so weird that you're a genius, but you believe in this stuff.
Well, I've seen the stuff on the psychedelics. I know it's real.
Well, you
I've
know what
seen
his
other.
problem is? He's open to demons right now, and the cartel practices black magic. So I wouldn't be surprised if he just picked up a demon from them. Like you said, a shapeshifter or something that read his mind
Well,
or something.
it's hard to say. It's weird. One time I made a joke about aliens or something, and he was like, "They come for me at night," he said, or something.
Dude,
And I'm
I
like,
heard.
well, I was talking to the phone, and I'm like, well, what the hell does that mean? And he's like, he started to like hide it. He's like, oh, I didn't really mean that. I'm like, well, what do you mean? And he's like, I can't talk about that. And it was like he was insinuating that aliens were taking him at night, and that it's very bizarre.
Did you believe him? You're saying, or you think there's some truth to it, or just he's crazy?
Well, it was like the way he was like trying to cover it up. Like it was similar to when we thought one of my friends was like possessed or something, and like we were all just trying to get him to sleep in the living room and like sleep because he wasn't sleeping, and like we were smoking weed, and like we could hear him talking to somebody, and like we all kept going in there, and we're like, who are you talking to? And he's like, no one. And we're like, and then we'd go back, and then we'd hear him talking to somebody. He'd have a he, it was fucked up, and like he was hiding it. And
Damn.
then I'm like, who are you talking to? Is there somebody in my house that's broken in or something? And he's like, I'm not talking to anybody. And then I started pressuring him about it, and I was like, who the hell are you talking to? We all heard you talking to somebody. And then he like started like crying, and he claimed that he was seeing like an evil spirit that was talking to him, and like it was really weird. uh it's really freaky because it was like he went to such efforts to like hide that he was talking to something, and like and I don't know, it was weird. It was like I got the same vibe off the dude that claimed that the aliens were coming to get him at night. It's like he's hiding something, but like about what he was saying, and like I'm not sure what he meant by that. Like I don't know, it's just really spooky because it seems like people that are like the son of a military family or something, that I think that they're often possibly, like experiencing things like that. uh and I wonder if it's like some kind of program or something, like
Yeah, well, I learned some things. I don't know if you've ever done any strong drugs, and I really don't want to just offend you or make the show weird, but like, meth, heroin, hard drugs. Okay, you don't have to say yes, no, but it's whatever.
no, I've never done drugs like that.
Okay, but like when I never even smoked weed till I was like 24 or something. Like I was a good kid. I got A's. I was really smart. I was really good. Like I said, I took that test in the Navy, and they said basically I had no biases. Like I was a really good person, and I didn't do drugs. But I fucking when I started being homeless and like believing in this stuff, I started meeting people and learning more about stuff, and I would see people do meth a lot. Okay, it was very popular amongst homeless people. Okay, and one time I was in somebody's trailer. This dude, his name was Snag, and he was a big dude, and he had like a pentagram tattooed on his chest, and he believed in
Snag.
magic and stuff. Yeah, but honestly, look, I've met a lot of Navy SEALs and stuff. This dude was tougher. Okay,
That's just the name.
it was his nickname, Snag. But he had a snaggle tooth. That's why, just one
Ah,
tooth left.
poor dude.
Yeah,
Jesus.
but just he had just one tooth left top of his mouth. But anyways, one day I didn't hang out with him long, just when I was in Texas. But one day he kicked open his trailer door with a shotgun and blasted out to the street. And I was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Did I tell you this story? No.
No, I don't think so.
And he was like, "Bro," he was like, "There was a little lady out there getting robbed," and I was like, okay, you're high on meth, bro. You're tripping, because there was nobody out there." He was like telling me under the street light there was a little lady getting robbed by a group of people. And then like a few nights later, we had some girls over, and they came running out, and they were like, "You need to help her. You need to help her." And we were like, "Who?" And they were like, someone outside, you need help. And he fucking kicked his front door open again with a gun, and there's no one out there. And then we were like, wait, did you see a fucking little old lady getting robbed? And they were like, yes. And we were like, what the fuck, dude, is
He had a
going on?
psychic vision.
I don't know what it was, but they were all on meth. I'll tell you, like, disclaimer, you know?
Oh yeah, well, druggies are bad. They're what's weird because it's like they there can be induced states of like seeing spiritual stuff through like sleep deprivation, even if you were sober, and like people report they see the shadow of spirits off sleep deprivation, and that I mean the shadow spirits. I've only seen one once, and it was like the day after I was tripping, and like it was spooky. But like, uh, my girlfriend seen one when she was a kid. She said her and her brother used to live by a graveyard, and she said that they were looking down the stairs, and that there was a person that peeked out, and it was a shadow, and they said that it peeked back and then disappeared, and like, uh, it's like something about being tired or something like.
Yeah, that any suffering, like I told you, actually boosts your energy. That's why, look, it's whatever, but I went through, Hell Week when I went through Buds, and I just don't like to bring it up too much, but, they told me that there is okay, so this is interesting, but there is a way to store energy. Remember, I told you using dark energy. When you store energy, it's called creating a Corianthem device. Corianthem device. Okay, and I know that's like a phrase you'll probably never hear. Trust
You're
me, it's
talking
very
about like
just
a. You're talking about like an artifact, but not like a physical artifact.
like a spiritual energy, like that's gathered together. And we use that term in my field for a lot of things. Like we'll say the Jesus Corianthem device. And that just means the program Jesus spiritual energy that is gathered by people who pray to him.
Hmm.
Okay. So
Yeah.
it's like it's just the term that I picked up, But it's a weird phrase, And I always thought it was interesting because Corinthians exists in the Bible, and I always thought that was close to Corianthem, and maybe they had a phrase similar to it back then, but and I know that's not the history of Corinthians, trust me, but um what was I forget what my point was. What were we talking about?
Something about the something about like classifications of belief systems.
Well, I could talk about that.
Or well, I mean that's what you're kind of saying with the saying what the Christian system was.
Well, yeah, you want to hear more about Corianthem devices? So, any energy, like this is interesting. This is an interesting fact about the Illuminati. Islam is a false religion, and I'll tell you why. Because it was created by the Illuminati. And basically, what they did is they picked a prophet and they did something similar to like what they did with me, where they fucking sent him visions and stuff, And it's interesting. It's very advanced magic, okay? But they wanted to create a religion that was very powerful and that they could do magic and stuff, and they created it. But if you just think about it, here's a few things behind that. Like one, they make them pray multiple times a day. They just wanted to power the Corianthem device. Second, they named the device Allah. Okay, they wanted it to be like they thought at least that Allah, you know how long the name Allah, like the literal word I'm saying right now, has existed? Allah.
Yeah, it's like they chose it because it's an old word.
Yeah, it's very old, and it's sounds like breathing, like oh, And I'm not saying that that's why, but it's just a very old word. It flows very easily. Allah, okay. They didn't really like Jesus, don't get me wrong, as a person, but a God's name like Yahweh or something they could put power behind. They wanted to create a Corianthem device. And then like I said, with praying and stuff, but it is a very powerful device because it's powered by a lot of people's belief, and they even made that rock fall from the sky and stuff. But in some ways, it was just a planned religion that they wanted to make powerful, and they did. And I mean, that's like a secret history of Islam. Christianity is even kind of worse because the
Yeah.
Illuminati fucked
Well,
with Jesus, and he turned out to be God in some, and you know, it's whatever people believe. But the history with him is interesting too. Like he goes to Egypt as a kid. You know, it says in the Bible, Joseph takes him to Egypt, which is where the pyramids are. It's where the capital of learning is. And then he comes back to Israel, and he's a master magician. You know, so it's like, what did he learn? Where did he learn that stuff? And then he confronts Satan and beats Satan, and he just is like can
well,
do magic at will.
some of the occultists believe that the story is a reinterpretation of the Egyptian story, and that, like, when Jesus raises Lazarus, it's actually Horus raising Osiris, and the it's like it's like an it's like an alchemical metaphor of, like,
Oh, there's
uh
sorry.
the types of matter folding in, matter and spirit, and
Yeah.
something else folding in
There,
on itself.
yeah.
Well, it's like the occultists believe that, like, the spirit and the matter form the universe,
hmm
and it's like that those were the two mothers who in Egypt, which was Isis and Nephthys, and that the two symbols which correlate to Christianity with Mary and Martha, and that and then the father was the word. I'm pretty sure. Well, I don't remember what the father was, but the
Well,
Osiris. But, like, the two mothers birthed the son, which was the reforming of the father, which was the reforming of the word, and so, like, the
this is interesting, you know, because you have a great point, and honestly, to argue with you would be to argue against facts. Do you know what I'm saying? Like you just told me some facts, pretty much. You know?
well, that's like one belief system. It's not necessarily.
Yeah. So here's what I'll answer to you with that. I'm a Buddhist. Okay, I don't follow Christian teachings. I think they fucked up Jesus's teachings. That being said, I think that Jesus was God. Okay, and but I'm a Buddhist. Okay, so anyways, but I think Jesus was God, and a lot of prophecies he fulfilled, et cetera, et cetera. And there's a great comment in the chat right now saying, "Look, bro, like the Illuminati is not as old as Islam. Islam is older than the Illuminati." And that's true. I wanted to address that because otherwise my story doesn't make sense. Okay. So have you ever seen the sign the Illuminati make? It's a triangle with their hands.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I don't even call them the Illuminati when I'm talking about them to other people. I call them the triangle, is what I call the organization. Okay. And the pyramids is a sign of the Illuminati, is what they're called now, but it's the triangle. And I'll tell you why it's the triangle they pick a pyramid, because one dot is just a dot. Two dots, you can make a line no matter how you put the other dot. Once you make three dots and connect them, that's the first sign of intelligence. Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah. So the Illuminati say, look, we're
Well,
enlightened. Here's the first sign of enlightenment. We made a shape, you know?
there's a fourth dot though. The When you draw the lines to the center of the triangle, uh, and- I mean, ironically, well, I mean, it's ironic because it's like that symbol, three lines, like a Mercedes sign, is a symbol of Mercury, the trickster.
And the Illuminati is interesting too because, like, you could actually be in the Illuminati, and I'll tell you how. Like, people think the Illuminati is like an organization you meet in capes and stuff. The Illuminati, what the reason they're called the Illuminati now is because there was a time when they were the enlightened. Do you remember? And they said we're the Illuminati, we're the enlightened ones and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, that name stuck, the Illuminati, but really they were the enlightened ones, and then it was the enlightened ones who built the pyramid, and the enlightened ones who've been driving the world forward. Okay, and if you know about the triangle, like, oh, okay, we're all it means is enlightenment, intelligence.
Yeah,
And
providence.
yeah, then you can fucking be, you can have a position, and I'll tell you how. If you start tripping, seeing things, you know what I'm saying? Like going with it, not going with it, but like steering your visions, working on your astral projection, doing whatever, using your energy wisely, then you will naturally move up in the ranks of the Illuminati. You'll start having more access to spirituality. It'll come to you. But if you're ignorant with your spirituality, if you think, man, I'm worshiping the devil and I'm going to get the devil to fucking let me light candles, no, you're going against more electromagnetic energy. The way the earth works is it rewards those who are enlightened and do good for the rest of humanity. So you could be in the Illuminati, but you would just know, you know, because you'd be like, "Why just
Well,
know? I'm kind of secretly helping the world," you know.
why Cooper believed that the cumulative of all the secret societies were the Illuminati, and that through research they all practice what is termed ceremonial magic, and that uh, it's very strange. It reminds you of that episode of that TV show Sliders, where they fall in like a magical world or something, and that there's like a Wizard of Oz type scenario.
Oh, okay. I've never seen it.
It's a pretty good show. The show's like, I wouldn't be surprised if the show was like some kind of propaganda or something. But well, it was interesting. The first episode they landed in San Francisco and it's all communist.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, I don't know. Well, I mean, what was I gonna say? Something about psychic visions. I mean,
Psychic
like,
visions are tricky because, you know, Stephen Hawking said there's infinite universes. Have you ever heard that theory?
I've heard it, but I don't co-sign to it.
I don't co-sign it either. In fact, there's only three, I believe. There are three universes. There is this universe, there is the anti-universe, and then there is a certain universe that exists that's kind of in the middle. I'd say it's like the things that like have passed through God's head, but he didn't want to exist. You know what I'm saying? And I know that's hard
Mhm.
to explain,
What
but
do you
it's
mean,
like they
like
don't exist.
anti-universe?
What?
What do you mean by like anti-universe?
It's a universe like ours. It might be a mirror, but different. And who knows what's evolved in there. But I just believe it exists because there has to be pressure. Like if you know
Hmm.
about physics, like the or not, is it the antimatter? The antimatter that exists kind of works as like a pressure keeper in our galaxy to kind of like keep it like together. Did you notice that? You
In
can look it
the
up.
on the card game, it's the anti-world would be like the Phyrexian world.
What's the Phyrexian world?
The Phyrexian world's like this place where these dark demons or something live that are uh that drain the life force and like
Oh, I'm sorry.
that
It's not antimatter. It's dark matter I'm talking about.
like in the story that the Phyrexian world opens up into the world of Earth or whatever, and that the Phyrexians are like some kind of dangerous entities or it's
Yeah,
an
I think there
interesting
might be
storyline.
demons in the anti-universe. You're right. There might be, you know. But that's just what I believe. There's three. And then as far as the future goes, reading the future is difficult. Like what he thought about infinite universes, like string theory, is because with our brains with electricity, we can explore multiple theories. We could imagine what would happen if we do this, you know, and that is a fictional world that exists and it doesn't literally exist. His theory was there's a world exists that we do everything. That's not true. Just this world exists, okay? But the future is like like remember how you did the river reference earlier? Future is like the future is like a stream of river. It's time is moving. To read the future is like putting a string tied to a rock in it, and you're kind of reading the future off the string in in the current and the future.
Yeah.
It could kind of go that way, you know what I'm saying? But you could also change it by like doing something drastic to the water, you know? So that's
Yeah.
how reading the future works. So it's not an art. And when they read the future in the Bible and they start talking about beasts and stuff, this is how I learned it at least. Let's say I send you a psychic message and I say something like, type in your keyboard this, but you have never seen a keyboard, you've just seen a typewriter. You're going to get a message like, well, type in your typewriter this, the closest thing you can picture that matches the binary codes I sent you. Okay. Now, for prophets who say things like, I saw a beast in the water, I saw this, I fucking saw an eagle with 4 heads,
Yeah.
that their
Symbols.
binary codes, are being matched with the close, like to a computer. Then who knows what that pulled up in their binary codes, you know?
Yeah. Well,
So,
that's where the old Masonic stuff comes in, where it's like they're talking about the calendar. I mean, if it wasn't a psychedelic situation, that they were talking about the calendar and like the four heads of the god that they seen was the eagle and the human and the bull and the lion, and that those are the symbols of the four cardinal zodiacs, which are the immovable, the stubborn signs, the ones that don't move as much, and like I mean, like according to some of the Masons, like the biblical stuff was like some kind of records of ancient catastrophes, and that like mankind was somehow had some kind of system in which to calculate the catastrophes, uh like floods or earthquakes or something, like meteor showers. They thought that one of the writers thought that the like quote unquote great Satan was like some kind of meteor shower from like an exploded planet that somehow Earth runs into every like 25,000 years or something.
that could
Or,
be true. Have you ever heard about Hinduism? I'm sure you have.
yeah. Yeah, I've
Um,
studied all the religions.
in the Mahabharata, you ever heard of it? Mahabharata?
It sounds familiar.
Yeah. Anyways, I read some Hindu texts before, and remember I told you like there was a second I thought I was Jesus and stuff. Well, I was reading that book and I was trying to figure out if I was a supreme being because I was just doing self reflection. I lived in Boulder, Colorado, and I was like, I want to read this book because it talks about the supreme being in here. But anyways, I read the Bhagavad Gita. I don't think I'm anything special now. I think don't get me wrong. I don't think I'm anyone special. In fact, I know from measuring my energy level that it's actually low. So kind of the opposite. But in the Bhagavad Gita, there's a story, and basically it goes like this: that there's a prince, and he's visiting the royal family that Krishna's part of, and in that story, Krishna is talking to Aruda. The most of the story of the Bhagavad Gita is Krishna talking to Aruda, but the Mahabharata is about a war. And anyways, so they go into this house or a temple, and there's a seeing pool, like a reflection pool, of water that is like reflecting. It's like really clear, and it's so clear that the visitor can't see it, and he falls into it. Okay. And
Mm,
everyone starts laughing at him. Okay. And he gets up and he kind of doesn't know what to do because he's embarrassed, right? Who wouldn't it be? And he looks at Krishna, and it says in the story, even Krishna lets out a smile. Okay. And Krishna is supposed to be God incarnate, right?
yeah.
So what this dude does is starts a war basically against their family to try to erase them. And this talks about genocide in this book because they erase Krishna's family erases the whole other family basically, and they're bloodline. But in the war, they talk about magic, and they're fighting with magic weapons and stuff. And Krishna has a weapon that's very interesting. It's Have you ever seen a picture of Krishna and he's got the spinning disc on his hand?
Yeah, the golden disc.
Yeah. Okay. Well, he says he'll lend that weapon to Aruda, but Aruda doesn't use it. Instead, he uses his magic bow and arrow and causes like a nuclear level explosion with a fucking arrow or something. And the other dude had like a magic hammer that could have like destroyed anything. But they did have magic weapons or something. I don't know,
The
something like that.
arrow would have been probably Centaurus, and the other one would have been Jupiter. I'm pretty sure Thor.
Yeah. So, anyways, in that story, it's interesting because it talks about a god who's blue and stuff and has magic powers, and the Hindus believe that that's true. That's their religion. Okay. Now, from a perspective, from my point of view, where I'm like red selling it, looking at it from my perspective, okay, why would you be blue as a god?
Mercury.
Okay. Blue is an energy color, and omnipotence, all knowingness, being very smart is associated with the color blue, okay?
Yeah.
So if you wanted everyone to know you were God and they were kind of aware of energy and stuff, you might come down blue. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's right. All goes the great trickster. It's like in the Egyptian story, like there was there was a 360-day calendar, and there's 5 new gods born, but they weren't of a day of the calendar, and and so in the story, Mercury, or the planet Thoth, made a bet with the moon for every 21st of its illuminations or something.
Okay.
And that the bet made it, the moon lost the bet, and that Mercury gained the amount of time to make 5 new days for the calendar. And that it's like, it's a story of like how the ancients, that's how they understood how the calendar was turned 5 days longer. And like but like it's interesting because it's like the trickster, uh in the Alaskan story of the natives, the trickster is, there's a there was a great, there's a story of a great light that was in the world, and that the great light was in the world, and that a great chief took the great light, put it in a box, and that the raven, the people lived without the great light, and that the raven, uh, the chief had a beautiful daughter, and the raven uh, had, well, the raven had turned himself into a pine needle and fallen into a river, and the daughter had drank some water from the river, which contained the pine needle, and then the raven turned himself into uh, uh, his own. He turned himself into the great chief's daughter's baby, and and then when he was born, the great chief raised the raven as his own, and that the great chief showed the raven the box, and then when the great chief showed the raven the box, the raven, the raven opened the box and took the great light, and then spread it around again. Uh, that's one of the tribal stories.
Yeah. What do you personally believe? You believe that's true?
Well, I mean, like the symbols are like, in the Mason stuff. It's like the symbols are uh, they're all the same. It's like each story has like a story in it, and that the story in it always fits the other story, and that it's like the Mason stuff is very complex to explain. It's almost unexplainable unless
The Masons fucked up because they did that thing I did with the dot. They drew a lot of circles around their dot. They made a lot of rituals. So to
well,
change stuff, to do magic, you have to do a lot of rituals in their shit. And you don't really have to do that with enough energy. You can break through anything. You could have good luck just by having
well
good energy. You know.
theirs is a complex system of. I mean, in the older sense, it's a complex system of ciphers and the and and finding this ancient stories that were written in surrealism, and that unlocking the stories which then unlock the older stories, and like it's like the oldest record of man is the ancient stories which have no written record, and that even certain like words and etymologies, and like it's like they've been frivolously trying to use comparative religion to unlock the secrets of the stories, and like
Well, I mean, do you think they're wrong or they're just messing with something they shouldn't? Because, I learned a long time ago. Like one of the first things that I learned. Um, about like spirits, for example, like exercising, like the Catholics like exorcise demons and exorcise evil spirits, and that is something that's kind of important, like if you need to do it. But say for example you were the US government, you might want to get rid of fucking hateful Allah spirits. You know what I'm saying? Who knows if it's real? Okay, so fucking getting rid of that would be interesting, like resetting them, but they always would grow back. But there's an old god in Gnosticism, he's called the Demiurge. You ever heard of him?
yeah, that's like a modern type of ideology.
Yeah, well, the demiurge is like they say the God of the Old Testament. He's the bad creator who's arrogant, And sometimes I think that that's not far fetched because Jesus and what God is, don't get me wrong, exists, and Christianity did change the earth and whatnot. But before Jesus came here, I feel like we weren't ruled by the same God. You know what I'm saying? I feel like the Earth was run different. Different things were rewarded. The Egyptians did magic, so did other cults and stuff. It's like now all that shit's locked up. Jesus changed the Earth, but
I mean, and to talk about it in the Mason sense, like Jesus in Greek, or Horus in Greek, was Isis, and that Isis is the same spelling as Jesus in Hebrew Greek, and that there's a lot of stuff like that where it's like, I mean, according to the one Mason church ward, he believed that Jesus' story came from the Mayans in the Yucatan Peninsula, and that he referenced a temple there which had the same dimensions as Solomon's temple and stuff, and that uh, except his story was like linking Old and New Testament into one story about some kind of chief and his sons and daughters or something. But like the story, though, Church Ward didn't see that the story was a metaphor, and that the people in the story are all celestial objects, and just like the Egyptian story, and that it's like in the Egyptian story, like there was a sixth day, and that the sixth day was the leap year day, and that they say that the leap year day was attributed to Anubis, which is the star Sirius C, and that Isis and Osiris were Sirius A and B, but they also had other forms. But that in the story ISIS adopted Anubis for all time, and that that's the symbol of the star, a third star joining Sirius A and B, which then somehow changed the the balance of the universe, and like the made Earth go around the sun one day longer every 4 years, uh, and like it's like some of their stuff is like, I mean that's not, I mean that's some of my own research, but like that's why the Masons honored me for offered me honorary membership, but like the or it was because who I'm related to, but like I don't know, the it's like some of the magic is like not necessarily magic, but like
That's what they want, though. Like, could you imagine, like, if they could do magic? That's what the Illuminati worship. They want to do magic, you know?
well, I mean,
These-
like from my understanding, they're only using like a type of magic, which is like mind control magic, like some kind of, it's like a psychic trick that like when I was reading Mesmer and Swedenborg, they were both original Illuminati, and they were using mental tricks on groups of people, and that they could make the people taste the same thing or experience the same pain, or and then that I think they refined it, and that they could make the people all think the same thing, and that I speculate that that's why in modern times they've made radio stations that are played across the entire country to sync up people's minds, because when the people all hear the music at the same time, they're all having the same thought patterns, and like I think that they're syncing up, and that there's like a, I mean this is all speculation.
No, you're right. I can't wait to tell you why you're right.
Well, I mean I think it's I think they could be I don't know, it's like the to me it's like, imagine like imagine like we were great wizards, and that we could summon creatures, and that you summoned a bunch of creatures, and then I summoned a bunch of well, I didn't summon any creatures, and then I simply casted a spell to steal your creatures. And then so suddenly, it's like their technique of making something from nothing, but what they're making is devotees to their cause through uh through the repetition, and the the uh the alchemical mean symbology that they use for these concepts. They create it in a way in which the idea is self-replicated, where the person hears the idea and then attaches something new to it, but it remains the core form of the idea, and then they tell it to someone else, and then so that idea is then transferred to another person, and then they do the same thing, they attach something to it and then repeat it, and so this is it's an alchemical meme that's, it's like an idea that is perpetuated.
Well, can I tell you the magic behind mind control?
Well,
Fucking I know you probably won't believe me. Well, you believe me most of the things I say. You're just like take it with a grain of salt, which I like because you're smart. So I want the bounce back. But let's remember I told you earlier, like if you're reaching out to someone psychically, it's your binary code programmed with energy. Well, I know
Yeah.
you remember that. Okay. Now let's say I'm psychically reaching out to you right now, and I'm thinking dick, 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 dick. Okay. You might get in your mind, you might start thinking, dick. You know what I'm saying? If I could really get to you. So that's one reason why psychic is naturally locked off. Like psychic abilities is one of the last abilities that will be freed. Trust me, because being psychic is like very reserved. You don't want people reading your mind. It's all kinds of rules to it. But anyways, and what was I gonna say about it being programmed and stuff? Well, if you were driving down the road and I sent you a message and I was like, Clint, I'm getting blazed or something, but it was really loud, you might crash your car. You know, there's like practical reasons to it. If you just said, Clint, I'm getting high, you might be like, fuck, what's going on? Who knows? So being psychic is tricky, you know, it's like you have to kind of be in the zone for it. But here's what's interesting about it. Those binary codes I told you about that get sent off with energy, you can do that with machines. And I can show you videos where they talk about it. And alien ships use technology like that to run. Like aliens control their ships with their mind and stuff. So it's like, and the ship can respond back and send out binary code that's programmed that they'll pick up. Like, yes, we are flying 64 miles an hour, you know, or whatever that they'll pick up. So now we have technology like that from crashed alien ships. And one of the last things I saw before I got out of my field was that they had satellites doing it now. And basically, they were trying to program people with satellites, sending down binary code that's programmed, thinking things like vote for the Clintons, vote for the Clintons, vote for the Clintons, or whoever has control of that satellite. You know what I'm saying? But here's what's funny about that is people reject that shit. Your natural energy can protect you from that and reject that. Okay? And there's natural defense to it. But this is causing a big issue because like you remember the CIA used to smuggle crack to poor black communities and people were like, why are they doing that? To keep black people down, you know? That's what they thought.
Yeah.
Well, the truth has to do with like JFK and the shield and everything. Like, believe it or not, people don't believe in the shield and most people don't believe in the Illuminati is good for them and stuff, so their energy doesn't go to them. Okay, now if you're on crack or meth, your psychic energy goes through the roof. That's why people get so antsy and weird, be like, what are you doing, what are you doing? I knew you're doing something. It's like they're picking up your energy because they're so hyper vigilant. So their blue energy goes up, but since it's illegal and it's bad, it gets harnessed by the U.S. We take all that energy. If you're on drugs, it's almost good for the U.S. Give us that energy. It's illegal. You know, it's like you can't program it. You can't do spells with it. We're taking it, and that's But with satellites, what the funny thing is, since they're sending down these binary codes, people's minds are just naturally rebelling, and the shield is running out of energy. And now it's interesting to me because in the Bible it talks about bad things happening in the end time, and then the beast doing miracles and stuff and false miracles, and and now they're doing this alien deception on us. I'm like, are they getting us ready for aliens because the shield's about to fall and they just feel like, whatever defense system we've had is about to fall, we might as well get ready for our alien overlords. They're going to be landing soon. I don't know. But that's my theory, and I know it's complicated and weird, but
Well, I mean, like the
you're like, yeah.
well, what was I gonna say? I guess I better smoke one more cigarette.
Yeah, dude, it's 7 in the morning. What do you do? Work?
No, my car's broke right now, so
I
yeah.
work today, but I'd be good. I get a little bit of sleep in the afternoon and then go in at 5.
All right. Well, I
Actually, I
mean,
think I'm scheduled at 4.
I think that the uh stuff about the alien stuff is weird because like uh Terrence McKenna he talks about how he seen 3 UFOs and that the and this is relevant to the well I'll just get to it that he said that he's seen the 3 UFOs and that they merged into one and that he said he's seen this when he was on the psychedelics, but like, and that after they merged into one and they got closer, he said that he'd seen that it was the bottom of a 1934 Hoover vacuum cleaner,
What?
and then he said that it like disappeared or something. But like, so what was happening though, I think, is that he's that something was encountering him, and that it was able to read his mind, and that one of the famous first pictures of UFOs was some guy that was faking the pictures, and he was throwing the bottom of a 1934 Hoover vacuum cleaner in the air and taking a picture.
And that's what he saw, huh?
Yeah, and that. But so whatever Terrence encountered had read his mind and then made itself appear like that.
That can be true, but that's advanced spiritual training. Like, I went through spiritual training one time, and
Well, that's what these supposed aliens might be doing. They might be seeing the ideas, and that you know, 'cause we don't know if it's real or not.
yeah,
Like,
well, one time when I had some training with an old Navy SEAL. He was retired now, and he worked for the government. But I just don't. It's whatever. I know my stories are crazy, and you're like, "Fuck, dude, did that really happen?" But anyways, I had training with him, and he did some magic in front of me. This was like after I met the Illuminati and stuff. And um, one thing he did is he lifted up his hand to me, and he showed me Buddha, like in his palm. It was a big statue of Buddha, but it was like just like an astral projection. And he said, "I'm going to tell you." This was at the beginning of the training. He said, "I'm going to tell you something." He said, "You're Buddha," is what he told me. And he said, "And that's why you're special and stuff. And now we're going to start training you and get you ready." But at the end of the training, he said, "Did you learn your lesson?" And I was like, "Yeah, I learned my lesson." And I'll tell you what the lesson was. One time when I was walking through the desert doing a hike, I was walking through the desert. It was like 20-mile hike, fucking through the desert. Fucking, I saw in the clouds. I was by myself. I was hiking through the desert. I saw in the clouds Obama was president at the time, and it was Barack Obama, and he was wearing a helmet, like from a soldier, like a soldier's helmet. And then I fucking didn't hear a voice, but like I felt like a message, like a psychic message almost, like a message, and it said like, "Okay, do you know why magic is bad?" And I was like, "Because it can really influence people." And they're like, "Exactly." And they're like, "What would happen if crowds of people saw this image in the clouds?" And I was like, "They think it was a miracle and Barack Obama was Jesus or something." And it was like, "Exactly. That's why this shit is like the top secret number one lockdown shit." And I was like, "Okay, I get it, you know." But um, where was I going with that with the magic and stuff? What was I?
uh, the tricksters
Yeah. Well, oh yeah, and the Buddha thing. So
reading
he
your
took,
mind.
yeah. So then I told him at the end, I said, "I'm not Buddha." And he said, "Exactly." He goes, "If you can do magic," he goes, if you could move something with your mind and you went on the Joe Rogan podcast, you could convince 1 million people you were Jesus, you know?
Hmm.
And he's like, basically, you can't be mind fucked by magic either, and especially if you're going to be seeing things. Like one time I saw an image, and it was of my son who I was estranged from at the time because I was divorced and I'd been homeless and doing this, and I was like a astral projected image of my son like on the sidewalk, and it was very clear. Okay, and it was like him with his mom, my ex-divorced wife, and the dude she was dating at the time. And I was like, and they were like, "Just know he's fine. We just wanted to show him to you." But in the corner of the image, it said Ameripix. And I was like, "What the fuck, dude?" I was like, "This shit is corporate. Like how they have magic locked down." But my theory is, like I said, it's fucking running out. Like they've tried to use it to manipulate people and mind control people. And one of the last things presidents learn is about magic. Like, you know how they learn about aliens and stuff, like later in their presidency, they don't just dump it all at them at once. I think it's like in their third or fourth year, they tell them also there's a shield around the earth, and it's basically what controls magic, you know? And it's just electromagnetic energy. It's what's stored and programmed here on the
Is
earth. You know,
this
people admit it.
based off from something someone's told you, or
Yeah. But you know what? Only one time ever did someone show me their badge, you know? And one time I talked to someone, and he's the famous Secret Service agent I told you I knew. He's famous. Like, I have his number on my phone.
yeah,
And
you know,
he's been on America's Book of Secrets and stuff, you know? Like, been on shows like that.
yeah.
So it's like I have him, you know, but he's not gonna. He's not, one time he told me this. This is the most magical thing he ever told me. He said when he protected Bill Clinton, he said he could read, and if someone's energy got red, he could read them. He said he knew they were up to no good. And I was like, damn, that's interesting. But that's like the most magical thing he ever told me. He's very tight-lipped. Like in his book, he doesn't even say he saved the world from a terrorist attack because he can't. You know.
Hmm.
I know it's like, um, it's interesting. I mean, that's look. I did have a talk one
Well, the
time.
occultists use colored symbols as well. Uh, that's what their occult thing is.
It's
They
all
go from the colors of the rainbow in the pattern. What is it? Something to yellow. Wait, yellow. How does it go? Yellow, red, green, blue.
I don't know.
But so the yellow. Think of the Wizard of Oz. It's like the yellow brick road. The lady goes from Kansas, which is black and white, which is Nirvana, to the secret societies, the Theosophists, and the yellow brick road is the second path or whatever.
Yeah.
They've got
Well,
7 paths, and the green path is the Emerald City, and the Emerald City is Oz, and the Oz has 2 faces, and that it's all some kind of weird symbology.
it
Uh,
is, dude. But I mean, like, I'm telling you, it's just numbers and
well,
science.
what they were doing with that movie. They were indoctrinating the masses into their occult theology, and uh, that very few people are aware of this. You know, except for like some like Dennis Cuddy and like the it's like they're using a form of magic, and that uh, no one's really deciphered exactly what they're doing, and like it's very bizarre because it's like they also warn against dark magic, but like they uh well, according
Like,
to
look,
their
I kind of proved it to you when I said dark energy holds energy because if you Google it, it'll say dark energy is what holds the galaxies together. Do you know what I'm saying?
well, I
So
mean,
it's like, in order to have a spell, to cast a spell, you need to have, like, let's say you want to cast a healing spell. Okay, you're gonna have to have green energy, and you're also gonna have to have black energy to store it. Okay, like no matter what. So that would almost be factual. You could say, like, look, that's why you could say in the name of Jesus, I'm healing you. That's like saying something factual and borrowing energy and healing, you know? So it's like there are ways to do magic. It's just locked and conservative. You can't do magic, like I said, like a lot of energies cancel each other out. You're not wrong when you're talking about the ceremonial magic and stuff, and people say it's like this or that. They want it to be like that, you know, but it's really just if you had enough energy, you wouldn't have to do, and you could just break all their spells, you know, you could just erase all their fucking locks, you know, with enough energy. You could fucking do anything you want. In the Bible, I feel like there's a prophecy that talks about that. And I'll tell you why, because not you, but it talks about the 1044, the 144,000 in the Bible. Have you ever heard that?
yeah,
Okay, well, it talks about the number 10,000 in the Bible too. And what's interesting is like people's energy, like if you put it into a number and we measure it in like key, like most people's energy is between 1 and 10, like very low. You do get people who are higher, and sometimes people are in the hundreds. Okay. That being said, Jesus's energy level supposedly was like 10,000, very high. Okay. And the fucking, yeah, I always thought that was interesting, but that just is what I've heard. Okay. And this is what I heard from a dude who worked for the Sacred Order of the Cross when we were talking. And the Sacred Order of the Cross is the priests who do magic for the Catholic Church. I met him when I was working with the Mormons. He said that he was from the Catholic Church and he was there to work with the Mormons too because he thought they were up to no good and the Catholic Church was on it. And I thought that's interesting because the fucking Navy's on it too. But anyways, fucking, I know you're like crazy, but this is what he told me. He said, fuck, dude. What were we talking about?
The
Magic, storing stuff, erasing stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah, energy collecting.
Energy collecting, yeah. Oh, and like 100. Oh, well.
Something
Anyways,
at a high power level.
yeah. So, and not just that, but you can have a high energy when you get possessed by the Holy Spirit. Like if the Holy Spirit comes into you, you can have high energy. But in the Bible, if you talk about prophets, prophets reach into the future and they can like contact people or persons or places or things, but they need to latch onto the energy to do it. That's the science behind it. It's like a phone hitting another phone. You know, you need to bing, hit it, and then you can say, "Oh, I'm hitting a phone. I'm hitting a keyboard. I'm talking to a person. I'm seeing this." Okay, now when he says he saw 144,000 people, that is such a precise number. Okay? And then it talks in the Bible about Jesus and his bride, and Jesus will have a bride, and Jesus will realize he's the Alpha and the Omega. Okay, I believe 144 is an energy level that a prophet reached into the future and he said, I'm detecting 144,000 people, but it's one person. Okay? That's yeah, and that's my theory on it. And that Jesus might come back. Maybe he'll come back stronger. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? Or maybe Jesus's wife is really powerful. That's another theory I have from the Bible, that she might be God, and that people don't want to admit the Holy Spirit is God. You know, or that the Holy Spirit's a woman. Have you ever heard that? So this is just theories I have. Nothing solid in stone, just from things that I've heard. You know, and I've talked to a lot of crazy people. You know, that's why I told you the artificial planet theory earlier. I don't believe that, but I've heard that. You know,
Some of the
from
Mason stuff, it's like that it's all symbols, and that it's that like the crucifixion is like a balance of the elements, and that the imagine if like the universe was God and like the universe was walking around doing stuff and that nothing could live inside of it because it was so violent and moving, but then like the universe stops and like uh gets stuck and like crucifies itself, and then the universe is still in a balance, and that like that's why some of the lore was the cross was four types of wood because each wood represented a symbol of the energy, and that the four energies, that's why they say that the INRI is earth, wind, earth, air, fire, water,
dude, I
the
saw.
balance of the four energies.
You're not wrong, but you're so right that I want to prove to you you're right. I want to tell you why you're right because have you ever heard of the Akashic records?
I've heard of them, but I don't actually believe in them or anything.
Okay, the Akashic records is saying that the universe stores a record of anything that's ever happened. And because everything sets off energy, there actually is an electromagnetic resonance of everything that ever happened. Okay, now if you have a core anthem device that's picking that up and storing it and powered constantly, you could technically store a record of the universe. Now, when you look at it, like I was trying to tell you earlier with your buddy who was seeing things, there's advanced magic. You can be led astray. And the core anthem device, I mean, the Akashic record is the same thing. You can look into it, but people can also get in there with advanced magic and fucking graffiti it. You know what I'm saying? And put shit in there. And that's advanced magic, though, you know. But you could look at something like the past and astral project to the past, you know what I'm saying, and try to see Jesus and whatever. And maybe you won't see him, maybe you will. Maybe it's a fake memory that the Catholic Church put in there, you know, who knows? But it's like there is a record that can get stored, I believe, at least psychically, and I can't access it. I've accessed it like once, but that's like it. And it's like I said, it's complicated, but like with gods and stuff, like one of the lessons I learned the fastest was like that this I was gonna say the SEALs. Okay, well, whoever I was working with, right, my craziness, they were trying to prevent me from going crazy by telling me I was somebody special in the beginning. You know, they were trying to show me like, look, magic can mind fuck you on the highest level. There's nothing worse than a false miracle. That's why in the Bible it says blasphemy against the Holy Spirit is the highest and only unforgivable sin. Because blasphemy against the Holy Spirit pretty much means you're saying like, oh, the Holy Spirit is telling me to tell you this, you know, like claiming a false miracle. So if you do something to someone and you're like, look, I can move shit with my mind and it means I'm Jesus and you should sleep with me, that's like really bad, you know? It's like you're manipulating someone, you're using blasphemy against the Holy Spirit. Magic is complicated, you know, it's really sealed. And that's but like when you talk, I like when you talk about like the Masons and stuff because the Masons were always on the lowest list of my people to worry about. You know, it's like a lot of people don't believe the triangle exists. A lot of people don't know about how active the Catholic Church is, the Mormons, you know, then there's the Secret Service and fucking Red Cell, you know, it's like not to mention you have small organizations that kind of know what's going on. Like if I would have talked to you and I would have come on here and shown a badge and been like, look, we think you are psychic and fucking spreading too much real news, fucking shut your mouth. You probably would have been like, I think I am a little psychic and I am telling the truth, you know? It's like, but nobody can do that. So it's like you kind of just have to live in that shadowy gray area of like, I don't know if this is true. I don't know what's real. I've seen stuff, but I don't know how it works. You know, and the Masons try to put rhyme and rhythm to it. They have like, you know, like you said, they actually do have this and they have this and they know the colors and this and that. They're not idiots. Like I said, they're an organization I count on that does do magic. I say the Freemasons is one, but they're just really low on my list of people to worry about. Like one
Well, their
time when I went to
system is
Colorado,
lost.
yeah, was it by who? Like their books?
Well, their modern system seems to be Illuminism of Weishaupt's order. I mean, it kind of goes back to like pirate stuff. I think the some of it. I mean, some of the pirates like drawing those maps and stuff, like to be able to like math it all out and stuff. Like that would definitely take some skill, but like, well, I guess I don't know the whole. Damn it, I forgot I was gonna link that to what you're saying. What were you just talking about?
Magic, I'm sure.
Or something about the Masons. It's like the Masons are like, it's like I mean, some of their books are like talking about earthquake predictions and meteor showers and that type of thing, but like, I mean, some of the oaths say like stuff about walking through walls and stuff, but nobody's ever like taking it literal. But like,
Well, I heard the Freemasons have a vampire and somewhere in the Ukraine Russia area that they keep somewhere, or not a vampire, a werewolf.
oh, that's weird.
I also heard that the Masons have fought zombies and stuff like alongside the Catholic Church. I mean,
Well,
just like
that's
supernatural things I've heard about. I heard that they've sold their some of them have like sold their souls to demons,
the
you know,
things
for
you heard
wealth and
from
stuff.
people that were like,
No, that's stuff I heard online.
Oh yeah,
Like,
yeah. I'd be watch out for.
but I'll tell you, when I had my run-in with the Illuminati, remember I told you when I went to jail, the police arrested me and that dude told me it was the Illuminati. Well, it's funny because one of the things he told me was like, and I didn't really understand at the time, was about opening the shield to let aliens in and stuff. And he was telling me if you look at the subliminal programming for the world right now, it's like trying to say the world's ending and stuff, you know, and get your shit together because the world's ending. There was a lot of shows like that, and this was like, hey babe, do you have an hour? Yeah. Love you.
Oh.
Sorry, that was my one.
All right.
What was I saying about subliminal messages? Oh yeah, so they had like signs up in Main Street in Boulder in Colorado because the opera was ending, and it said things like "curtains calling, last chance," you know, just like subliminal messaging to like, yeah. But I mean that's just like what I think, you know. I mean, obviously it's just whatever, but um, this dude who had the same last name as me and said he was in the triangle, you know. This is just like some of the things he told me. He told me a lot of stuff, but he basically said, and then what's funny is this. I didn't really realize how it was done at the time, but while I was there, Obama flew to Colorado for the first time since they legalized weed, and then flew back to DC a few days later, and nobody knew why he flew to Colorado. Okay, but I think what he did is the way the Illuminati were going to open the shield was they were going to use the energy from weed because weed had just been legalized. So nobody had programmed where the energy from legal weed was going to go. So the Illuminati were like, well, we have first dibs and we're going to use it for our wants and our needs, the energy from people smoking weed. But I think Obama went down there, smoked some weed, and he fucking set some rules. He's like, look, I'm the president, and now weed will go to the government, all the energy. And I think that's what he did. Kind of crazy, huh?
Well, that's definitely an interesting theory. Well, I mean, like, think about energy and like the rules of the physics and stuff. Like, I don't know. It's
hard
all
to explain.
irrelevant in a way. It's like,
Look, I told you at the beginning of this, there's no study done on electromagnetic energy released from the body being imprinted in the world around us. There's not a single study done on it. And most people will tell you the human body doesn't send off that much electromagnetic energy. Okay, but if you're looking for it, you can pick it up. Okay, so an earth that's alive and active could pick it up, you know, and react to it and say, I'm going to store my energy this way because this is how people are feeling. You know what I'm saying? If it's active and alive. Now, if it's a machine and it's programmed, it might do the same thing. Like most people want fucking weed to be legal, so I'll fucking push the agenda that way or whatever. It just pushes culture forward. But I believe Jesus changed the way the shield was set when he made a covenant with God. And one time when I was tripping, I fucking saw some covenants and what they look like, and like the symbols behind them and stuff, like the magic behind them. And the earth is locked in a weird way. All the energy that people make is kept here. It's like if you worship aliens, it won't go out. It'll just be erased. It's meant to just be here. And I think that's interesting because there's a history to the universe, and basically if you talk to like Nordic aliens, like the humanoid aliens, supposedly I've heard that they don't get along with grays, that there's been a universal war between grays and humans for a long time, but earth is safe, you know. Yeah, we don't have, that's why it's like we don't want the aliens here, you know. The Illuminati thought, oh well, let's, the aliens are our saviors and they'll enlighten us. That's bad, especially grays. You know, the Nazis dealt with Nordic aliens at least. You know, I'm not saying they were good, but gray aliens are bad. They're like, you don't want them here. You don't want to deal with them, you know? They just want to fucking steal our resources and steal our planet and enslave us.
I mean, I've often wondered about space wars and the how much propaganda has been put towards ideas like that. There's something strange my friend said.
You want to know something about, if I brought my wife out here, she would tell
Well,
you this? Aliens are the hardest thing to believe in.
Well, this is relevant to what you said you've seen in the desert or whatever with your friend. That like one of my friends, I can't say what branch he's in or whatever, but like the day that the Miami, the supposed aliens were in Miami with like 50 cops or whatever, at the mall or whatever, that
Yeah.
he sent me a link to the video and he asked, "What do you think of this?" And like, I mean, I only talked to him like maybe once every 6 months or something, and like, so it seemed kind of weird. He was like sending me that and like asking me about it because he knows that I don't believe in chemtrails, and like, and then it was really not much of a conversation, but it was like, then like later, I think I told you about this vaguely. I'm gonna try to wrap it up because I'm getting pretty tired.
Oh, sorry.
But like,
yeah.
but so
If my wife's up, it's late.
yeah, but so there was a Freedom of Information Act requesting verification on some documents that talked about Agent or Project Snowbird, which is the recovered alien craft, which is supposedly worked on, repaired, and that the also a number of other EBE type stuff, and that the Freedom of Information Act confirmed that it was 90% accurate, or 90% probability that it's real, the document that was being asked about. And that when I asked my friend that, I sent him the document and I said, what do you think of this document, this Freedom of Information Act that was filed? And he said that he cannot discuss the subject, and that he said it in a weird way, which reminded me of when he said that nobody could have TikTok on their phone in the base, like it was a rule. And so I think that he was possibly had sent me that alien video of the Miami alien thing, and like maybe he thought it was real because of something that he had seen at work, and that the I mean,
Well, I have friends who are in the military that I worked with, and did you ever hear how after the Osama bin Laden killing, that some of those Navy SEALs died?
I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah, I mean, you can look it up, and it's just like a conspiracy. Like some of them just died in the line of duty and stuff, like or whatever. It's just like people just like put conspiracies together and said like, oh, they were taking them out, because they killed Osama bin Laden and they know something or whatever. But one of the things I had to do when I was in the Navy was look at a helicopter crash where there was a lot of electromagnetic energy present, similar to the electromagnetic energy we would see in the caves and stuff. Okay. And I really, to this day, believe it was the crash that the SEALs happened and the Bin Laden incident. And they just didn't want to tell me what it was, but they needed someone to red cell it. Okay. So I looked at it and I said, it looked like the electromagnetic frequency causes the chopper to go down. And they're like, well, what causes the electromagnetic frequency? And you know what I'm saying? And I had that question happen to me before with the cave situation. But it's one of the things that started.
They use the term red cell
To do something. Sometimes they'd say get the red cell guy, you know what I'm saying? RC.
So they wanted you to see if you could
Figure out what
any energy
it
patterns.
was. No, they just wanted me to see if I could tell what it was. We had a term for it in the military. If it's something that is magical that's not supposed to exist, we called it a unicorn. Yeah. So if you
Well,
saw a
that's interesting.
UFO or a ghost and it was on camera, we'd say, "Oh, you got a unicorn there."
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, but anyways, I just heard from someone that they were getting rid of those seals because they saw magic pretty much take their chopper down. And to this day, people say, well, one of the choppers crashed. They'll tell you that story. It's public knowledge. But why did it crash? Did they just say it malfunctioned? It was like top of the line shit. It just happened to malfunction. A lot of people think Osama bin Laden was doing weird shit, you know? So I don't know what the connection is, if Allah would protect him, what's going on. I mean, I have theories about magic and stuff, but they like, then people were saying they were getting rid of those seals. Well, now they're getting rid of some scientists. Like, have you heard that? Like these scientists who go missing?
Yeah.
Okay, well, if you've watched that movie about disclosure where they talk about the legacy program.
Yeah, I think I remember you bringing this up vaguely.
Yeah, they say the people in the government who inspect UFOs say there's a legacy program that's controlling all the UFO stuff, and we don't know what's going on. It's very tight-lipped. We can't find paperwork on it. Do you remember I told you I would like see pictures of my son and stuff? And then there were people astro projecting and psychics. Okay, I have no paperwork saying anything I did was real ever. How many people who astro projected in for the fucking government into the fucking Antarctica do you think have paperwork that says, "Oh, I fucking am an astro projector for the government"? You know what I'm saying? It's like very, and then I think about the legacy program, and I think these people were really smart, and they did work in space programs. If there was going to be an Illuminati, people who knew what was going on, enlightened, you know what I'm saying? They might be cleaning it up now, like really trying to find people who were in the legacy program and get rid of them so they can rewrite it, fix it, do what they want with it. That's just a theory I have, but I don't think it's true. I mean, I'm saying I don't think it's true because I don't know if it's true. I wouldn't, if someone held a gun to my head, I'd be like, I don't know. It's just a theory I have.
Hmm.
But it's just interesting that all this UFO stuff's happening. They're getting rid of people in the space program. Like these scientists are going missing. It's like,
I mean, it's possible that well, I mean, the whole alien thing it's weird because of. I mean, I've looked at it from all angles. I mean, like skeptic, not skeptic. Uh, I've seen like a number of like uh, videos where people were like having something taken out of their arm or something, some kind of piece of metal, and that I mean, like I've heard the psychologists discuss the people that were interviewed about the alien abduction phenomenon, like I mean, like I think what's happening is that there's some kind of beings that are like they're able to look however they want. They can project any image of
yeah,
what they
if
look
you can
like.
astro project and you're smart, you can make any image you want.
Well, that these beings are like faceless, and that they that for some reason they take people's spirits and then they take them somewhere and then they bring them back, and like uh I mean, it's a bizarre theory, but like that then after they experience it, they wake up in the morning and they think that they were abducted by aliens. They think that they were in a metal craft or something, but like I mean that's where it gets weird, because it's like, because I've seen the UFOs. I don't know what they were. I've never seen videos like the UFOs that I've seen, and like not once have I seen a video that was exactly like the UFOs that I've seen, all three of them. The cigar tube one that was approximately 200 yards long. That was probably like a diameter of like 40 feet. Like, it was about 10 stories up in the air. And it didn't move, and then it just disappeared. And like the other one that was like an orange orb that ricocheted into outer space and like moved like some kind of like pinball machine, pinball or something. And then like the red one that looked like it was made out of velvet or something, and it was like floating but like kept moving back and forth trying to like observe, but like it kept trying to like make you lose it or something, like where it would move and then it would like, and then once you've seen it, it would like move again to try to like hide itself in the clouds or something. It was really weird. It was like and I was totally sober all three incidents with seeing the UFOs, but like uh like the sleep paralysis phenomenon, like I mean I've experienced it my whole life, and like the I mean the certain times it was like when I was younger, it wasn't like a sleep paralysis. It was like I mean like one of the incidents I was 100% mobile and 100% awake, and that I in second grade, like I was sleeping and I seen glowing coming from the hallway. I think I told you this story before. And I
The
seen
ghost.
a white being. I mean, I don't know what it was, but like but I was able to like see it and get off my bed and move, But like the other instances when I was older, I wasn't able to move, and like I don't know. One of the uh, I don't know. I had one of the sleep paralysis I had was really weird. Like it was like I was laying down, and then like I thought somebody was like in the kitchen behind me or something. Like at my house when I was a kid, and like that the that I could hear somebody, but then I couldn't move, and then like and I could hear him walk into the room, and then it was like it felt like something sharp went into my spine, and like and then I like blacked out, and like when I woke up I was really freaked out, like really spooky, like I speculated it was like a ghost or something, or like I don't know what the fuck it was, but it was the scariest, like like sleep paralysis. It was, you know, I mean, I don't know. It was spooky. It was fucking like freaky. Yeah, that's why I like to smoke lots of weed. So it's
Me too,
not bad
bro.
dreams. But it's not like a dream though. It was like I was awake. I could look around. Like I was. It wasn't a dream. It was like I couldn't move. Like every time it's ever happened, it was like and I haven't had one in like years. But uh like you can't move, and you're just like you see something, and it's like it's really spooky. Like the I don't know. I mean, in other dreams, I mean, like in non-sleep paralysis instances, it's like I'll be in the dream, and then I'll see someone or something that's I can tell that they're not part of the area. You know what I mean? Like I'll be like in a dream, like out of body somewhere or something, and like I'll see someone that sees me or something, and like that I can tell that they're not like part of it or something, and like then they try to like get me or something, like in the dream, and like it's really spooky. Like other dreams, like I think I told you this one dream. I was having the sleep paralysis, and like and I could see, and like I could see the room, and then I could see a black shadow walk through the wall, and then it like turned and looked at me, but then it like turned and looked at my girlfriend, and she was sleeping next to me, but I couldn't move. And then like in the dream, like the shadow person like disappeared and then reappeared right at the base of the foot of the bed, and then it like was right in front of her, and then like and then I was screaming, and then I woke up, and like and I woke up and I could see her, and that she started having a seizure like right when I like like 15 seconds after I woke up, and like it was scary. It felt like there was a
Jesus.
fucking ghost in the room, like fucking really spooky. Like it was super spooky. Uh, I mean I don't know, that's where dreams get weird, because it's like if you have a dream and you see a spirit and it's like doing something to someone, and then you wake up and that they're fine, but then they start having a seizure, it's like uh did I have like a psychic premonition that she was gonna have a seizure, or was it like me actually seeing some kind of ghost that was like taking her energy or something, like
That was my thought, dude.
yeah, 'cause it's scary.
You know, a
It's
lot
like
of things take energy from us. Like, when you told me about the black faces and stuff, I just thought you have a lot of fucking Corianthem device spirits set on you that are just draining your energy. You know, you must have a high energy level and just have a lot of blocks on you.
nah, well, I don't know. Well,
Because
I mean,
why
like
else would you be attracted? You ever seen that movie with the kid and he's fucking astral projecting and then demons come to his body, he gets lost and stuff?
I don't know. There's God, I forget what I was gonna say.
Well, do you have to get going? Do you want me to let you go?
No, there was one more thing I was gonna say, something about the dreams or something. What was it? What was I saying? The
You think it was a bad spirit sucking your girlfriend's energy, premonition?
well, I mean, like something about that. Um, uh, I don't know. One of the times I was tripping, like the day that I seen the black helicopter hovering above the house when I used to live in the city, like and it was, you know, it was a real black helicopter, and it was hovering like 30 feet above my house. And like that same day, I was like, there was like this some kind of energy, like fucking it was like the flower of life pattern, and it was like giant circles of like something that was like looking at me or something, and like it was like all I could do was lay on the ground and like scream because it was so scary. And like but like while I was like stuck on the floor, like it was, you could see like these, it looked like water or something, or like electricity or something that was like moving through it, like pulses, like it was like pulsing and then moving, and then it was like moving into these people's heads, into their minds, and like, and then every time I seen it pulse or whatever, the electricity, it was like I could read what it was thinking, and then it was sending those thoughts to the people, and then they were saying what it wanted them to say, and like, and then I would scream as loud as I could because it was so fucking scary. And like but like uh I don't know, it seemed like there was some kind of like spiritual parasites that were like feeding off from people or something. It was very bizarre. It reminded me of that like Russian movie. I can't remember what it's called. Nah, but yeah, I do gotta pass out. We'll have to
Yeah,
continue the conversation about supernatural alien shit.
definitely, dude. Always a pleasure.
Well, I guess I do have one final thought. The Terrence McKenna said, whenever you're on a bad trip, you can sing your way out of it.
I had a bad trip one time on mushrooms. I fucking cried and stuff.
I think it could work to like break bad moods, or like if somebody, maybe like you could use it as advice, you know, somebody's saying something about being
Yeah.
happy or something, like tell them to sing. Uh, I mean, that's what I told my friend. Is like he says he hears the voices. I told him, if you hear the voices, then you should sing a song and like drown it out, and like, I don't know,
Yeah.
break the spell. Yeah.
Right, then, well, I'll give you some spiritual advice before you go. Um, well, the best advice I can give you is don't take advice from me. But I
But
mean, if
yeah.
you meditate, you know what I'm saying? Do you meditate?
Nah, well, I look at meditation as like clearing the mind of any thought.
Yeah. Well, I would meditate and then try to just work on your spiritual gifts. You know, because 78 from 77 is off by one, and in binary code that means no. So I'm just saying you probably don't believe enough.
Oh yeah. Well,
All right.
it's kind of like doing a good skateboard trick.
You
It's
have to
like,
believe.
it's like, you know, you're gonna land it when you say it, or
Yeah.
like, I don't know.
All
It's
right,
like
man.
oh yeah. Well, take it easy. It's cool hanging out.
Yeah, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Are you gonna be on tonight?
Yeah, I'll probably be on.
All right, I'll hop on after work later.
All right, peace. All right. I think I'm too tired to do any rap, so all right, peace out. Uh, yeah. What does that say? Yeah. Sorry, I missed all the comments. Uh, All right, peace.